Ciobănaș cu oilii, bată-mi de ploilii, că ai lăsat oilii și-ai plecat cu fetilii. Și-ai plecat cu fetilii, și-ai plecat cu fetilii. Eu m-am pornit după oi, duru-duru-duru-du. M-am întâlnit cu un iepuroi, duru-duru-duru-du. Bună cale iepuroi, n-ai văzut un cârdioi. Oi, n-ai văzut un cârdioi. Vi văzut, nu le-am văzut, di păscuței le-am păscut, prin pârloage tot să roage la fântâna lui Iordan, nu mai capte din cârlan, la fântâna lui Gheorghiță, nu mai capte prințul. coace,
la neguze voi, că e alba de noi,
și umbra de voi.
Stăpânii, stăpâniți, cheamă și-un câine cel mai bărbătesc și cel mai prețesc,
Că la pus de soare vreau să-mi o mare baciuia și cu cel vrâncean. Uiței bersane, tișne, zdrevane și de-a fi se mor, încăptim o
să spui lui Vrâncean și lui Ungurean, ca să le facă aici pe aproape
strunga de oi să fiu tot cu voi. Astea să le spui, iar la cap să-mi pui uiraș de fac,
Muzice cu drag,
uiraș de os,
muzice duios,
uiraș de soc, muzicei cu foc,
când abate plângea, răzbate șuile, să strânge pe mine, mă
plânge cu lacrimi de sânge. Iar dacă ai zări, dacă ai întâlni măicuță bătrână,
puiul de lână,
din ochi lăcrimând, pe câmp alergând, de toți întrebând,
și la toți încânt.
cine a cunoscut, cine mi-a văzut, mândru ciobănel, tras printr-o inel, tițișoara lui, musticioara lui, perișorul lui, ura câmpului. Tunioara mea să te
Welcome, everybody. It's time for another PGL, and it's time for another Swiss stage. We are here, Lizard. We are back. PGL Wallachia Season 6. We've already done 5 of these events. The time is flying. It's kind of crazy. I feel like the schedule has just been packed with Wallachias.
Yeah, absolutely. The time is flying. 6th season. I believe both of us have been a part of every single one as well. So it's an honor, a pleasure once again to go through these games with you, Mr. B-Cop.
It's really, I don't know. I love it. It's fun. It's always exciting time of year to get these events. And it's always an exciting time to cast with you and enjoy our time. We just did a little bit of fissure together and, you know, then we split up for a little bit. But we're back together again and looking at the teams participating in this current day PGL Wallachia, because I feel like there's been some evolution to the teams that we're here in Season 1 to now. And we've got Cobra, MOUZ, Na'Vi, Roar, OG, PARIVISION, BB Team, Tidebound, Tundra Heroic, Nigma Galaxy, Team Spirit Liquid, GamerLegion, new into the Dota theatrics, Yakult, and Xtreme. So, you know, it's a bunch of names that we know, some names that maybe we don't, some rebrands, and a lot going on. And then, of course, a lot of money on the line. First place, $300,000, all the way down to last place, getting $10,000. So you do go home with something, which is solid. You know, you came, you enjoyed your time. Maybe you went 0-3. Here's some money for your troubles.
You know what? Like when I was starting to play, like in some tier 1 tournaments, I didn't attend too many of them. But what was funny is like seeing that you actually don't have to win anything to get paid. Honestly, it was the best feeling ever. I remember like attending, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 tournaments. Some of them we didn't even qualify for. We just got invited. You know, you get invited because someone had to leave.
Yeah.
You play versus some secret liquid. You get crushed, and then you have like $1,000 in your bank account after. I'm like,
Easy.
I like this.
I can do this all year.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, let's take a look at the format while we're talking about how you can make maybe $10,000 coming in last place, but you could make more, Lizard. There is the opportunity for more. As appealing as you make coming in last and just making money sound, there are ways to get to the playoffs, right?
I mean, absolutely. There are ways, and we are in the Swiss stage, so it's going to be like for me, this is probably one of the best brackets, the best way to play, and I feel like a lot of TOs have started adopting it.
Yeah.
One way or another. Some are still dancing around it a little bit, but this Swiss stage to me, maybe it's the novelty that it has brought to the Dota scene, but it's not that new anymore. Like PGL started using it when, like a year and a half ago, maybe even more.
I believe the first season, ever since the first season, it's been Swiss stage. So that's about January of last year, I believe it was the first season.
Yep.
So it's been a while. It's been a while of Swiss stage, but this is the schedule for Stream B. This is what you're watching right now: MOUZ, Roar, Liquid, GamerLegion, BetBoom Team, Tidebound, Heroic, and Na'Vi. And you can also watch on YouTube. You had that little YouTube link at the bottom. This is the main stream, Stream A, PARIVISION OG, Xtreme Cobra, Spirit Yakult, Tundra Nigma. I'm excited to see if Xtreme has it, because this is, I believe, their first event back. So they're trying to figure it out, and they've got some new guys, some old new guys in the mix, of course, with FY coming back. Nothing to say back with Ame. The boys are back in town. Let's just put it that way. It feels like LGD is back. But what you've got in front of you is Roar against MOUZ, and this is a different looking MOUZ because Chrysalis and Celery are going to be taking a break. They're under the weather. I think they're missing Wallachia due to illness. So they'll be back with the team, but you know, you've got Ghost, who has proven himself time and time again throughout China and you know, with his time with Nigma Galaxy, and then you've got Kaori, who is a very good support. But you're going up against Roar, which is this butterfly effect, old IG newbie, like mercenaries of players because JT's actually taking over in the off lane. It was going to be Shanxi, former Aster Ares off laner, but it is JT, who is technically still signed to like Azure Ray, but doesn't have a team, hasn't played since Azure Ray dissolved. So he's a free agent, basically, standing in. And whether or not he's full-time with Roar, we'll see. But getting into the draft, sorry for my spiel, but we got Gyro
I
DK.
expected this, by the way. I saw who we were playing, like who's playing first, and I'm like, okay, Roar. I know who plays there. I know what they've done recently. I believe they didn't manage to qualify for Blast, right? They lost Tidebound, and I'm like, I'll leave this one to Biko. Like he's gonna have like a monologue for 5 minutes. But
well, I could have went 30 minutes longer. I just, I knew the draft was happening, and I had to explain MOUZ a little bit. There's time constraints here. I could go on and on.
Yeah.
Cat U used to be known as Cat Feces. I got a lot of details over here.
I know you do. I know you do it. You have a cheat sheet behind you.
No cheat sheet. I swear. Take a picture of my desk right now.
But I know, of course, I'm just messing with you. But when it comes to MOUZ and when it comes to the replacements, like they have played with the stand-in in Fissure as well, right? Like they didn't have mid one there.
Yeah, they played with
the other
Warnoff.
Yeah, and they did well. I would argue maybe that mid lane is easier to replace than almost anything else. But at the same time, mid one is just like we were casting a lot of his games as well, right? And he was looking absolutely. Yeah, before that, he was looking so damn good. So I'm kind of happy that they have him. I know that they played with him in Blast. They did pretty damn well over there as well. But yeah, let's see what they can do versus Roar. I would say that MOUZ are, even with stand-ins, maybe favorited here. Would you agree?
I want to agree because this Roar roster is kind of weird. I don't know how much I have 100% faith in it completely. Like, I feel like they play good but bad, and I don't know. But also at the same time, for MOUZ, we're talking about stand-ins. They're completely standing in on the safe lane. They're 1 in their 5. So
yep,
you're taking 2 players that, to the best of my knowledge, haven't really played much together. And kind of just throwing them together and hoping it works a little bit.
Yep.
And I think with JT in the off lane for Roar, they might be able to abuse that.
They definitely could be able to. They have some strong duo on the safe lane though on MOUZ, and they got themselves the Warlock as well. This is a Kaori hero, right? So no stranger to the Warlock, and why it's picked. On the other side, we've got the Gyro and Tusk. Just like overall, I won't even mind seeing this as a lane because you don't have to play around tag team. Like you can play around drinking buddies. But if you want to, you could also pick a different 5 for yourself, and you can see that MOUZ have banned out a lot of those. Gyro just makes almost anything work as a 5.
Right.
It's better if you have something strong, but if you want to greed out, you can, because the hero can just win the lane versus 90% of offlaners. I mean, into Gyro, there truly aren't too many heroes. Like there aren't too many offlaners that do really well. Like what you want usually is like a Centaur or something else that is just like, I've seen Centaur and Kunkka do well recently. And why do they do well is because they're naturally tanky. You don't care too much about the armor, you just care about the HP into the Gyro. But they're gonna get doomed on the other side first.
Doom, Tusk, Gyro, which Gyro could flex. I don't think it's flexing with what we're seeing so far. But it could, theoretically. But I like the Doom, especially with what they're up against right now. I feel like you've got one Doom target, that's DK, and now they've also gone to this Phoenix, and truth be told, there isn't great Phoenix hitters on their team right now. They banned that Marcy, which is a very popular carry. I'm not saying that was specifically for Phoenix. It's just been a popular hero to ban out. First phase for a lot of Fissure in Fissure Universe and Fissure Playground. and they've already got Clockwork and Warlock. So unless you're willing to throw one of the three that I'm going to say now with Snapfire, you're probably not going to have somebody who hits well into the egg.
That's the mid one hero most likely, right? So we
Shrek,
have revealed the Lash mid and the DK safe lane, and he doesn't bring egg hitting as well. Like I enjoy playing Phoenix into the Lash quite a lot.
10 seconds
Overall,
remaining.
I think that this should be a 4 Phoenix, like playing it
5
with
seconds
Doom,
remaining.
and then you play Tusk Gyro. I think that's overall stronger way to set up the lanes, but you don't have to. Like they can decide whatever they, whatever the hell they want. Like even Phoenix safe lane is all right with the Gyro. I just feel that maybe the lanes would be a bit more natural to play that way. But when it comes to
10
MOUZ,
seconds remaining.
I don't think you can get a hero from the offlane that really deals with the egg
5
that
seconds
well.
remaining.
What you can do, however, seeing that
Dire
Dragonite is
team
safe
back.
lane, is go for the Armored Mask of Madness build, right? Like, you are playing into a Doom, though, so that's kind of rough, but you will need some attack speed from the DK eventually. Which, luckily for MOUZ, of course, this hero does buy from position 1. If it's a Mjolnir, if it's a Mask of Madness,
10
whatever it is,
seconds
eventually you
remaining.
do get there. But I do like Roar's draft, I gotta admit. Like,
5
it
seconds
looks pretty
remaining.
good right now. The only issue for them, perhaps, is the fact that they can't deal with the Lash right now. He's looking very spooky. And I don't know if there's like a single mid hero that does that. Like, Quap and SF usually are the ones that can blow him up, but besides those two, I mean, those two are already banned. That's the problem.
And they go to the Centaur hero you were talking about. So safe lane DK, mid with Shrek, off lane Centaur. Centaur with presumably the Clockwork, which double melee is not the best into the ranged hero of Gyro, but you're a Centaur. I feel like you're kind of
10
okay.
seconds remaining.
I think maybe you're a little worried if Tusk is going to go into that lane with them, but it's most
5
likely the
seconds
Phoenix.
remaining.
Although you could do both, right? Like you could swap whatever support feels better when you've got a Phoenix and a Tusk. We've seen so many 5-position Tusks. It's not like it makes much of a difference.
Oh, of course, it all depends on how they feel. I think both are really good. Like both can work. It also depends on how they want to play the Doom lane. Like Tusk with boots is a bit better at creep skipping if you want to creep skip that lane, even though you don't really have to. But yeah, I honestly, as a support player, I wouldn't mind playing Phoenix or Tusk on top with Gyro. Tusk has some better natural synergy with the Gyro, but Phoenix also does pretty well with Centaur and Clock.
You may now select your heroes.
I don't know about the Storm. Like they have the Tusk on their side. That's true. So there is nothing crazy for mid one to play with. Why I say I don't know about the Storm? Like on paper, it looks like a really good Storm pick, right?
Right.
But I think we've been casting the same matchup, and I have told you this as well in the past. Mid one makes this matchup look a lot different. And I remember, who was it? It was I think Whisper into Nisha when he killed him like 3 times.
Yes.
Sorry, Nisha,
yes.
it wasn't you, but I think it was. Right?
I think I
Lash.
know exactly the game you're talking about. Yeah. I can look that up obviously at a later time to confer with each other while we're on break or something. But I think you're right.
Yeah. So this Lash into Storm is really good when you have a position 4 that can rotate with Lash easily and catch the Storm and mess with him. What do they have right now? They have a Clock.
Right.
It's not bad. I feel it's not Tusk, but it's not bad. Like you do have a stun to set things up with, but it's not as reliable because with Tusk, what you usually do is you just jump him, and like there's just too much control, instant control with the Walrus Punch. Then you Snowball, then you Earth Splitter, and he's dead. And he can't even use an item. With Clockwork, it's a little bit different because first, are you gonna hit the hook? Secondary, do you have the necessary control afterwards? So we'll see what Yamish does because he's a very interesting position 4 player. Like he's been playing this these pudges and stuff, so maybe he can make it work.
So I have a question for you as we get in this first game. I'm wondering, is there anybody on the side of MOUZ that buys an Orchid that maybe slows down this Storm? Is there like would DK ever go for it? Is there anybody who wants maybe a silence to just kind of like, all right, you're lockdown, you're done. We're killing you, Storm. We don't have the best lockdown for you, but I mean, we can see, right?
Well, I was kind of leading to that, honestly, with the clockwork talk. Like, if he has this flare, not talking about rocket flare, just like if he has
He's
this attitude,
up a little bit.
yeah, if he wants to zhuzh up a little bit, like he can go for an orchid. Just a little bit of zhuzh in the morning, you know.
I mean, yeah, 3 a.m. Zhuzh me up. I'm here for it.
Good to start the day.
It is, honestly, it's a good way to start the day. MOUZ is one of those teams that's really exciting. Roar, just seeing them kind of come into this, it'll be interesting how they go. As I don't think their names are set to teams. So Clove, I believe, is Red Panda. Or no, is
Small Panda is Red.
sorry. Yeah, I meant to say Cat Feces or Cat U. And Small Panda is definitely Red Panda. Former Team Elephant star, Red Panda. Don't forget it.
Never forget it.
Sorry, former scapegoat of Elephant's problems. If I had to be serious.
Whenever you see his images on any of the Wikipedia pages or any tournament pages, it's always the elephant jersey that he's still wearing, you know. But, I mean, that was probably the highest point of his career, and he was so new at that point as well. But he's getting there, you know. He's had some nice success afterwards as well. Didn't play in a studded team as that one for sure, though.
Red Panda taking a stun pretty early on. Now he's got Fire Spirits to throw over the Centaur, but that's not fun to eat that. And you got to be careful, especially before you've got that Icarus dive. Even when you've got that Icarus dive as Phoenix, right? Like, your life isn't easy against Battery Assault, Cogs, and a Hoof Stomp double.
It's all about positioning. You probably shouldn't be caught. You should die. But if they do get in touch with you, it is definitely possible that you won't be able to die.
Already losing his career. Yamage getting that. I kind of agree with you. I'd like to see Yamage go for something like an Orchid. He's gone first item boots, has already eaten through all his tangos, however. As we're, looking here over mid, just kind of figuring out how that matchup's going to go. If the Storm's kind of going to get that jump ahead of Nigma, this butterfly effect, going to be able to pull it off.
Well, so far so good for him. The last hits are kind of even on the mid lane. All comes down to the rotation setting. Both position fours.
Right.
Like you have Clockwork that you mentioned earlier. Like both of these heroes can do some very simple rotations that can get them kills, especially before stores. If you start with boots, you're always creep skipping. You can just stray a little bit towards the mid lane. Probably around the 4-minute mark, and then definitely around the 6-minute mark.
You look at guys like Ryu and Butterfly Effect, and these are guys who are always have been looking for that big push into the tier 1 scene. Aurora's been competing a lot, so I'm kind of curious now with JT in the roster and a couple of guys who have some really big experience under their belts with JT, Red Panda, and even KU. If these guys can finally make a push, a win here over MOUZ isn't exactly the biggest statement with them lacking their full roster, but it is still a statement against who they're up against. Ghosty's still a joke, and neither is the rest of the roster. Who eats a double edge and gets bumped by those cogs, he's still not going to die. Gyro's going to be able to sustain himself. He's also bringing in some infused raindrops, some more tangos, and building towards his Falcon Blade.
Yeah, that's one problem when you're playing like Yamich is right now, or like Tov is on top of it. Like these two, at least doesn't just
Good shards, goes in trouble. Blood grenade, these shards stay out for a while. They go to the tag team trying to get first blood, and JT, he will grab that first blood, I believe, on former teammate Ghost. I assume they've probably played together at some point.
Did you see what the difference was between the go on Gyro and the go on Cool? They waited level go on VK, that is. They waited level 2 on their position 4. Cast gets it, and then it becomes a lot easier While on bot lane, they went when Clockwork was still level 1. So you just couldn't get that kill. Unfortunately, sometimes it happens when you're 4, your team skipping.
Yamish just wants this kill, and Fairy Fire trying to run, Dying Light doing some damage. Yamish actually taking some damage to the neutrals now. He had to be a little bit careful, but gets that kill onto Small, aka Red Panda.
It was a cool attempt to use the blood grenade. And remember that back in the day when you could seppuku with Soaring Pudge? It felt that way, like he's throwing the blood grenade so that the creeps can kill him. The last and maybe he gets a
Lane, they already starts in front of him once again. Tag team is there. Infernal Blade gets under the tower. The Shadow Word level 2, keeping him alive. Just unable to get the damage to kill off Kaori. And we've seen Kaori on this hero a lot. I feel like he's a big Warlock spammer when it comes to his pro games. And I swear I was casting with you when we just saw him drop down Golem whenever it was off cooldown to like push lanes.
I remember. I feel like that game might have been there could have been some kills.
I started from the beginning, so I don't know.
But he played really well. But like overall, he plays really well on.
But even at 1, and things staying relatively quiet. Mid 1, 32 and 9. He's up level 6. And by effect, he's coming back into the lane. He's not quite level 6 yet, and they've got a couple of supports over here, maybe looking to put some damage onto this Horror Gaming roster, especially with this power rune about to spawn that Butterfly Effect's just not going to be over there for.
Yeah, he cannot. Like, at this point, you can scream all you want, help me secure the runes or whatever, but you just can't. This Slash is level 6, he's fully active. Storm Spirit literally couldn't do anything about the rune. He needs 6 at least. Now that he does have it, he can at least try and def it. Not sure if he can make any big plays into the Arcanes and Lash, but maybe with the next rotation.
Not the rune you want to be fighting in too early. Picks up his Soul Ring. This used to be an older build for Storm, right? Soul Ring pretty early on.
As well. About it.
Shards are decent, but not perfect. And they're not diving in. They're just going to deny this tower.
Good rotations by supports, right, on Dire, making sure that this tower falls very early, and maybe Lash could have contested. If it fell a bit earlier, maybe he could have even contested the Wisdom Shrine, but like this, it's a bit too late. Nice idea, though. You can see the move. It was premeditated. Like, he started moving top immediately.
We've caught some stacks in the big camp to take, and they see this ancient stack. They're also going to dive the tower, potentially. Scan did connect onto Kaori, and they throw the shards out. They'll throw the Doom as well. Stampede's used the turnaround onto Pat Yu, and he's going to try and snowball in, get some help from who made the TP rotation up towards the top. Doom's going to run out in a moment on Ghost, which means he can turn this around. They go and get the Dragon Tail. Ooh's in trouble. They'll lose themselves the Tusk, but finally get the kill on a Ghost. They will lose Red Panda in there as well, as Mid-1 still has this Diabolic Edict going. Butterfly Effect comes in, Chaotic Offering from Kaori, and Butterfly Effect just has to leave. He cannot go for Mid-1. These cogs are a little bit brutal on him, but Butterfly Effect should be free to leave.
It was a nice attempt from the Storm Spirit, but Warlock already, of course, because of that little book of his and his little papers, he gets that level 6.
His diary.
Is that what it is? Is it the diary?
It's technically a grimoire, which is where you keep your spells in the whole magic world. I don't actually know completely. I know I pick them up in some, RPGs sometimes when I'm playing a mage. It's not all I know. Yeah, they do, and they should be able to get this kill. They've got the Lightning Storm, and they will finish him off. JT unable to run. There's a level 3 Shadow Word on him, the Diabolic Edict. Now they've got this tower as well, and MOUZ are just kind of overwhelming Roar in all 3 lanes, and this map is shrinking very quickly for them.
there's a huge difference in the mid lane right now, and I'm not talking about like mid diff when it comes to skill level of players. This Wolfine Raider is really making them work for the kill.
They're not even gonna get it. Oh god, that
They're
feels
stealing the
bad.
stacks, by the way, as well.
Yeah. They saw these stacks when they came over to take that fight into the top tier 1, and when Roar was unable to go back to the lane when they lost the tower, they knew these stacks were free for them.
It's like a problem when you're playing Storm into Lesh as well. Is like you get 6 lane.
They go for clock. Yamich in trouble. Most likely dead here. I mean, there are 3 heroes, nobody responding for the side of MOUZ, and Butterfly Effect will get a stack in that galvanized and get a kill.
You can get these sort of pick-offs, but when it comes to any bigger engagements, you're much weaker right now as a Storm in team fights. Lesh already has a blink, no TP, but he can't get there easily.
Mid Butterfly Effect has the Fatal Bonds on him, as well as this
He as well now.
Shadow Word. They have a Blink Dagger on mid 1 and that amplified damage if they find just an inkling of where he's at.
I think they can even go bot now, right? Like
Yeah,
go
they
for the
can go
gyro.
right for Ulu. Ulu's not going to have much help here, and they don't have hookshot. They're actually closing in on trying to get it.
If he's solo, I
But
think
here he's
solo.
got, yeah, he definitely could. I mean, these infused raindrops aren't going to do anything to solo target. They'll try to go to the call down, but they've got the Stampede. Easy kill here for mid 1, getting that kill into Ulu.
Yeah, and you could see the Wild Wing Ripper is just trying to give him info. That was another play from Boom, like just following the path of Gyro, basically making sure that Lash can get on top of him. And now he goes to Twin Gate stop. Like, this is basically Lash 101. You're trying to get as many kills as possible.
Red Panda dead. Cogs bounce him around, and Yamich gets that kill with that first hook shot.
Nicely
This is
done.
a 5,000 net worth lead already. Like, this is... They have nowhere to go. They're getting choked out everywhere. They're in a burning firehouse, and the smoke is just making things tight. Everywhere you go, the room is filled with smoke, and you have nowhere to see, breathe, or farm. Just not finding any openings. JT, yeah, he's got drums, but you're basically just an ult at the moment. Ball Lightning with the Vortex. Chaotic Offering comes in and misses. They came in through behind. They've got the tag team. They've got the shards, and Kaori should die. That Shadow Word's not going to be enough. Fatal Bonds do connect 3 of these heroes, and mid 1 maybe thinking about jumping in. They are doing some decent damage. Icarus dive out, but they just can't make the jump forward. JT, he's got that Doom at the ready. And without the backup of this DK, it's a little bit risky to make the complete jump in. Although they do have Stampede in 4 seconds, so if Roars stick around, this could go south really quickly. And we'll break off this mid lane.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad for the side
They
of
gotta-
Roar to at least get something.
Yeah, they gotta play around the Doom. I feel like already they need this, and the problem is like you're playing Doom into a Centaur as well. Hook.
Hook shot connected. They don't have Chaotic Offering. They do have the Shadow Word. They have this Hellbear falling. Ooh's got to find a place
He has
to
no
leave, but he's not
TP.
gonna. He's not gonna get out. Stampede to catch up. They know he's there. Mid 1's in. He's got the damage as well, and it will be him who gets the kill.
They're smoking for top, and they did scan him. Well, this could be a good kill if they... There's no Stampede as well.
There's no Stampede, but the rest of the teams come through the Twin Gate. If they get this kill, it's got to be quick because there's going to be a turnaround. Ghost
Armlet.
surviving most of this. And Doom, he's going to be coming over. They get the kill on the
Neutral.
Ghost. No, it's a neutral who gets it. They go the Supernova. And they can back away. And they reinitiate. Yamich has hookshot in 12 seconds. Kaori body blocking Red Panda. And now they've got the battery assault, the cogs, and the kill.
That's basically more or less what I expected from mid 1, and he's itemizing, by the way, for that extra catch that they need. It doesn't look like they need it, but they might need it eventually, so he's going for the ATOS after the Blink. Sometimes you see the Blink Kaya as well, which is also pretty damn good, but okay, the Blink ATOS. Another smoke, by the way, so they want to bring this game back. And 14-minute rune.
If they get mid one, it would be a big kill to get, but they just cannot catch him. Blink away.
Doom is on the other rune, though.
Ooh, just gonna deny it.
Couldn't risk it, right? Like, if he goes for that rune, he probably gets jumped by Storm.
They lost their shrine.
Still
Yamich
up.
stole their shrine. Yamich looking for an angle here, but not going to throw that hook shot out. Just taking over the map. It's been stuck at 5K. But Roar, they're going to need a lot here to really start making progress on the way back. You can see it slowly ticking down.
Yeah, they have the Doom, right? Like this,
Yeah.
I mean, Doom and the Doom spell. This hero can recover, usually. And this hero also should be kind of on top at this point, and he might die here instead.
Stun lands, Dragon Tail's there, Ball Lightning, Butterfly Effect in. Kaori thinking about the Chaotic Offering, and again, it's going to be missing on Storm. It does technically connect on a JT. Hook shot to follow it up, and now they've got the Cogs. So it's Ghost here. This is a kill. Mid one gets behind him. Ghost is going to get credit for that, and they'll go for the tier 2 tower. They'll put some pressure on. Top lane, they want the Centaur call down used. Blade Mail popped, and they'll stampede away. The team's not reacting. They're going to take the tier 2 tower. They know that Boom is going to be fine.
It's just so damn difficult. Like, the difference is pretty damn big when it comes to killing anyone on the map. Right? Like, killing this Centaur is not an easy task. Killing the Dragonite might be a bit easier, but the Stampede can help him get away as well.
Mid one. What's that
Nice.
invis rune stolen?
Nice attempt with the cogs, by the way. Mechanically, it was a cool play to try and push him from the rune, but no follow-up. They do have Atos now. Oh, he has to be careful mid. Hook shot in one.
Blink Atos would make his life pretty bad.
I think
Pretty
they can
short.
roll on him mid.
They're going to try for it. Rod of Atos. Then they've got the stun hook shot just in case. And Butterfly Effect is dead.
I love, by the way, the small adjustment that they've made. Like, you remember we were talking about Tusk being really good with Lash? Well, when you get Atos on Lash, Clock can work as well, because you can set things up. Like, you're jumping in, you're the one initiating, and then there's like a follow-up hookshot if you need that extra control.
They didn't want to risk it. They didn't want to let Butterfly Effect get out. Meanwhile, Yamich, he's looking again. Hookshot's not the longest cooldown. It is only 60 seconds at level 1. That is the longest it's going to be throughout the game. Doom's going to be thrown onto this little Strack, but they go to the Stampede. They're trying to get him away. He's right into the hands of Red Panda, but now Ghost coming over. Oh, Croakered! That's a problem. That's going to be a dead egg. They just can't get that egg to get away. And now the turnaround is available if they want it for this MOUZ time. Hook shot in, lands on JT. No cogs around him just yet. But over mid, they're looking for... Ooh, they should be able to get the kill into the gyrocopter. They've got the cogs around him. They'll get that kill. Croaker did the work. Mid one ends up dead. Butterfly Effect gets that spree. But now the stun is on. Clove in trouble. Walrus Punch on a Ghost. He's out of the Elder Dragon form, and he is in some trouble. He needs some help. Boom getting run back by JT. They get the kill into the Tusk. Now Chaotic Offering. Ooh, with the cogs. And they'll bring in the Ball Lightning to try to get the kill. He'll pop the Blade Mail. He's still alive. And Butterfly Effect will die to Yamich, who also kills JT. All they got was mid one after that whole exchange. It's a full wipe for MOUZ. Roar just couldn't get anything more.
This fight was more than anything just mechanically getting outplayed, right? Like this Glimmer Cape as well from Warlock. Doing a lot of work. Nice hook.
Little hook shot to get away. Now there's the Rod of Atos. They have a stun to follow it up. You know he's got no snowball, which means he's got no life. Rough in all places. This game is not looking good as Ulu continues to get chased. The homing missile will eventually hit, but he can still continue on. Ball lightning and looking maybe to get that shot in before he's able to blink away and maybe pull a vortex. But they're coming down again. MOUZ have just not let off the gas at all. Blink,
Phoenix.
Atos, dead. It is the combo that has been working. Yeah, 100%.
Full map control as well. These wards are very deep, like they can see all the moves. Like you have this very casual cliff ward, but you also have a ward down bottom in the river, which is scouting any sort of a movement out of their base down south. So it's kind of hard to play. It was hard to play with 5k deficit. With 12k hits, almost impossible at this point in the game. Like 20 minutes in, 12k, it's quite a big lead.
I almost think that's an understatement, honestly. They're in on this Centaur, at least trying to be in, and maybe the one who's in and stuck is this Tusk. And just runs into the cogs, ends up dead. Yamich gets the kill. They'll look for Red Panda, but now he goes into the Supernova. We've got all these heroes to right-click the egg, and they'll finally pop it. They'll make an omelet. 2 heroes gone as they'll look for Boom, but the Rod of H. The stun on 3, mid-1! Oh, dear. Even Doom, though, he'll die. But Ulu and JT fall for that, and Ghost is on a killing spree.
They're searching for Storm. They know he's still around, but he should be able to get away. Yep.
Yeah, nowhere for anybody to grab a shot there, but... Man, mid-1 with a 3-man stun.
Now, the 3-man stun was good, but it also killed him because of the Blade Mail on Doom. So, a lot of damage, right? Like the Blade Mail on Doom, the Axe on Gyro. So, like, if they had these items a bit earlier, maybe the game would have been different. It's just not happening.
Dead Tusk. It's a bloodbath.
Yeah, hookshot is up.
Ooh.
Misses?
Okay. Question mark? Didn't look like it. They're gonna get this kill on his Red Panda. Oh god.
This kind of a game is doomed if you do, doomed if you don't. If you don't, like you don't really want to fight, but you kind of have to at the same time. But there's nowhere to farm, right? Like the map is. Like you have Storm and Gyro. Storm can maybe get on the map, but for Gyro it's really damn difficult. Lash alone is capable of taking him down, so hard not to take engagements.
Yeah, you have to like cross a checkpoint basically to get to the other side of the map. If you're successful, you can farm a little bit, but if you're not, clearly you're getting caught.
They see Doom, by the way, and they'll see Gyro very soon as well. Hawk has a hook in 4 seconds, straight onto the Gyro. Oh, misses.
Oh, weird angle. With the jetpack and everything.
If that hook connects, Gyro is most likely dead. I would say like 99% with Flash being around, but they didn't want to commit this way.
We'll find Kaori. And Kaori's worth a lot. Worth 1,000 gold.
Not too bad for position 5.
Yeah. I feel bad as a support player. I don't know about you. I always feel bad for my supports. On both teams. In on the Tusk. Supernova used. That will be shattered. They bought back. No Vortex. They'll try to get mid-1. The Snowball's there, too. They're looking for the damage.
Gyro.
Hook shot in. Gyro's in trouble. They get the kill on a mid-1. They'll lose Zulu for it. Doom is used on the Ghost. Boom's in the face of this Tusk who bought back. Jetpack trying to get away from Butterfly Effect, who doesn't have a lot of mana to work with. Doom's going to run out in a moment. JT is in the face of Boom, but Boom's quite tanky. Inferno Blade, Vortex back, but here comes Yamich. Breathe Fire, Icarus Dive hits the cog, Stun Rain. Now they go to the Snowball. They'll pull in a couple of these heroes. They'll look over as he's got the Shadow Word, Chaotic Offering, and the Fatal Bonds. Down goes all 3 who tried to chase Boom and get that kill.
It's just getting worse and worse. Double dive
Oh,
back.
yeah.
Yeah, on Small Panda, on Clav.
This is not a good feeling.
Yeah, and the
you are on
Doom
the
as well
side of
just
Roar.
gets used on Dragonite, right? He didn't even have to pop BKB through it. Like, he just moved back, reset, goes back in. You know what I think could actually be really good for Radiant Roar? Damn, actually, wow. Now I just noticed this. Okay, so Small Panda, Red Panda, he maxed out Dive on Phoenix. Like, Dive over Sunray in this kind of a game. I mean, maxing out Dive is completely normal. It's like the standard build. But you're playing into a DK and the Centaur and the Lash. In these kind of circumstances, you know, like if you could keep your distance, I would argue that this is a good game for the other facets as well. Nitpicking, of course, at this point, it doesn't really matter when you're 20k behind, but maybe if he gets a couple of extra levels and he gets Sunray maxed out, it could help. I'm not saying that's gonna be anything that wins them the game. Could help a bit.
It could, but I don't know if it. I don't know if it will. Oh my god, yeah, you wanted a little zhuzh from Yamich. He's got the Ags after drums. It's not the Orchid we were looking for, but it is
Ulu?
Quite an item for him, and Ulu's just dead. There's nowhere for him to go. Ghost kind of still proving his worth, you know? And they will go again and look for Butterfly Effect.
It's just a Centaur, right? Like alone he's just debating at this point, trying to force some response from them.
Even a little hey hey look at me, you know? Glyph used and has the upheaval with the extra attack speed. So Ghost is going to be hitting this tower pretty quickly. Links forward, looks for this Phoenix, has the extra stun from mid one, who's still holding onto this Aegis for another 3 minutes. That's going to be a tier 3 tower down, and Roar kind of on their last leg, if not already been on it.
Yeah, they can't even wait for that one item on Gyro, which is the BKB. Like, you'd like to get it, but they'll force all 3 sides at this point. Maybe they will wait for the DK form again, but honestly, like, they can just force it.
Yeah, they have the Aegis. There's nothing to wait on. They'll wait for this glyph, but other than that, it feels like your towers aren't long for this world. And they started the upheaval, but they'll stop it back. And they've got this Ags on Centaur. They're actually going to TP the Leshrac to push that bottom lane. But they smoked up, kind of making the assumption, hey, we're going to go back in. But they smoke, spread out, and don't do that fake back that we've seen so many times in the recent history with teams doing.
Maybe the smoke was also them being very disciplined and careful, you know, like not to be caught as they're retreating.
Link in and hoof stop, Doom used, but they've got the cart. Chaotic Offering comes in onto a couple of these heroes. They're going to chase down JT. He doesn't have much to live for right now. One more shot and he's dead. Down goes Clove through Heroes Gone without buyback. And the Dragon Tail connects onto Ulu. He will fall. And that is going to be GG called MOUZ. Just exterminate Roar. And they take the voice out of him as they get game number 1. And that is a very easy win for them.
This is truly the biggest difference between the Storm and the Lash, I would say, right? Like, when it comes to these 2 heroes, Storm needs a bit more time. Like, sure, he can get a couple of pick-offs here and there, but the idea around how you're playing Lash and how you're playing Storm is very Lash favored. Like, even if you don't win the lane, which you usually do, or you at least even out, I feel like this gameplay that surrounds Leshrac works against Storm in every way, and we have witnessed this so many times now. This guy right here playing the Lash and being on the oppressive side. Not really sure what they could have done better. The rotations mid Kane, they tried to defend the tower, it didn't work, and then every single big objective fell on Roar Gaming. They lost the tier 1 top, lost the tier 1 bottom. The map was completely free for MOUZ to do whatever they wanted. And on top of that, with Salt on Wound, like, you're playing Doom into Centaur, right? So they picked Doom and then Centaur got picked, by the way, right? And they also had Gyro. So Centaur was, like, we called for Centaur even when, even only because of the Gyrocopter, and then Doom just made that even better, right? Like, it made it an even better pick.
This Centaur just survivable. Everything from the side of MOUZ felt very survivable. I mean, here is just a real big look at it. They were starting to kill mid one, but they were just so far behind that it didn't really even matter. And we just see more and more of these moves where it's like, at some point, Roar kind of felt the need to make rotations over and force fights, and they were paying for them. They weren't getting much out of them, if anything. And you see turnarounds like this where Clove ends up dying first, they scramble the egg, Butterfly effects on the high ground, Ghost ends up dying here. I believe maybe it's the Leshrac. He dies as he hits this 3-man stun, but he does
mid-one dies to
get
Blade Mail as
doomed,
well, right?
and he does, yeah, he gets doomed and dies to Blade Mail. But, I mean, you're getting, what, 1-2 kills? And you were talking about how they were impeding their map pretty heavily. I mean, that started at, like, 9 minutes.
Yep. It never stopped. Like, it started, it never stopped. And their moves as well felt so much easier to make. Like, if you're MOUZ, like, you see someone out of position, you either have a hookshot or a stampede to get on top of them. This man on Clockwork ends the game with most kills on his side, by the way. 11-122, very nice score.
Rare occurrence.
Mm-hmm. And on the other side, you've got like every single attempt to kill a DK or someone was with a smoke. And if you even remember that DK kill on top lane, like they get him, but it's the creeps that kill him, so they don't even get the kill. It was like everything was working against them. Just much easier to play on the MOUZ side. Like this Roar lineup isn't bad when it comes to the draft. I feel like it is definitely playable, but their timings were like, let's say MOUZ comes online 3-4 minutes earlier, and in those 3-4 minutes they took everything they could from them. If Roar could find a way to surpass that 3-4 minute mark, then maybe the fights, like you have a Axe Gyro, you have Egg, you have Doom with some Blade Mail Blink or whatever, maybe it was playable, but not like this.
No, not like this at all, and it ends up being a very clear-cut MOUZ victory. I mean, Boom never even dying in that game, going 2-0-22, which is insane because he was low health plenty of times in that game. But MOUZ just kind of showing, like, if you've got some of the pieces of MOUZ, they find success. This has been really impressive from them. I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing from this roster in this first game. Obviously not the hardest test for them, but definitely something to look forward to with MOUZ. We'll see if Roar can bring back this BO3, if they can force 3 games, or if it's going to be MOUZ going 2-0. We're going to be taking a quick break before game number 2, so we'll see you in a little bit. Stay tuned.
Hello everyone, I am here with Boom from MOUZ. Is that what you do it every time? Oh, that's your thing. That's hype. Yeah. Welcome, Boom. How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm great. No one ever asks that. Thank you. So kind of you to ask. I'm doing fine. I want to talk to you first up about your fantastic performance at the last tournament. You guys, of course, were coming in as pretty big underdogs and quickly became a crowd favorite, fan favorite, fighting really hard. What are your impressions of the last tournament? Are you happy? Did you meet expectations? Did you have expectations?
I mean, I feel like the expectations were not really there because the tournament before was Fisher and we played it with a stand-in. So we played 2 scrims like when we got there and then we went straight into playoffs, playing against Spirit. It was like, I don't know, maybe my teammates had, but me personally, I didn't have any expectations. It was like, okay, we're gonna do our best, you know, and see what happens. And it kind of worked, and we could have done more. We were kind of close to beating Tundra, but didn't work out. But top 4 is like a good result for us, a young team like us.
There's a lot of teams here that would kill for a top 4 result. I mean, you guys kind of came out of nowhere and gelled really well. What's up with this team? How come things are working so well?
Obviously, we know each other, right? Like I played with 3 of these guys on Team Secret before, and I think we had really good chemistry even back then. We got some top 8 or something at an ESL event or whatever, and it was not that bad. And we were kind of like hanging out even outside of the game, you know, the 4 of us. So yeah, we were like teamless after TI. So we're kind of like, yeah, let's play together. We wanted to play together, so yeah, we made.
Now that you guys have kind of become a crowd favorite, is that something that you were expecting? Because there's a lot of people that, you know, they like rooting for the favorites, but how's it feel to be a performing underdog team? Does it fire you up, or do you not care?
It's super nice. Like the crowd in Singapore, I didn't expect it to be that like hype and loud, to be honest, but it was very exciting, and it was kind of a surprise because we don't really have many like star players, maybe like a Celery and Mid1, like an old school guy. He used to be a star back in the day, but yeah, it was nice. I guess he was a home player also, so.
Fair enough. Now, you say you don't have any star players, but after a pretty good performance like that, people are now starting to maybe expect something similar at this tournament. Maybe put you guys into that, are they going to get top 4? Are they going to win it kind of deal? Is that, you thinking all about that? You care at all about that? Or you still super underdogs in your head?
No, I mean, of course you think about that, right? Like, the results just been getting better, like, kind of constantly for us. So, of course, like, we feel like at some point we will win a tournament together. We don't know if it's now, because we have 2 stand-ins at this tournament, so it's a bit random. But, yeah, obviously, like, I guess the expectations come in, like, you cannot escape it, you know? When you're performing well, it's like, yeah, the more pressure comes and everything.
Let's talk about the stand-in situation. What's going on? What happened?
They roomed together in Singapore, Celery and Crystalis, and I don't know, maybe they caught something on the way back, or I don't know, they just really sick, like 39 fever and stuff. So I don't know, they might come later in this tournament, or they might not, we don't know. So yeah, we just look for stand-ins last minute. Like, we didn't know who we were playing with till yesterday, so we'll see.
Did you think maybe those two are, you know, playing hooky? I mean, is there a chance that they're actually sick? Or maybe they just wanted a little vacation? Celery's done this whole, I'm taking a break, but not actually taking a break before.
Yeah, I mean, it did pop up in my mind, to be honest. They're both Dutch, so I don't know, it might be in their blood, you know?
Damn, just taking a day off work, huh?
I mean, I might do that at some point too if we have a busy schedule, you know?
Maybe it's what works, I like it. All right, cool. So what was the reaction from the last tournament till now? You guys done anything? Have you had any time to do anything? Have you been scrimming it? What's up?
We didn't play any scrims, you know, I went out with my friends, I went fishing.
Hey!
I caught a big carp, a big one.
Yeah? You got a picture to back this up, or is this just a story? Oh, okay, I'll show it later. We'll put it on the screen, don't worry, I believe you. Hell yeah. All right, well, you guys have like a style where there's a lot of teams that are trying really hard stuff, complicated drafts, all that. Your guys' drafts are like beefy dudes and stuns, but somehow it works. I mean, can we talk about that? Is that on purpose? Are you just feeling like, hey, this is how we like to play? Or is this some kind of high level thing I'm not understanding?
I think it's definitely on purpose, and I think it's just the easiest way to draft and to set up yourself for success, right? Because it's just easier to play. Like, we kind of play, I would say, simple heroes, most of us, and then we have like a crazy guy on mid who plays last picks for himself, whatever he asks, you know? Yeah. So usually the 4 other heroes are very stable, just some chill guys, and then we have a Venomancer, you know, or Gyrocopter mid, or I don't know what he has for this tournament, but I'm sure there's something. Thank
you so much for coming in, Boom. It's always a pleasure to get to catch up to you. Any words out there to the new Boom fans? All right, you guys had a lot of guys from your last tourney. Hopefully you'll have a lot more from this one. Any words for the boys?
Yeah, thank you for watching us. Thank you for supporting us, and we'll smash everyone in this tournament.
Okay, that is what I like to hear. Well, you heard it here first, Boomers. That is what the man said. We're going to smash everybody. We'll see if that comes true. Hopefully it does. Here at PGL Wallachia, Season 6.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
mare baciuia și cu cel vrâncean. Uiței bersane, tișne, zdrevane și de-a fi se mor, încăptim o hor.
Se spui lui Vrâncean și lui Ungurean ca să le facă aici de aproape în strunga de
Oi să fiu tot cu voi. Astea să le spui, iar la cap să-mi pui lui raș de fac, lui raș de os, lui raș de soc, muzicei cu foc.
Când abate pâine, răzbate șuile, să strânge pe mine, mă
Plânge cu lacrimi de sânge. Au. Iar dacă ai zări, dacă ai întâlni, măicuță bătrână, din ochi lăcrimând, pe când alergând, de toți întrebând, și la toți încânt. Cine a cunoscut, cine mi-a văzut, mândru ciobănel, tras printr-o inel, tițișoara lui, musticioara lui, perișorul lui, ura câmpului. Au. Tu mi
How is it going, everybody? That was a pretty cool bumper. Roshan taking out all the teams, you know, as Roshan does, as you do. And, well, we got ourselves a draft. And MOUZ, they've got a 1-0 lead over Roar at the moment. They made game one look exceptionally easy. And now Roar kind of have to accommodate for their own comeback. And can they do that in a draft? Because the draft didn't look terrible, I would say, game number one, but they got beat pretty bad in the lanes, and things went downhill pretty quickly. They start with the Timber Saw, which has been a very sought-after hero, and then immediately responded to with Tusk. You know, over at Fissure Playground, this hero was contested 121 times, 29 picks to a 44% win rate, and 92 bans. Not amazing, whereas at Blast, less games, 20 games picked, 50% win rate. So it's hit or miss. For sure.
Yeah, I hope they find a way of dealing with Lash as well, if it does get picked. Timber is kind of nice, like you bring a lot of damage, but it goes both ways, because you get a lot of mixed damage from Lash as well. Timber, like you said, this hero has been meta-defining, like one of those that defines the meta, and they did protect him with 2 very nice bans, which makes me think, like, what are they hiding on MOUZ? They obviously could have just gyroed first, and 99% of teams would actually just gyro first into the Timber. But they have some better ideas, so let's see what they are. Because when you see this Timber picked on offlane, I feel like if gyro is in the pool, you just insta-lock it. But there is also maybe a reason why Roar didn't ban it in the first phase of bans. To maybe conceal the fact that they're going. So maybe these two teams just know something a bit. They're next level, you know. They're not like, okay, I pick Timber, you pick Gyro, Gyro beats Timber, but we get something else somewhere on the map, or maybe we creep skip. But they get themselves the Yamich Tusk. Like, this man has been incredible on the Clockwork last game. Now they get the Warlock. They just secured themselves the 2 supports, which is maybe a bit of a different approach than what we tend to see from teams. Usually it's like 1 support and a core, making it a little bit, making it at least a little bit ambiguous on where the heroes are gonna go, making it a bit harder to draft against. But yeah, they just get themselves the Warlock. They don't care.
You know, we'll have to see. Both supports is a rare occurrence these days. But what is the game plan for both these teams? You got a double pick here for Roar, and you gotta feel pretty good if you're going into a draft where all you see right now is Warlock Tusk.
Yep, you see that the 2 supports don't have too much catch, I would say. I mean, Tusk with Blink is already good, but you can't draft against them. Like, it's nice to see the 2 supports. I mean, the Storm pick in the last game, seeing the 2 supports on the other side, like, you see Warlock, you see Clock, Storm seems pretty good. Of course, it didn't work out for them in the end because of the Lash pick.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll see what they get for Butterfly Effect, but we get the Spirit Breaker. Like, this hero was forgotten for quite some time. I see him now picked up every now and then a little bit more. And yeah, I think he's not in a bad spot, especially when a Bounty Hunter is meta and he's played a lot. Like, this hero can hunt him down. He provides you with a lot of good rotations around the mid lane. The creep skipping is one of the easiest on Spirit Breaker, just naturally very tanky. So if you want to play that game around your Timber, that's also possible. But he's also a flex pick, I guess, to an extent. They get themselves a snap now, so they could lane the snap with the Timber, but I feel like it's snap 5 probably with Spirit Breaker 4. But it's flexible for sure.
Timber is just as much of a flex, right?
Yep.
Like, he could be going anywhere, truthfully. I guess the question is, will he be going anywhere?
He needs to go somewhere.
Yeah. But where will that somewhere be? I'm curious, because We've seen this hero, I think during Fissure, we saw him in all 3 positions.
Yeah, it all depends on like the matchups and stuff. Like if you get countered super heavily on some lane, you can just switch it up. You can play some draft games around the Timber for sure, but I think it's pretty straightforward so far. Like you banned out Yersa, you banned out the Gyro just to protect him. It's also a JT hero for sure, so I think you keep it on JT. Like this guy is the next level Timber anyway. And he's probably, when you look at Roar, would you agree that JT has the most experience on them? Like for sure, right? Like there is no...
The most tier 1 experience. He's, yeah, definitely been at the top or towards the top for quite some time, especially when he was in SEA with Geek Fam and all that.
10 seconds remaining.
Speaking of JT, Mars is picked up. Not his hero that was picked, but, you know, a hero that he is very proficient on if he's going up against it. And they go to the Templar Assassin here for MOUZ. I'm wondering if this is a little bit of a flex for them.
10 seconds.
In some sense, are they maybe trying to...
Just a safe lane TA, I think.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but I'm just wondering if, like, Ghost wants to go to something else.
You're playing into a Spirit Breaker and Timber, most likely. Like, these 2 heroes don't really do a whole lot to TA. Like, there are some carries that might struggle into Timber. A lot of them might, but TA kind of farms decently. Is the combo of TA Warlock the strongest? Also not, but playable. Just because of the refractions. Like, I would maybe like Snap to be there as well. Maybe gives you a bit more kill potential with the Timber. If you're playing with the Spirit Breaker, you're kind of playing the same game that they played in the last game, in game number 1 of the series. That's basically creep skipping, buying some time, you know, not overcommitting very early on onto any kills. We had a very slow game until like minute 6 in game number 1, and unless they pick something really strong in the laning stage here, I think we might see a similar thing. So they get the Quap. It was banned out last game, right? Like MOUZ banned out SF and Quap, and now basically Roar have at least protected themselves from the Lash pick.
10 seconds remaining.
What are some other options though? I mean, another good hero, if Quap wasn't picked, would have been Storm for mid 1, right? Like, seeing these heroes on the other side, not a lot of catch, like you can get on top of Timber easily. But now with the Quap picked, I think it's either Ember, which has been banned, or maybe even Void Spirit. Like, these 2 are maybe your options if you want to go for the standard heroes.
DK, Ember banned.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm wondering if mid 1 goes to something out of, like, kind of left field here.
Yep. Well, his standard hero, like the Nature's Prophet, is banned out, so that one probably not possible. Not probably, definitely not possible, but we shall see if there is, like, I have seen him play some Void Spirit mid versus Quap. Quap is just a nasty hero to pick into. On the other side, by the way, we still need a carry. Seeing TAs picked up was good. Like, usually heroes that either burst through refraction charges or have a lot of illusions to play around with, and this Venok would have been interesting for mid 1 for sure. Terrorblade, of course, banned out because of the illusions. DK banned out because of the high armor into the TA. What's left in the meta that they could play? And you have to keep in mind that you're playing into a Mars as well. Jug, not that great, I suppose. Like, you don't want to play Sven too much. You don't want to play, like, you.
Could you go Timber safe lane? Oh, never mind. Yeah, there's the Morph. I was gonna say, could you go Timber safe lane and just swap an offlaner in there and try and get like a offlaner that does a bit of carrying?
I mean, maybe that was an idea, but they go with the Morphling instead.
10 seconds
when you look at their heroes, not a lot of catch, a lot of armor on Morphling. You can get out and in the arena very easily. it makes a lot of sense that they went for it. Dude, I would like Soul Spirit so much, but you can't
Choose your hero.
into the crop, and they go for the Huskar.
I'm shocked, by the way, that this hero made it through in that first, or I'm pretty sure it didn't get banned in that first game, right?
I think so, yeah, I think he
5
didn't.
seconds remaining.
It's
So,
not a free Huskar game though, right?
no, but I'm just saying because this was a hero that didn't make it through the first phase for most of Fissure and Blast.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just double checking my. Yeah, it made it all the way through the last game as well, so it's a bit of a surprise. But
Yeah,
here it is.
no one
It's not the freest game, but Quap could struggle in this game, and that's where they found their most success. Right? Was mid.
Yeah, for sure. No one likes playing into Huskar, like not even Quap, I guess. That's why they pick it into her. In general, they want to play the tempo once again. This is a hero that scales very well as well. We'll see what he goes for. Like, Cauterize is a little bit insane at the moment. Like the Incendiary Spears, when they were added, everyone was going for that facet. But in the last couple of months, ever since TI, I think, people are optimizing the build with Cauterize. It's just so much harder to kill the Huskar, which enables him on offlane as well. Which is, by the way, probably the main reason why he's first phase banned. You know, like very often, just because of the fact that he's no longer your solo mid laner. Like Crystallis plays it. I know he's not here, but he plays it on the safe lane. A lot of offlaners play it as well. And then on top of that, of course, he can just crush any mid laner.
I'm looking at this Huskar and just wondering where the answers are for Roar, and if they're just going to get run down pretty quickly again. Also, it's not a surprise because it's not that kind of game, but Victory Feast picked for the MOUZ, which is not usually. It is, he's got two facets that are very situational, that are really good. I feel like he's one of the few heroes that has two very viable facets.
Yeah, he absolutely does. Like, you can go for one or the other, just completely depending on the game.
Yeah.
And both of them work really damn well. Like, if you need some, if they have too much save, like the Bloodsport is great, but the other one is always good. I feel like it's just that is Bloodsport better in a certain game, in a certain circumstance.
Bloodsport here would have protected you maybe from a late charge in a fight, but I think Victory Feast is certainly a good way to go in this game. As is tradition, when a Chinese carry plays a safe lane Morphling, I have to wonder whether or not it's going to give us a Ame performance or a Fly performance.
Or a Fly, yeah. I'll never forget Fly playing Morphling, like 3 games in a row, losing, and then Emo taking it away from him and playing it mid and winning. It's rough.
God. It is a rough world sometimes, being a Morphling. Not so much these days, I feel like. Pre-facets, it could have been worse.
Yeah. These days, the hero is definitely a bit different. You play him in a different way. Have you seen any mid Morphlings or offlane Morphlings recently with the flow facet?
I think I played against this support morph in my pub recently. Or like maybe some offlane morph, if I recall correctly, and it did have flow. It was odd. I don't remember if we won that game. I can't quite.
You probably didn't
put the memory together.
If you can't remember, yeah, I'm not like super impressed with that facet. Speaking of facets, at the moment at least, it doesn't look that great. It used to be good for a little while, but just creep shenanigans happening on both sides, by the way.
Red Panda taking some damage. I did win that game, actually.
You did? You went and checked.
Boom, getting run down, and this should be first blood and will be for Ulu.
Good start already.
Yeah, it was a mid-morphling in my game that went flow with Aether Lens Dagon. so they might have just griefed themselves, you know.
I mean, that's the build. Or it's either that or phylactery, like that kind of a build, more or less, to be expected. What's happening in the lane so far? Mars probably the one suffering the most, seeing that he got killed. He didn't get any of the last hits under the tier 2 as well.
Now, life not great for Mars so far, but a game in which, if what goes to my expectation, is a game that just Huskar takes over, right? And it's Mars can make up ground later.
Yeah, that's the question. Will he be able to take over? Because, like, their catch for Quap is not that massive as well. Maybe Queen of Pain can be the one hero that changes things, and not the Huskar. So far, Butterfly Effect is not having fun.
No.
At the mid lane, at least.
Big issue is, though, as you get later and later, if mid one just jumps you and you have a couple levels of inner fire, like, that silence is going to be a problem for this quad.
Absolutely, gotta be careful with the positioning. Then again, you've got Sonic Wave that's pure. You've got Timber Saw that has a lot of pure damage as well. You have ways of killing Huskar for sure. Like, this is one of those absolutely free Huskar games. Charge
no, not
mid.
free at all. And there is a charge on mid. TP's coming over. Scatterblast, little Shredder, Snowball pulling him in, and the damage here onto Red Panda looks like it's going to be enough to get the kill. Spirit Breaker stopping that charge over, and that is a kill given over mid, which is never what you want to do in a Huskar style game.
And it's two things that Yamish did here. Not only does he TP and prevents the kill on Huskar, his ward is what allowed him to do that. Like a perfect ward in the Radiant jungle. Now, of course, he stacks as well. Just beautiful, beautiful everything from the Tusk. This Radiant ward, by the way, in the Radiant jungle is super necessary versus the Spirit Breaker, and you should always have it. Especially, of course, if the Spirit Breaker is a 4.
Right. From wherever he's charging from, you want that lane, that eye.
Yeah, yep.
Ooh. Playing very aggressive on this Mars. The thing that scares me is mid one is a level ahead of Butterfly Effect at the moment. They are charging him again, but they see him, so he backs up towards the tower. And like you said, with this ward, he gets so much information and he stops himself from getting ganked again.
Yeah, usually you want to kill off the Huskar before he gets that armor, at least once, slow it down. When you bring the numbers, usually you can get kills early, but they didn't get any. He's got 15 denies now, 30 last hits. Meanwhile, Quap, 12 and 2. Yeah, it's already looking rough.
They're stacking all over the map, and this, if it all goes to Ghost, is gonna make his life really happy. Just not seeing much of an answer right now to this Huskar, especially if he gets ahead. Quap's already forced back into the jungle, only at the beginning of level 5, mid one about to be level 6, so the experience difference is pretty massive.
Yeah, absolutely. With the amount of denies, that's basically a level worth of denies on the Huskar. He gets the 6. The trick is, though, not to panic. You know, try not to panic a lot versus the Huskar. That's usually how it goes. But you do have ways of dealing with him. You just need to get there on the Timber, on the Quap. You need levels.
More stacks being mid. Invisibility picked up by Butterfly Effect. They threw that Blood Grenade, not going to matter. They do have sentries, but hard to chase a hero like that when you lack the control and the vision. And Shard's looking for that ward on that cliff. Nothing there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yamich's just moving around the map, doing his thing. Trying to find an opening, and this has left TA to just kind of farm bottom. Ghost is okay with this.
He's fine, but so is Timber, gotta say. Like, Timber is doing a good job when it comes to I mean, he's 302 build, no points in Timber Chain. Unnecessary in this lane. There is no catch for him, nowhere for them to go on the Timber. And now that he's got level 6, I'd assume he goes into the stack taking very soon, or it's actually for the co-op, never mind. That's the way Butterfly Effect comes back in.
Yeah, yes and no. I mean, you look at his net worth, these stacks are just not going to be enough.
It's all about the 6. Like, he's not recovering being 30 last in deficit for sure or something, but just getting the level 6 activates. Like eventually you just gotta get it fast enough, especially when you're playing a co-op. Like you expect this hero to dominate the lane, not lose it this way.
Looks like Red Panda's just trying to bait them under the tower, and they weren't diving. They were smart about this. Knowing that Butterfly Effect could come back and assuming that he's going to be level 6. Yamich in some trouble. Charge in. Shadow Word thinking about the Sonic Wave. Not going to go and commit to it just yet, but these shards block out this Spirit Breaker for a second, and they've got the cookie to jump over.
They have a DD top as well if they can get...
Ooh,
it's a dangerous one to go for, yeah.
Maybe Snap had the ability to deny it.
It's just hard, right? Like you're playing versus Huskar versus Tusk. These heroes can get on top of you. And right now, I'm not even sure Sonic Wave is enough. It was earlier, but now with the armlet and 10 Magic Stick charges, I think the tower is gone. Spirit Breaker is ready, though.
Fairy Fire just in case. They see him, and they've always seen this Spirit Breaker. Oscar's got the armlet. He feels very strong at the moment, and he's going to go for these stacks himself.
Yep.
1-1. Things are quiet. There's nothing to pressure too much. I think both teams are very complacent with where the game's at.
As we expected, right? Like, it's a very slow start once again. Warlock
should get this kill into Kaori. Nowhere for him to go, and that Whirling Death does a lot of damage. Stealing some stacks while he's at it.
I feel like JT is the as he should. Usually the stacks are made for the Timber. If you propel him to the Kaya earlier, like he can always have that mana and always be able to dish out some insane damage around the mid lane fights. But as Quap needed those stacks more, he'll have to find his own farm this game.
Oscar has 1 level in the inner fire, so he does have a silence to work with. I'm just getting credit for that ward and thinking about stepping up. There are 3 heroes here. TA bottom with Kaori. That courier comes in, JT. It's pretty tanky. Looking for the Kaya, like you said, wants a Blink Dagger after, and everybody just kind of staying still, not looking to pressure anybody too much. They found Kaori. He was in the jungle. They caught him out of position, but other than that, everything's just quiet.
Can you poke them a little bit? Do you have a stick?
I do, actually. I have a nice walking stick. I could poke them.
Do something.
Guys, it's 11 minutes in, you know?
There we go, mid, Yamich.
Charge Snowball back towards the tower, and good shards. JT's Whirling Death in Chakram. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, Sonic Wave gets used, but I don't...
Probably not necessary, but, you know, he's been very elusive. Yeah.
Considering he died before it, yeah, very not necessary. The Chakram didn't connect, and they weren't going to have Whirling Death to follow it up. No real way of getting more than that. I don't know. Mars? Interesting Sonic Wave.
This could be a kill as well.
Could be. Turns into the Mars, and the charge, and the... Ooh,
to the cliff.
Goes into the arena. He's on this cliff, but now the Snowball pulls him down. Well done by Yamich to play it like that. Timber Chain JT coming over. It's not a 14-minute rune. They're going to stop that TP towards top. They're going to give up this tower.
Yeah, they're going to give up the tower, but TA is taking bot.
Yamich?
So
uh-oh. He's dead. Very dead. He stuck around. I don't know why.
It's such a good Timber game already. Like he has more impact, I feel like, on the Timber than he had for the majority of the game on the Doom in the last match. They're rotating the Huskar in though, so maybe this is a go on the Timber.
It could be. Ghost just kind of hanging out. He's going for the Desolator. He's got the Falcon Blade Dragon Lance. No, they certainly have a lineup that can get this done, right?
Yeah, for sure. Even the it's not necessarily a lineup. It's just one hero that can go in, right?
Yeah.
You have this
At all points through the game, you also have TA, right?
Well, they know though. No kisses for 35 seconds.
They can't get in here. They're gonna be like a touch too late. Yeah. Chakram thrown over, not gonna matter. Shards, they are on the mark, but you've got Cookie at all points. TA actually finds this Timber and has another trap to continue to slow him, but they want something else. Another strike, and the life break in. They get the kill onto the Spirit Breaker. Yamich will get that credit with the Walrus Punch knockout.
I'm kind of worried that we're entering the same stage of the game that we had in game number 1, where MOUZ are just like too active too early on. Gotta say, because of the Timber, I think the game is a bit different. I think that JT can be that wall that stops all this aggression, even against an Aegis Huskar. But it's not easy.
What is Huskar afraid of at this point? Dagon finished for the Quap, who's very far behind. TA topped the net worth, no surprise going into the Desolator, like I said, and only 1,000 gold away from that, and free farming for the most part. They do see her, but Yamich is here. Kisses are used. They will have a snowball to pull him in if they want to go for it. Yamich has the snowball. Now the Sonic Wave comes in, but it was completely a whiff. They're going to TP out this Tusk. Ghost is going to end up trying to TP out.
Oh, he's out.
He's gone too.
Yeah. I mean, Butterfly Effect is just not having a game. That looked like maybe a very simple goal for them. They saw her. They had TA in their sights. The spell usage just wasn't correct.
No. It definitely wasn't. Arena used and committed onto Uwu. They have Chaotic Offering for when this is done. Spear and another one that connects into the arena. They've got the Silence. Mid one's going to get the kill there onto this Morphling. And still 3 minutes with this Aegis. That means another tower. That means more control of the map. And MOUZ, like you said, already doing what they did in the last game, this game. I say already, but it's a little bit slower paced.
It's definitely slower, right? Like 3k advantage last game, they had a bit more. And it truly still feels a bit easier for Roar to make plays. They just have to combine their spells properly. And right now, their biggest issue, I would say, is maybe not even the Huskar, but the Tusk. Like, this man has broken them apart every single time they try to make an active move. Any single kill go just gets completely destroyed by Snowball.
They've got this Deso flying out. This is a tier 1, now a tier 2 getting pressured.
Yep.
And an easy tower. Although Timber's coming over, maybe not so easy. Maybe Timber makes something happen. He'll go for Yamich, knowing that mid one's got an Aegis. They've also found themselves Clove. Mortimer's Kisses, Chaotic Offering. That should deter Butterfly Effect. Glory not even taking the damage needed to die just yet, but the Sonic Wave comes in. He's still alive! Oh, they don't get that kill either, and this could turn ugly. The Spear connects. It's onto the Timber Saw. They just pick up the Desolator on a Ghost. They'll go for Red Panda. The Shards block him in. The Walrus Punch is there, but Yamich finally dies. Down goes Small Panda, and down goes JT. Not worth the price of admission for just a Tusk.
They see the Morphling as well. Yules is there for Mars.
Oh boy. And the spear connects, the life break is in, and that is another kill for mid one and another death for Ulu.
How unfortunate is it that you're standing exactly on top of the trap as that is happening? Just, that's where he was farming. They had a ward, of course, as well. They did scout him when he was on the left side of the trees, but they got baited by the arcane rune. Well, like she gets the arcane rune and she thought that maybe it's their time to go, but it's all just, they always miss that one little spell, like one extra damage, like the Warlock surviving with 50 HP.
Okay, worry, not bothered. Although maybe he'd like to die to get that Sister Shroud back. Yamich, Snowball, and Boom's going to be coming through with the Yules and the Spear. That connects. Another kill here. God's Rebuke is what gets it.
You know what, like this offlaner could have been, it's a pretty good Mars game, but whatever was on offlane, as long as you buy Yules, you're gonna have impact this game. Like Yules into everyone on the other side, literally, is so good.
By the way, Ghost has 8 charges on this Deso. Already picked up the Blink Dagger to follow it up. Now you've got this Blink for the arena. So even more control, Blink, Spear, or Blink, Yule, Spear, everything at the ready here for Mars that's needed. Pressuring these lanes too.
It's a nice smoke, but he's 18 one.
Oh, for sure. Yules comes in and they've got the shards. They go to the arena. It's a round on 2. They've got the victory feast if they can just get in here. Ghost goes in, they get a kill, and now Ulu coming through. They'll buy back on the Spirit Breaker. Chaotic Offering comes through. JT, what can you do? Mortimer's Kisses is doing some damage, but not enough, and they don't even commit to the charge. They know that it's just going to end up with a Spirit Breaker dying, and they smoke. They want to go for something. They'll look for the Snapfire. They'll finish off Smoke Panda. The Yules, it's onto the Morphling. Spear back towards the rest of his team. The charge is going to come through into Boom. He's still alive and will stay that way as Ulu and Clove will die too. All 3 heroes don't have buyback, and this is just going awfully for the side of Roar.
Yeah, same like game number 1. Basically, the lead was around 15-minute mark. It's 3K, and then in the next 5 minutes, it quadruples more or less. Straight onto the 12K, and now the high ground push is inevitable.
I don't know many ways that you do stop this. If you even attempt to stop this. You got one more fight left in you, but you lose that, and that's just it.
Yeah, once again, I feel like they need that extra item. Once again, everyone is online on the other side a little bit too early. Once again, I feel like they will fall back, and that's what they are doing at the moment. A lot of items in the store. Crit, I believe, is flying out to the TA as well.
You charge right at the Mars, but you know you're never going to get that off. Link, Yules, Spear is ready, and 1 shot, 2 shot in tandem, and they get another kill on Snapfire, who is so low in levels and net worth and everything, and only dead for 25 seconds. Oh, Spear connects with a shard. They will get that kill on a Clove. They'll look for Ulu. Where can you leave to? You waveform back, but it just, you're getting chased in your own base with no fear coming out from MOUZ.
By the way, they smoked out and they saw the Timber. They wanted to go for him, but then they decided, why the hell? Why just not go in their base? Kill 2 heroes instead. Nice play by Ulu though. To morph into the TA, get those refractions meld as well.
Chakram, another strike attempt, Timber Chain in deep. Kisses and the charge across, Sonic Wave, decent damage, just not enough. Chaotic Offering, Fatal Bonds with a Walrus Punch now onto the Morphling. waveforming back, and nothing of value was lost by MOUZ.
And that's it. That's all you had. How do you fight without the Sonic Wave now, without the kisses?
I don't really think you do. You lose Clove, you lose your buildings, and you lose this game in 24 minutes max. There's just nowhere that you're going to feel comfortable coming back into the game. 2 sets of racks down. They could go straight towards top if they choose to.
At this point, maybe even the Fountain, but okay, Timber does get a Yamich kill. That's one thing that this hero does well, like getting rid of strength heroes, strength cores is very simple for the Timber Saw.
And they can just back away, come back in a second. And they really haven't even left, right? Go look for Ghost. This feels like a very ambitious chase. Roche is up if they want to go for it.
They probably will. They need a Manta. Dust? Okay.
Oh, he's caught again.
It's a very long laughter from Clock, but
yeah.
Dire are scanning.
Oh boy.
I mean, Tusk is up in 20 seconds. Not the end of the world for him. He's going for Yules too. They do smoke up without him. I feel like they can take a fight. Maybe it's not optimal right now to take it without him, but 70k advantage.
Blink Spear connects. One shot Ghost getting the kill. Red Panda will be back up in 30. They still aren't going for Roche. They're just staying back smoke, wanting Roar to try and contest. There's no need for them to force the issue, right?
Yeah, they can force the fight first. They can also go into the pit. They can do whatever the hell they want to at this point. That's how it feels.
They can do both at the same time. We saw Mid-One take the Roche himself while Ghost is farming. And now they'll get the Roar, but this isn't what we've seen in most recent history, where it's that Roar into a fake back out and go. They did commit in, but once that charge came through, they knew these heroes were nearby, and they're going to back out.
They have some nice ways of dealing damage into the pit on Roar Gaming, and I believe that's one of the reasons why they're not fully committing on MOUZ. Like, you would have to play versus a Timber in the pit, you would have to play versus Kisses in the pit from Mortimer, from Snap, so it's probably easier for them to fight anywhere else, but Daedalus now on TA, Satanic soon on the Huskar.
It's easy, Roche, right?
This point it should be.
They'll try to charge in, but it's just too late. Aegis picked up by
Arena.
Ghost. Blink in. Arena, well placed. Spear hits 2. Sonic Wave connects on a couple, but it doesn't matter. Full support's dead on the side of Roar. Only one has buyback.
The ping on the throne, not even on the rag stop.
Why spend the time? I say that.
Yeah, it seems like they will. And the supports are up very soon. They're gonna be up to defend the top lane as well. At least this one last fight will be with their full squad.
Spear again, connect.
Damn.
And he was there, and then he wasn't. Walrus Punch now hits, and ooh, is just dead. Never stood a chance. Triple kill here for Ghost. They maybe get a rampage if somebody soaks the damage from the fountain.
The blink back.
Oh boy. Snowball. And GG is called. Can he get a rampage? He's got an ultra kill. He's gonna respawn. Boom's in there. Is the timing gonna work out? Can he get something on this? He looks for it. No.
He tried.
Oh, just doesn't quite have the time, but he dominated there, and so did the rest of MOUZ. They take a very convincing, a very quick 2-0 over Roar.
I love the jump in from the Mars as well. You know, trying to protect him from the fountain so that he might get the rampage true camaraderie right there. But for these boys on the other side, unfortunate series. I think it was a little bit of an outright perhaps in game number 1. Game number 2, Huskar last pick. I think you just, for your own sake, for the morale's sake, you just leave it up to that. We got Huskar, we didn't ban it. I don't think it was only Huskar. I think they got outplayed by the Tusk very often. But yeah, mid one did not make it easy to play. When mid one has like 30-35 CS and Quap has 12, you know that your game is going to be rough, especially because Quap is picked to dominate the lane. Very rarely do you pick a Quap in a bad lane.
I'm hoping we get another view at Yamich. Does he not play with a mouse?
What do you mean?
I swear both his hands were on the keyboard. Like I sound crazy, but I saw him for look at this. Or unless his mouse is like right. Does he have like a
mini
one of those
keyboard?
like?
Yeah.
Does he have like a 40% keyboard that's just like the buttons he needs?
Yeah, it looks like he does.
Because like his hands are so close together, I thought for a second he doesn't have a mouse. I'm like, that's impossible, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. It does look. Maybe you know what it is. Maybe the keyboard is in such an angle as well that it looks that way. It's probably like a very small keyboard, but then on top of that, it's like in a weird angle.
Yeah,
soon we're gonna get our first Steam Deck professional player. You know,
it's probably gonna be you. I feel like you're the only one I know who's done that.
Yeah, not super successfully though.
Hey, you come in last, you get that $1,000 in your bank account.
That's what you aim for, baby. But these guys on MOUZ, they're not aiming for it. Like 10-0-7 on Ghost, 4-0-7 on mid one as well. Yamich, this time around, his score wasn't really that great, but he was very sacrificial. A couple of perhaps unnecessary deaths, but most of them were to save the Huskar, to save the TA. So he did this job. Let's put it that way.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. And Ghost MVP, no surprise, 10-0-7, and yeah, he just ran through items. Honestly, there was nothing that really stopped him.
Yeah, I feel like to play this matchup on Morph, you at least need a Manta, and once you get it, like maybe you can even blow up the TA if you get on top of her. But there were too many defensive factors on the other side too for the TA. As you can see, no BKB on him, because why would you buy it if you've got the Arena, if you've got the Tusk, if you've got the Warlock Golem? It is like these layers and layers of defensive abilities on one side. On the other, you use the Sonic Wave more often than not unsuccessfully, and then there is nothing more that you can do in the fights. This Quap wasn't one of those Quaps that we are kind of expecting at the moment, a Quap that just jumps in and because of the Dagon and the bondage facet is unkillable. She was very killable this game.
Yeah, for sure. Very, very killable. And, you know, it ends up that MOUZ, but they take a very simple 2-0 overall. And there wasn't really anything that, honestly, Roar kind of showed in this 2-0. And it's got to be a jumping off point for them to really turn it around, right?
Without looking at the score, how many times did Quap die?
4 times.
0.
0? Really?
0. Yeah.
That's kind of crazy. 2-0-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
2-0-1.
Pretty crazy. Yeah,
like,
I'm shocked.
Considering how the game went, like it's kind of insane. But because when I was thinking about the game, I also felt that this guy must have died like 3-4 times, but no,
right,
0 times. I mean, he still had a very rough game, but his positioning was pretty good not to die at least.
Yeah, pretty good not to die, but unfortunately for them, it ends up as you see here, 2-0 for MOUZ. And you take a look, no deaths on Ghost, no deaths on mid one. And somehow no deaths on Butterfly Effect, going 2-0-1, not breaking that threshold of 10,000 net worth. But that's all they wrote for this series. It's going to be a 2-0 for MOUZ, like I said, for Roar. We've got 3 more series coming up in the future. So stay with us as we go through the day. We'll be back in a moment, and we'll have to have you stay tuned.
desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
fiori de plai, pe gură de rai.
Eu te vin în cale, si cobor la vale, trei turbi de miei.
Cu trece bănie. Unui moldovan, unui ungurean și unui vrâncean.
Iar cel ungurean și cu cel răcean, mări se vorbire, ei se sfătuire pe la posesoare, ca să vină mare pe cel moldovan.
Încă-i mai ortoman. Au.
Iar cel ungurean și cu cel răcean, mări se vorbire, ei se sfătuire pe la posesoare, ca să vină mare pe cel moldovan. Arceanii orițe, ulele plămițe,
De 3 zile încoace, curat nu mai tace, iar bani nu mai place, curiești bolnăvea retreguță mioară. Au. Îi dreiguțule bace, de țioile încoace.
neguze voi, că iarba de noi.
Și umbra de voi.
Stăpâni, stăpâni, cheamă și-un câine cel mai bărbătesc și cel mai prețes.
Că la pus de soare vreau să-mi te mare baciu și cu cel vrâncean. Uiței bersane, tișne, zdrevane și de-a fi se mor, încât te mohor.
Se spui lui Vrâncean și lui Ungurean, ca să le facă aici de aproape e strunga de
Oi să fiu tot cu voi. Astea să le spui, iar la cap să-mi pui lui raș de fac, lui raș de os, lui raș de soc, muzicei cu foc.
Când abate pe ei, ne răzbate șuile, să strânge pe mine, mă
Plânge cu lacrimi de sânge. Au.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the second series of the day. Now we're matching. Thank you, Lizard. I appreciate the wardrobe change as we get into the second series of the day here on the B stream, which is Team Liquid against GamerLegion. GamerLegion new to Dota, not new overall. If you haven't heard of them, they, I believe, are mostly a Counter-Strike org. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. Sorry, 4:45, looking at that clock. Words escape me sometimes. Yeah, they're a pretty significant Counter-Strike org. I feel like they've been around for a long time in that esport, but
I think they were in Dota too. For some reason, I feel that they were in Dota 2, or at least like in Dota 1 or something. I can really remember this, like maybe one of the Serbian stacks or something like from the Balkans that was playing for them. Long time ago. I'm not sure though. Don't take me on this. I'm not 100%. Maybe there was some talk as well that long time ago that GamerLegion wanted to get into Dota, but never mind. Like you said, they are in it now, in it to win it with an NA stack. How do you feel about that? Like, I mean, I'm happy that NA stacks are getting orgs, if nothing else, right?
Yeah, stability is always good when you've got an org behind you and you're not just some, stack or name of stack or whatever. They were, before this, they were Apex Genesis. I don't know what their funding deal is. Not that I really, am in the business of caring about anybody's funding deal in teams or whatever. But, now you've got a big org behind you, and that's always good to have that stability where the pressure on you to perform is not as heavy because you've got an org behind you. Yes, obviously the pressure is always there to perform because that's professional esports, right? But when you have an org behind you, I think things feel a little bit better. Things feel a little bit more relaxed. And it is interesting that GamerLegion took a North American squad. They are pretty global. Or at least have been in the past. Their Rocket League Rocket League team was a South American team. They're usually European squads when it comes to their other esports. Overall, their League of Legends was also a European squad that broke up in 2023, and they also have an Age of Empires squad, which is not something you see too often, or at least from our perspective.
They need some Warcraft 3 stack now as well, StarCraft 2 stack.
Yeah.
And they're going to complete all the esports at the moment. But let's see what they can do. I do have some faith. I feel like this is a team that can surprise you at times, like with some, like niche picks. Their mid laner, their safe laner as well. Like they've got some very interesting hero pools. So that can come out and surprise Liquid. But on the other side, this man right here, the man on the phone, I feel like it's not too difficult for him overall to draft for his squad, especially after Fissure. I feel like at Fissure they were perhaps not looking that great, but they didn't improve steadily over time. They got better and better as days progressed, and I feel like he is probably one of the main reasons why, like he figured out like this support stack of Blitz plus jabs. They figured out what exactly needs to be done, what heroes needs to be picked more often, which heroes perhaps don't have to be picked as much. And most importantly, they had time to gel with Ace and Tofu, because that's the storyline of Liquid, right? Like they didn't manage to qualify for Blast. They did have this huge roster shuffle. And now, at least in my opinion, seemingly it's clicking. It's looking better.
Mm-hmm. You were talking about Blitz, and to make a pretty significant point here for GamerLegion, they're working with Mangusu, who worked with Heroic, who have had success at PGL Wallachia, right? Mm-hmm. That he is a pretty significant named coach, I would say. I feel like he's had a good proven track record with Heroic in the past. Their coach before this was Blink, I believe on both Apex Genesis in the short term that they were that, and he was their coach in Wildcard. He has since retired, but I think that this is a significant step up in coaching, and it'll be interesting to see what he brings to the table for GamerLegion.
This man knows how to win in Romania. This man goes to Bucharest to take the trophy. That's what you're saying.
Well, he is Romanian, right? So he's got that hometown advantage.
Exactly. He's got the crowd. We don't have a crowd, but he's got the
One day.
behind him. One day we will. But yeah, let's see what he can do. Of course, very experienced as well on both sides. I'm looking at some Tinker maybe picks from GamerLegion. Like it's not the easiest opening. And of course, Chen, it's your boy Speed here with some Chen tips and tricks.
Hey, it's your boy Speed. God, what a classic line. The Chen comes out. Bounty Axe Tusk is the bans. So again, when we were seeing a Fissure Huskar be that first phase ban, now we see it in that game. Previously in the previous series, do work. I'm always starting to see. I'm curious about what we see come through in these first phases. What's going to end up being a first phase ban as we get deeper down the line. And right now, Slardar first pick.
And the camera shot on Ace as Slardar is being picked. Most likely for him, right? Like, not 100%. Like, we have seen a lot of Slardar mid as well recently, but it could be the offlane Slardar too. It could be the mid lane Slardar. They've done well with him on the offlane, so probably on him. It's not that scary to play Slardar into Chen. The creeps don't bother you too much. You don't care about the Mind Stealer as well when it comes to the mana. Like, we'll see if they combo it up with some extra minus armor. Like, it's always nice to have some TA or something similar. A Weaver, perhaps, for ya boy Mickey on the other side.
I will say, Slardar, one of those heroes that we saw in Fissure kind of struggle back ends of games, where if he wasn't getting the space to farm, he finds a lot of difficulty in maintaining and keeping up.
I feel like this hero is one of those that if he gets a good start, he can literally crush you. Like, he can dominate the mid game completely. But if he has an even lane or a losing lane, it's kind of hard for him to come back. Like, his farming patterns and farming speed really isn't that great. Like, you need a shard at least. You know that I'm a big fan of a Midas on Slardar eventually as well, if he's played mid. But shard usually is enough. Like, you get that shard, you have ways of jumping people, and you also have ways of farming the camp, especially when you get that Slithering Crush talent, which takes a while, of course, but once you get it, like, you can play the map much faster. I don't know, I'm a big Slardar enjoyer. I feel like this hero is in a pretty good spot right now.
Bat Rider coming in. I like this hero. Feels aggressive. Offers you some lockdown, especially with Slardar as well. It's always nice.
In the lane, it's strong. If it's a 4, it can also be a 5, like, considering how Liquid plays, and I mean, it can be mid too, of course, but now that I'm going down the line, like, it can be an offlane if Slardar is mid, like, it can be anywhere. But yeah, in the lane with Slardar, you can set up for the crush with the flame break. It's a very aggressive lane. It's hard to deal with both of them. Like, if you're dealing with the Slardar with a certain pick, you're probably not dealing with the Bat and vice versa. Maybe a Troll pick here for GamerLegion on position 1 for Yamsen would be pretty good. Abaddon was banned out, of course. That's the next best pick, perhaps, in my opinion, versus that guy. Maybe a Jug is... Jug into Slardar actually not that great, so... Yeah, the Troll possibly the best carry in my eyes that I see right now, but first they need a ban. Of course, you have the Beast, most likely offlane, so you ban out the Gyro. What else do you ban? Like a TB, I guess, if you're afraid of that.
Ooh, okay, Skywrath Mage, which I feel as though is popularized. God damn, I struggle with my own language, by Crit. There we go. That's
Yeah.
made popular by Crit. There we go. You know what? I don't have to use hard words that I can't say.
Yeah, like
Keep it really-
popularized.
God.
These hard words, man.
They're hard. They're difficult. That was like 18 syllables.
No, I mean, you're right for sure. Very difficult. They get themselves a Weaver, by the way. Okay, so this is going to be a Weaver into Sky plus Beast. Weaver, if you can get on top of Sky, it's nice. Like, you can blow him up, especially down the line when you have, like, D-Lands, Dazo. You kill him before he even casts a spell. Great. But, like you said, this hero has been popularized by Crit. And this hero is popularized by Crit because it is strong right now. Like, I've been playing a lot of Sky. Back in the day, you used to max silence, sometimes even concussive shot. Right now, I feel like any game that you play, you max out the Q. You just max out the Q and you spam the hell out of anyone. The amount of damage that you're dealing without any items is pretty damn ridiculous. So, yeah, I'm a big fan of Sky as well. And you have, you know why Snap is picked? Because of the cookie into Sky. It's like one of the cheapest ways of making sure that this Beast plus Skyrat combo doesn't work. Like, you use the Roar, you use your ult on Skyrat, and then one cookie just messes it all up. So, nice pickup by Liquid.
What do you pick here last? You do have some control with Roar, but you need a little bit more. And Troll is going to be the attempt here from GamerLegion. How do you feel about this Troll? I want to say this hero had rare success at Fissure.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the reason though, right? Like, it's a really good hero versus Slardar and Bat in the lane. Not too... I mean, versus Weaver, it's whatever. It can work. Like, you can lock him down. Weaver is an interesting one, maybe a bit harder to play against. But overall, it looks like a pretty solid Troll game. And I don't think they had a better carry to pick here. Like, maybe you could argue Faceless Void, but your lane would be very hard. Like, you'd have a different way of setting up for Sky. You'd have something into the Weaver with the Chrono. That's always nice, but overall, yeah, I think Troll is just much easier to execute with. And I'm wondering if there's maybe a chance in which you... Yeah, there is no chance in which you put Slardar mid, right?
I'm
thinking
right?
If you put Slardar mid right now, and you just pick Axe offlane on Liquid, I feel like you're just winning. Yeah, is it? Never mind.
Yeah. But I still kind of agree. You could throw Slardar mid. And I hate to be that guy. I don't think it's that great in this game, but Huskar is available.
Where would you lane him though? Like, what would you do with the Huskar?
Mid for Liquid, but I don't think it's good for Liquid, and I think it just gets beat up, right? Like,
it depends. Like, they have the ultimate last pick, so depending on what GamerLegion picks, like if they pick something weak into him on the mid lane, then perhaps you could.
Nature's Prophet completely ignored. That could go mid.
Yep, Nisha Prophet. Any of the Nisha spirits. Puck, by the way. Nisha...
Yeah.
I mean, it's still... look, there is some difficulty for the Puck. Like, when you're playing into a Skyrat, you need a much earlier Yules than you would usually buy. Maybe even as a first item. And they probably wouldn't ban Storm if they wanted a Puck, so... But looking at these two bans, like Quap and Storm, honestly, I feel like Slardar could actually just be the mid lane as well. Not sure, let's see. I mean, it's on Nisha to decide. They have the ultimate last pick. They can wait for GamerLegion. GamerLegion also need their mid. And they're picking it blindly as well. So what do you pick here that you feel comfortable picking versus anything on RCY?
He's a big Pango guy.
It's an option. So they ban out the Puck.
Yeah, just for a heads up, it's not showing on your screen, but Doom and Puck are those final two bans, with Kez being that other ban that you're not seeing.
Yeah, Kez, Doom, and Puck from GamerLegion. On the other side, you do see everything.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's see. What do they need? They have a lot of catch from the Beast, Skyrat with the Mystic Flare. Damage is there. I'd still like to see some backline catch. And you called it. He's a Pango player. He picks the Pango. Puck also being banned out. Makes sense for the Pango to get picked.
Seconds remaining.
Do you just Slardar mid? Do you care about the Pango? Like, how does that matchup go? I feel like Slardar should do alright. If you want to. And then you can pick something else into the troll. Or you just
Pango
creep
should be
skip
fine,
with
right?
Yeah. Or
Does
you
really
just
well,
creep
it's
skip
in the
with
river.
that.
Yeah. Huh. I mean, you left you with a lot of options, right?
Absolutely. Like, for Nisha, this, I feel like it isn't really the hardest pick into the Pango. There's a lot of good heroes right now left in the pool against this guy. So, see what they go for. Like, overall, GamerLegion's draft is really nice. I gotta admit, though. Like, they have it all. Like, they have the ease of execution, the damage, the map control with the Beast and Chen.
They go Centaur, so they're really switching it up.
Yeah.
With
it's gonna be...
the mid Slardar.
Yep. Which is something that we have talked about, right? Like,
yeah,
it's not really a hard game for Slardar mid at all. And it's a really hard game for a Slardar offlane. So you switch it up. Oh, Fade is playing Pango. Is this... I mean...
Mid-Beast? No?
It has to be Mid-Beast, right? But I mean, are you happier with... Are you actually happier with Mid-Beast versus the Slardar? I guess the boars are annoying. Right? Like, you're playing around the movement speed on Slardar and you can't really kill them easily. Like, it's kind of hard to get on top of the... It's kind of hard to get on top of the boars, even with sprint, if they're under the tower, which they usually are on that mid lane.
I wonder if that's what they meant to do. A lot of hands-on... Well, not at this exact moment. There's a lot of hands-on Chin, you know? Like, huh. I'm not saying that they made that mistake, but I think that maybe they're either very much in thought about what is going to happen here with the Beastmaster over mid, or one of the two, you know? And I'm curious because, Satyr's not going to really do that much to a Slardar mid. You're pretty much just staining in mid in the river. You don't need Slither and Crush. You just use Bash. You should be fine. I think you just keep the Satyr by you if you're Chen. I don't know. I think this lineup, you've got two pretty paper-thin supports, I would say, especially with Corrosive Haze. I mean, Skywrath Mage has no armor, so, like, you're basically doing pure damage to that guy. So, I don't know. I'm a little worried for the supports, especially with Blink Initiation from potentially both Slardar and Centaur. And then Weaver just running around. He's also got the Swarm. He's also got I don't know. I think these supports are going to struggle, and it might mean that the entirety of GamerLegion just don't really get the time necessary to come online.
It's a really cool draft on both sides, I think. I don't think it's very straightforward. Like, if you want to go by the player names and team names, of course, Liquid are clear favorites here, right? Like, they should take this one with some ease. At the same time, I really don't mind GamerLegion's draft too much. Like, Slardar, sure, once he comes online, is a beast, but one thing that Team Liquid have got this game... by the way, that's a very fat boar right there. The fattest boar that Is this new? Is this from the collab?
Yeah. This is from the collab.
That's a big boar right there. You know what? This boar, once you kill it, feels like it should give that amount of XP that it usually gives. It's a lot of XP.
It feels like it should drop like a slice of ham that you'd get in an RPG that's got the bone coming out of it.
Yeah. Drop some items for sure.
Yeah. Drops you some Zenny if you're in Mega Man. Drops you some Is any Mega Man? I don't know. Whatever. Currency.
For sure, some
anything.
ham, you know.
Oh yeah, some maple glazed. Ooh, that's what I might make later today. Some eggs, some ham.
Did you ever try maple glazed salmon? I see a lot of
That
people-
sounds good.
Yeah, I see like on my reels, it's coming up all the time, and we don't have it. At least in Europe, I haven't found it anywhere.
You can make your own. You can make a maple glaze pretty easily. Not to turn this into a cooking show, guys, but it's not that hard.
Yeah, let these guys cook instead.
Yeah, we'll let the players cook. See how this goes between Nisha and RCY. And I'm looking to see at least where Chen's Satyr is. Yeah, it's just with him in the lane. So it's not going anywhere, at least in the moment.
Nah,
I don't think it'll go anywhere anyway.
You're playing versus the bat, right? Like, you're absolutely keeping it here. Oh, Fade?
Fade is
That's
dead?
not fixed.
Oh, yeah, he's going to die. Boxy getting that first blood already. And Mickey, you never want to give a Weaver an easy lane. I know we could say that about so many heroes, but it's not just the Weaver. It's the fact that it's Mickey Weaver.
Yeah. And also this adjustment from Liquid to put Boxy on top and Tofu on bottom is really damn good. Because of the armor that you mentioned on Skyrat, like he has very low armor, right? Slardar does well against him, but so does Snap early. Like you have a little Shredder into a 0 armor hero, it feels good. You know, just you blow
for
like
the Snap.
Exactly, it's like half of his HP gone.
I know. It does not feel good for the Skyrat mage in question, that's for sure.
And Bigrum, by the way, going for Staff of Scion. On a support in particular, I don't see this all too often, right? I believe Crit isn't going for this as well. He's
No,
going for
never.
the shield. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, everyone goes for a shield.
Yeah, I've been spamming this hero a lot and just going straight shield. It's definitely one of those heroes that feels pretty strong right now in the right hands, and because of early does some decent damage. And Tofu, we've seen, especially again, and I hate to reference the tour, it's one of the most recent tournaments, and Blast of course being there as well, but you know, at Fissure we were seeing Tofu play a pretty greedy 5.
Yep. I mean, his whole career he was a 4 more or less, at least with gaming gladiators, so I think that role naturally fits him better at the moment, but he is improving, and in most of those games that you talked about, if he's playing a 5 that is usually played as a 4 as well, he looks better. And if he's playing like these normal 5s, at times it's not as great, but still on a pretty high level, of course.
Besides that first blood, everything pretty much stable. 1,000 net worth lead, though, for Liquid early on. Strictly farming in first blood. And I don't know if that bodes well for GamerLegion. That could be a problem.
They have a bit of a slower start team, for sure. Especially with a beast mid, right? Like this kind of a hero, he needs his stacks, he needs the axe. Of course, you go beast mode from the mid lane. Which is one thing that I'm maybe not happy about with their switch up of Beast into the mid lane. Is the fact that you don't have Wild Hunt to play around with. I think it's pretty good this game.
Tofu will end up taking some damage here, but not a lot. Both mids are sipping up on some water, bottling it up, refilling those bottles 2/3 of the way. They spilled some. But
Lovely.
all in all, it's Fade again getting chased, but not much damage doing elsewhere. Nisha's significantly low. RCY does have a good amount of mana to throw these axes, and he's got another set of axes in a second. Nisha has 6 stick charges if he needs it. And RCY under the tower has that board to eat those shots, so he's not in much trouble either. But top lane again, Fade getting hit, shield crashing, double jumping, and getting low, potentially dying here, burning and burning out. Foxy getting yet another kill on this Bat Rider.
Such a nasty lane to play against, right? Like Bat plus Weaver, my god. Like
It's not fun.
For sure. It's a really good lane for a Magic Wand, of course, which he did have, but it still wasn't enough. Sometimes it's like Magic Wand plus Divine Favor and it's good enough, but yeah, not versus these two.
Decent wand game for both heroes here for Liquid too, right? Because on the double jump, you get 2 charges on that wand for one for each jump.
It's definitely not as great as versus
Yeah, of course.
Spammer, but yeah, I agree.
Gives you a little bit of stability.
Troll is doing fine though. Almost 40 CS on him, sitting on top of the network charts right now. Not too far ahead of the Weaver, of course, but considering that he has had no kills in his lane, it's not too bad.
Again, top. Fade's going to be taking a lot of damage, and this, if he dies again, it might just be time to give it up here, and they'll dive under the tower, and now they've got the concussive shot. They'll go for Mickey. He has Chikuchi in a second, also has 4 charges on that wand, but will end up dead anyway.
He could have wanted. The blood grenade killed him in the end, right? I believe that was the dot that gets him in the end.
Consumable gold spent. That's pretty cool. Neat chart.
Or was it just a right click?
I believe it was the blood grenade. They showed up there. 7 damage, right? Bottom lane. Oh boy. Yamsun needs to run. He's not level 6. The chase is on. They just want to get this kill. 10 stacks. Oh boy. That's another one here for this Bat Rider, who is 4-0. They get the kill to Nisha, who made the rotation in. Speed also getting credit for that shrine, so all of a sudden Nisha, his decent start gets slowed down. Oxy's also going to go over and get the shrine himself, so he is closing in on a pretty quick level 6, if he can maintain the pace.
Yeah, they're tipping bottom with the Stars Art, so they want to kill the troll once again. Yeah,
he just showed up here.
Yet.
He's close to it. A couple more creeps, he would get it. So they need to be careful about going in on this, as he will have it now. And they wanted this, but they're just not going to find that, and the scan comes and connects.
It's a good read by him, but also a very simple read. Mid lane is being pushed in. Slardar died, he didn't TP back to defend it. He has to be making a move, right? Like it's Slardar. At this point, that's all you want to do. You want to move the map, play as active as possible.
RCY. Just putting pressure on the tier 1 tower.
He's doing a really good job, by the way, being very active on the beast. A lot of beasts already would be kind of in the jungle, taking some stacks, but he's pressuring the map a bit, and I like this.
Pulling Thunder. Gonna be used to survive. Fade getting away from the Bat Rider once again.
Everywhere.
Concussive shot, silence, the roar, the cookie. They've got control, and now Nisha's in. Do they have the damage? RCY, more numbers, kisses from Tofu, going all the way deep. Fade's also here. He doesn't have Rolling Thunder, but he's got the Swashbuckle. They get the kill there on the Big Gnome, and they will find Fade. 3 kills going the way of Liquid. Mickey never in trouble, never in doubt. Had that time lapse ready, and they get all 3.
I mean, you know, this bat is 4-0-2, but it's Tofu that gets level 6 first. And now the stacks are gone. Maybe I'm not that happy about Beastmaster not clearing them earlier. After all,
Ooh, yeah.
And this was just a huge support experience diff, right? Like this fight mid lane could have went one way or the other, but Mortimer's Kisses being online just seals the deal.
Yeah, a little surprising that he got 6 before the Bat Rider. I don't really know how to do the math on that, so I won't even attempt it, but...
He got some more free lane time on the mid lane. Got some free exp. While Slardar was rotating around and about.
Troll still here bottom. Working on this wand, this Battle Fury, just trying to get any space that he can get. Nisha, meanwhile, it's Blink Dagger on the docket for him, as you can see. Blade Mail for the Centaur, of course. I assume Blink Dagger for Bat will be the first move. He's got nothing queued up, though.
Probably, like 99% it should be. He's having a good game as well, so I expect it to be there around minute 14, 15 if it continues this way. He's probably gonna get some time to farm it on his own as well. Sometimes you see like a Solar Crest or something a bit more utility-based. Maybe he can go for that as well, but I wouldn't mind just a casual, good old blink.
Just watching mid and kind of thinking about the future for this lineup that does Roche very well. Does Torm very well. You're going to want this Shard, especially on Slardar. It's really good. You know, getting that Corrosive Haze 5-second duration. And honestly, just feeling that much stronger once you grab that Shard.
By the way.
They still don't have 6 here on Boxy at all, but Scatterblast Kisses right on a Bignum. There's nowhere for him to go. He's going to be dead, and that's a kill for Tofu, using those kisses to get another kill.
The worst part is, he was actually the one trying to get a kill. Like, he was setting up, waiting for the beast to rotate in, because they have this Roar plus Mystic Flare combo. Unfortunately, of course, he gets found first.
GamerLegion just kind of falling behind. Not as badly as we saw Roar get behind MOUZ. As they still have some of these towers, they still have a good amount of the map to play with. But I could see things in the next few minutes starting to get much more sour around the map. And Southern Crush with a right-click bash, getting an easy kill on a Fade who is dead for the 5th time already. Silence the Mystic Flare, the Roar, and the damage to get this kill. Blade Mail was activated, but it didn't quite matter. Had no follow-up to that. Tofu showing up a little bit late, didn't really have much to give him anyway.
Nice kill, at least, you know. Yeah. Just this combo of Sky plus Beast, it can get kills through the game until maybe a Linken's spot on someone or something like that. Like, they can get some very simple pickoffs. It's just that they're, of course, limited by the cooldowns.
Nisha's got this Blink Dagger now. Just cleaning up the army that is Speeds. Or at least trying to. Meanwhile, Bignum, he's going still Arcane Boots.
It's fine. It's fine.
Don't know if I've ever seen Sky have 6 before Arcanes.
That's what you mean.
Yeah, that's such a weird occurrence, I feel like.
Yeah, it happens. Like, if your game isn't going too great, which is weird for this hero because he's usually like a lane dominating guy. So you expect him to win his lanes. Didn't happen this time, of course.
No Blink Dagger available on Boxy, but it may not matter. Speed gets pushed back. They've got the lasso. They'll pull him in. They use the Stampede to pull him even further towards the team. Scatterblast Hoof Stomp kill with the double edge there for Ace. Rolling Thunder, but Fade is still taking a lot of damage. He's got the Swarm on him. And will go all the way back into the fountain, so he will survive.
Yeah. Maybe if the twin, not the twin gate, if that little gate on the side, the barrier gate, the wall, if it wasn't there, maybe he'd still die, but like this, impossible.
Boxy wants this Blink Dagger pretty badly, and he's farming up now, just trying to find himself some extra open space. And you do see them starting to get a little bit more of a stranglehold on the map as GamerLegion trying to find some spots to really farm out. You've got Yamsun still in this bottom lane, in this bottom river. That is all the space that he's trying to work with. And he's got that Battle Fury to continue to exacerbate his farm, or excel his farm is the better word for that. And he's going into the Yasha, then a BKB.
This was a really good dodge by Mickey, by the way. He felt that the gank was coming his way. Beast and Sky were nowhere on the map, so he moves back.
He just going Blink Dagger. I think this is his defusal flying out for him. You can see how tight they have to be to their tier 2s, though, on the side of GamerLegion. It's tough to be in a situation like this. Lee Bingham has his arcane boots finally flying out. It's 16 minutes into the game.
You see this move? I feel like this is a move where they're expecting Weaver to get gone on top, so they smoke up. Also searching for someone, of course, next to the shrine. Maybe someone's farming. Not gonna connect this time, though, with the smoke. Is that Axe flying out? It is, right? Okay, so they have full Axe on Beast. He's not absolutely online yet, but it's the step in the right direction, at least.
They'll go with the roar again. Mystic Flare with the silence. The shield crash. The blade mail, though, and it's not enough this time as he pops that Crimson. Get nothing out of it. And with the shard now on Snapfire, you've got that extra bit of heal that comes with the cookie.
It's the casual cloak as well on Centaur, right? Like when you look at his item build, it's all damage mitigation plus blade mail. You got the Crimson, probably the pipe next. Like it's still a pretty good pipe game that he can buy.
Pushing in top. While this side of GamerLegion is just kind of crossed up looking for a kill. Speeds up here, and he might be protecting Yamsun a little bit, but this is a potential time for Liquid to just put the pressure on and force a bad move out of GamerLegion.
Yeah. At this point, with the roar being gone, I think you can play the map, like you can pressure. You could also opt to go for Rosh. I think they're Rosh taking, like you talked about it, it's extremely strong. Mid lane Sky, oh. If he just popped his head out for a little while. He was thinking about the last hit.
Might still get got on if Nisha wants to make the dive. They haven't been going too deep, I will say, for Liquid. They are going to try for top, potentially. RCY, Fade, Speed, all here. Maybe the chase is on for Mickey, but they just can't find him. And there's a tier 1 tower to TP to, so going for a kill here is going to be very difficult.
And they're rotating, they know. Snap is here as well. And they have a good ward, right? Like this ward in the lane. It's just completely scouting everything out.
So this move turns into nothing. And immediately just a TP to mirror the movement of Fade. Try and get in onto this Pangolier. Thinking about the Rolling Thunder, has the bash, but we'll eventually get that Rolling Thunder off. Meanwhile, Mystic Flare coming down onto the Centaur this time around. He's not going to be able to survive. It's Yamsun who gets the kill, and he is going to use that ult to do so. Fade shows up, but it's after they got that kill on the Centaur War Runner.
So it's the Roar, it's the Mystic Flare, and it's the ult from Troll. But they do get a kill. By killing off the Centaur and wasting his Stampede is not too shabby, I gotta say. And I'm not sure if this lack of aggression from Liquid is benefiting them. At the moment, at least. Like, the couple of moves did not really connect. Sky's going for...
Surprised, to say the least. I mean, I felt like Liquid was in this point of the game where they could have just pressured much more heavily.
they played well on the other side. I think they didn't really connect with most of their moves, with all of their moves, but they also didn't die to most of the moves on the other side. It's kind of speed, like right now. He's the one that eats a gank and that's it. Which isn't really the worst thing for GamerLegion.
No, not at all. 2 charges on the Deso now after that kill. They'll get the tier 2 top, maybe squeeze the map a little bit harder, but like we were talking about, you know, this is always a good moment to go for Roche for them. But they, I believe, are pinging the twin gate. Maybe they want to go towards the Tormentor first.
I think Torm time, yeah. For sure. With the Slardar and Weaver, you let those bugs hit a little bit, they get the minus armor, and it's pretty simple. Who's gonna get it? Okay, actually a pretty good shard to get, right? Because Snap already bought his. Between the Bat and the Centaur, you'd probably rather have the Centaur's shard.
Yeah. Why not, right? Roar used Mystic Flare, and they have caught themselves Tofu. No way for him to escape. He just gets caught by the other side, and it's going to be the same thing for Speed. He gets run down by Boxy, even using the ult there to try and survive.
Yeah, he was trying to buy time for this to happen.
Speed actually gets that shrine and the kill.
Yeah. And it's a 5x kill streak as well from Boxy, so a lot of gold, 600 gold for... Actually Speed, like he gets the kill with the creeps. So, the ult usage was definitely worth it in the end.
Just surviving a second longer gives them access to getting that kill. But with that being said, Roche going to be taken by the side of Team Liquid. A 3K advantage and an Aegis to work with. GamerLegion doing a good job of kind of avoiding these ganks, and Speed has been soaking up the deaths. It doesn't quite matter though, while Troll's getting all the farm. He sits top of the net worth.
Fate.
Lasso comes through, and they will have a lot of damage coming in from Mickey. Ooh, but the Roar into the Mystic Flare, the silence, it's gonna last a long time, but eventually he's got the time lapse to get back to full. Stampede gets committed, Big Gnome gets run down, Mickey gets another kill, and they can't find a +1 afterwards, but that is a good job keeping the Weaver alive.
Yeah, he had the Aegis anyway, right? So it's still though a very long Aegis to work with. 4 more minutes. Rescuing the Weaver definitely worth it. They could get like a Glimmer or another Force Staff on someone. Yeah, Snap is buying it. And actually Bat as well. But on Bat it's kind of expected. But Snap Force, Weaver will have the pikes, so you can move each other out of the Mystic Flare. Like, one of the simplest way, really, of dealing with all that damage is to just have mobility, right? Like, you have the cookie and a couple of Force Staffs, and the Mystic Flare is really difficult to use.
Makes Rolling Thunder a little bit more difficult to land as well, when you're kind of Force Staffing around it or maneuvering around it in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah. Just kites in general, right? Like Aghanims, of course, on Centaur is the next item, so you get some extra defensive abilities.
Bottom lane gonna get pressured as they're here on the side of Liquid. We've got this Force Staff.
Nice DP.
Not gonna commit for that courier either. Just gonna put the pressure on the tower. So what do you do here for your GamerLegion? You're not down by much.
I feel like they're in this state of the game in which this 5k can turn into 10k very fast, but they could make a comeback once the Beast has a BKB. I think that's one of the necessary things that they need to get. Like, he's very close to it as well, not too far, he just needs a bit of space.
And then level 10 looking for a Solar Crest, trying to get some traditional ways of getting some armor here, but in this lineup, it ain't easy. We'll try to defend Yamson, who will go through the twin gate. With the Stampede to try and close the gap. He's going to get through. Ooh, almost got 2 on the stun. It'll be the Skywrath that goes down. They're actually going to chase on this. Maybe they can get through the river. BKB was already popped here by Yamson, so if they get in the river, maybe this Slardar can get there. This could be a big issue. They're not going to find him, at least currently, as they don't go for the chase anywhere deep. As Liquid's still not really putting themselves in a spot to be countered.
Yep. They used Sprint and they used Stampede, so they truly didn't have a lot of abilities to get that catch. They have BKB on Slarzar, it just flew out. So he's absolutely activated, right? Like, this is all you need on the hero. You need the Blink and BKB, everything after is more or less luxury. With the shard, of course. Lincoln's will be the item of choice for Mickey, the next one. We'll see if he completes Daedalus first. I feel like that's also an option, but it seems like he will go for Lincoln's.
Any way to keep yourself safe.
Yeah, it's only one way they kill him, and that's Roar. If the Roar isn't used on him, he probably isn't dying.
Ooh, getting baited.
Debated.
Oxy using that lasso on an illusion of Varsity-wise.
They're honestly playing the map, considering what they're playing into. They're playing into a Bat, into a Slarzar, and they didn't truly win their lanes. This is impressive from GamerLegion. And just being able to keep it stable, you know, not bleed too many kills.
Would have been better when Troll was top of the net worth, but that's going to fall apart when you don't have as much access to the map as Liquid do. But overall, he's doing a good job of keeping it together for the moment, as they might be able to get Nisha, or maybe Nisha gets them. Yamson's going to show up to this. They'll also have Bignum, but the BKB gets popped. Now, how do you want to play this? You're getting pinched from all sides. Flame Break lands onto a couple of these heroes. Do you want to go to the high ground? You don't have BKB on Nisha anymore.
Good
so you
smoke,
can't quite
though.
make that move.
We were going in.
Okay, breaking that smoke.
Yeah. They have a sentry still here. Like, this was such a cool play from GamerLegion. I'm kind of glazing here, but honestly, nice smoke too. Speed probably gonna die in the end unless he TPs. Nice TP as well from him. No, cool plays, cool plays. Like, because that looked very difficult to get away with. You know, you used a lot of your abilities. You had to keep the high ground, and Team Liquid respects it in the end.
A little shocking that there was no engagement, but they do go through the twin gate. They've smoked themselves. They'll find Bignum 1-shot, 2-shot, pretty much dead shot. And they've got the lasso on a Yamson, and they're just going to cliff him, make sure that he can't really do anything. And they've got the hoof stomp. They'll have the Slytherin Crush. He'll pop that ult, and then they'll just watch him on the cliff and laugh. I mean, there's really nothing he can do. He's hitting into a blade mail. Eventually, he'll die. They clipped him with the lasso. Meanwhile, Fate getting chased here by Mickey. We're going to the Chikuchi, but won't find him.
It was bound to happen, right? Like, they've been hunting them for quite some time now. The last 10 minutes have been basically a game of cat and mice. They do catch the troll. They had a very beautiful ward, scouting their own ancients, just making sure that no one can farm there, and it gives them the kill on the sky and on the troll.
Giving a high five over to his Poogie. Look at him, he's so cute. Look at that pig.
Why does it have an exclamation mark sometimes above its head? Like,
it's when you can high five him.
Oh, that's it?
Hey, he stays in the base and he looks to high five you when you're safe.
Ah, I see. Okay. I was like, is he gonna give me a quest or something?
I mean, maybe. You ask nicely. Anybody will give you a quest. That's how it goes in this world. This new Monster Hunter Dota world.
Give me a quest, B-Cop. I need a quest from you.
Find a place to get ice cream. And then have your favorite flavor.
I'll
And then
do
report
that.
back.
I'll do it. Can I do it after the game?
Yeah. It doesn't have to be right now. Quests can be done at your own pace. Or they just stay open in your quest book forever. Going to be another Torm in a second, as well as Roche being available a minute and 15 from now. As they are setting up on this cliff. Fade here, smokes used, GamerLegion setting up. Slardar in the neighborhood, and ooh, blink back. Rolling Thunder all getting committed. Weaver's by the Twin Gate. He can come through at some point. He's going to start coming in, but they've got themselves that Aghanim Scepter here from the Centaur Warrunner. So he's got that workhorse bashing from the cart. Slithering, crushing them from this cart. They get the kill at a big number. They get Fade. Now they'll look for the rest. The ult has already been used by Yams, and RCY is going to fall to Tofu. The chase is on. The Slither and Crush is there, and everybody is here for the side of Liquid as they get 4 heroes of GamerLegion. And Liquid, despite the ones doing the counterattacking, are definitively the winners in that one.
And it's so much better when they're actually doing the counter-attacking because of this fact, right? Like they can pick and choose who to save. Slardar is not an easy hero to kill, even without the Ags, and it was a perfect setup. Like Nisha gets going on, Stampede is right there, or the cart is right there, you save him. He looks so damn silly, by the way, being bashed on the cart, but he brought some fish to the fish market, this Centaur. And
Fish fight back, man. I don't know if you've seen it. That's Seattle market. I throw those fishes around, but sometimes those fishes, they fight back. They flail a little bit. You get hit in the face. That stuff hurts. Grab that Torm, get that shard. It's there for Boxy. He's got himself the shard. And I believe everybody has shards on Liquid at 30 minutes into the game. Nick could go for Roche next. Why not? Get that Aegis, push the high ground.
They have Lincolns, of course, as well, right? Like this, the next big power spike is the Weaver Daedalus.
Jumping lasso catches the Skywrath Mage. No saving him. Will survive a little bit longer with a Pavis, aka the Solar Crest. Link Southern Crush connects onto Yamsum for a second. They're not going to jump further in. No reason to overstretch, as you know you're going into Roche. You're getting yourself that Aegis.
GamerLegion, they're very single target oriented. Like that's one thing that I see. It's like East plus Sky. This is basically single target 101 combo at the moment. I think it's on Fade to disrupt the backlines and perhaps disrupt the Centaur as he's trying to workhorse in. One of the ways that, I mean, the game is really difficult, don't get me wrong. It's a very similar thing to series number 1 that we had, where Liquid are 20k ahead and it's hard to lose now, but an attempt could be made.
Yeah. Could be made. Question is it going to be made? Banner planted, bottom racks are going to be killed. Boxy, he's inside these trees waiting to make a blink attempt at somebody's life. He's got that Lincoln, so he can't really be stopped, and he's just waiting for Troll or Beastmaster to show themselves, and it's going to be the Beastmaster they go for, and in a blink of an eye, he is dead.
That could be the game as well. They still have the Aegis, of course. 4 minutes. Tier 2s are all gone. Troll isn't even TPing in yet. Like, he's queuing up a Blink Dagger for himself. We'll see if he buys that or just keeps the buyback. Okay, he bought out.
So he's got the Blink Dagger and hoping to make a difference there, but they're going to find the Chen. Now you're without your support or your mid. Dato is finished off for Mickey. Top tier 3. Top set of racks also going to be getting got on. Fade goes in, Rolling Thunder. They're trying to get the kill here on a Boxy, and they will find the Bat Rider. They workhorse, but they couldn't pick anybody up. Fade's still in trouble. Scatterblast slows them up, but doesn't get the kill, and they will take out this top tier 3 and work on this set of racks to get themselves mega creeps. Shield crash in, but I don't wonder what the wise choice is in going in this fight. BK's got an Aegis. Blink, Slither, and Crush once again. Yamson jumps in. They go to the Primal Roar. It's going to be out of the starter, but the double force staff back with the cookie, and now they've got the silence onto the Weaver. The right click's coming into the Blade Mail, but he's got the BK beat. He turns his attention over to Tofu. They get the kill on a big dumb. Nisha's going to get credit on that one. They have surrounded Yamson. They go to the War Curse. Once again, Fade tries to help out this troll, but he's going to be gone for 80 seconds. No buyback. Fade, he's next on the list. GG is called. Liquid take game 1 in just under 35 minutes.
We've got some very quick series, by the way, or very quick games so far. 3 out of 3 games have been sub 40 minutes. One team being just dominant. I feel like GamerLegion, they did put up a fight. Like early on in the game, the first 20 minutes were not too shabby, not too bad, but eventually, I don't think that they were getting to like any big power spikes. You get the Beastmaster with Blink BKB Aghanim's. That's where you're supposed to be the strongest, supposed to be making plays, but by that time, Centaur had too much utility, the Workhorse comes online, and your Roar go is basically nullified. Like, whoever you go on, it's just the Workhorse that saves you. And I think this guy right here, Fade, that we just saw him rolling through, I think he had a very important job at preventing Workhorse from happening. He did do it, but he did it a bit late. It was literally the last fight.
And unfortunately, it was the last fight, too little, too late, and you could see, you know, early on the net worth lead, it was slimish, but also doing its job here for Liquid, right? They have this 4K lead. It's only 22 minutes in, but they're getting these kills. They're moving around the map. They've got this control, and there's just not much this GamerLegion lineup can do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Completely a tough game for them. I mean, there's not many answers, and especially once they get the Lincolns on the Weaver, I don't really know how you kill him.
Yeah, absolutely. Really difficult. I mean, you can proc his Lincolns, but usually what happens is if you're proccing the Lincolns on Weaver, he has enough time to either use time-lapse or Sukuchi, or someone can save him on his side. They played the map well. Like, that's the silver lining that I have seen. It's a thin lining, but it's something from GamerLegion. They played the map well. Troll did manage to find his farm. Like, he was keeping up with the Weaver. Even when Liquid had, like, the tower score was 4 or 5 to 1. Weaver and Troll were literally the same network. Of course, because Troll is just farming with Battle Fury and Weaver is making plays, but still, he was keeping the network up. So they just need to find a better way of engaging these team fights in game number 2, but most importantly, they shouldn't get caught by this switch up of Slardar into mid lane. If we could see it, I'm sure that they could as well, that they could have. They tried switching it up with the Beastmaster mid, but it just didn't work out. I feel like the Pangolier as the offlane, they have a very capable Pango on mid and on off, but it didn't work this time.
Yeah, and, you know, maybe that's something for the next game. Hopefully they can kind of transition to it really well. But Liquid, I mean, they dominated on all fronts. 7-1 on multiple heroes. Nisha had a pretty stable game. And everything else overall, it just felt like, you know, they kept their game plan. They never overextended. They chased a little bit, but they never went too far. And I think that was a very good job by them to make sure that they never gave anything up that was too expensive from their end. So Liquid, I mean, dominant game number 1 overall, and looking to maybe keep it the same coming into game number 2 and what they're going to draft, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's really cool about this draft on Liquid is the Slardar pick itself. Boxy did an amazing job, by the way, and we'll mention him in just a minute, but like the Slardar pick on Liquid is so good because they have a very good position 1 Weaver player, right? Mickey loves playing Weaver. And then when you put in the Slardar in the mix, it makes a deadly combo. So just a combination of these two heroes makes Slardar even stronger. You could see that they were getting pickoffs through the game all the time.
Yeah, definitely. And we'll see if Liquid can get this one to be a 2-0 or if it's going to be a 1-1 and we're going to a game 3. We'll see if GamerLegion can pull it back. But we're going to take a quick break, so we'll see you guys in a little bit. Stay tuned.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Welcome back, everybody. It is time for another game here between GamerLegion and Liquid. Game 1, pretty much the expected story, I would say, for GamerLegion and Liquid, where Liquid just seemed to, enforce their will on GamerLegion in terms of what they wanted to get done. Overall, it felt like the game plan from Liquid was pretty precise, and they didn't really give up too much room for the side of GamerLegion to kind of come back on that, which was a little bit rough when you think about it. But we'll see what ends up happening here as we go into game number 2, as they've already picked up the Chen. It's your boy, Speed here, back with the Chen.
It's your boy. Yeah, I mean, he did die a couple of times that last game. And when I say a couple, I mean quite a few times, but it didn't really matter. Like, he was pressuring the lanes, pushing in with his creeps, like denying runes. He did a lot of small little things that usually go unnoticed. Unfortunately, of course, he was playing versus heroes that are very difficult to survive against as Chen. And whenever I see a Chen, I want to see a team that can pressure early. I want to see a team that can take some towers, play around the creeps. You know, if you already have this, you have this hero that brings a lot of utility in the early game, but then you kind of destroy that utility by picking a very defensive and not necessarily a defensive, but a very greedy mid laner. So the Chen and the Beastmaster never really get to play together when they're both at their strongest. And that's something that I would like to see. Like, if they have a mid laner from GamerLegion that actually plays around Chen and set things up, or at least someone. It doesn't have to be the mid laner, but at least someone that can play the map together, like before minute 10 with those creeps. It can help. They get answered by the bat once again. Boxy had an absolute
10 seconds remaining.
masterclass of the Bat Rider in that last game. 4-0 in the laning stage alone.
Yeah, I got first blood too, and was playing very aggressively, and really knew what he wanted to get done. We'll have to see how they continue to go with this draft, because the Weaver ban now.
Team Liquid's turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
That's, you know, changing it up a little bit for them. And now Slardar getting picked again here for Liquid. So far the same can't be the same, but we'll see what they want to do.
They're not switching it up too much.
Seconds remaining.
From GamerLegion, if you want to pick the troll on the offlane, picking like a Quap mid lane would make sure that this Slardar, wherever he goes, is gonna have a bad time. Right? They go with the Beast once again. Okay, so nothing has changed. I would like to see this Beast played on offlane this time, though. If they could make sure that Slardar just doesn't have a game. This hero is the weakest when you shut him down in the laning stage, when he can't really be that strong with his early game rotations. So my biggest my favorite heroes against him, actually Shadow Demon is pretty good. I'm gonna take that back. Like, Shadow Demon makes Slardar's life a bit difficult. Purge versus Slardar versus all of these heroes that wanna go fast, that gotta go fast, is really nice. Like the Night Stalkers, Slardars, etc.
5 seconds remaining.
Shadow Demon, a save hero for you. What can they do about that? You know what's we've seen a little bit of in the past, and I don't know if they're going to pick it up here. We've seen some of that Night Stalker. It got a couple of plays, I feel like, at Fissure. It jumps you, it stays on top, it silences, makes sure you can't really get those saves or those disruptions.
It's hard. Like, I just mentioned it, like, playing into Purge as Slardar or Night Stalker is maybe one thing that might put you away from picking it. They still could, like you said, if you can get like to a blink and you get on top of the Shadow Demon, then it's cool, but up to that point it's maybe a bit hard. Maybe just a little hard, just because of the Purge. It's a cast pick, however. Instead, like, this is the hero that they've been playing on Mickey for quite some time. All of them saying, whoever I asked on Team Liquid, yeah, we don't know what the hell the hero is doing. We're just mashing buttons. It's a good hero into Beast as well. Like, if Beast is playing offlane, I think it can actually deal with boars easily. Like, you have a lot of long range abilities. Even Echo Slash on its own can kill the boars, and on top of that, of course, you can get on top of on top of that, you can get on top of them with grappling hook or something like that. So
Grappling hook, brutal to deal with.
Yep.
Kez just in general, this is brutal to deal with.
if he's good. If he's bad, it's brutal to play with.
Team pick.
Ooh, Winter Wyvern. This is something we saw once or twice. This was
They played it.
yeah, they did play it. It was a group stage matchup for them, and I believe Tofu had expressed he wanted to play it,
Remaining.
and he got to play it.
Yep. I think that's the most important thing for Liquid, honestly, at this point. Just make sure that Tofu is, you know, very comfortable on the hero that he plays. And yeah, Winter Wyvern, no, not bad at all for him. This game, like you're playing into Chen, into Beast, you have this Winter's Curse versus them. Even the save, even the save versus the Beast is pretty good, right? Like the roar, the cold embrace on the other side helps quite a bit.
What do you pick here if you're GamerLegion now going up against this Winter Wyvern? With the Kez as the picks here for Liquid. Lockdown's decent. But they could use a little bit more. I feel like Lockdown's always...
Yeah, you don't want to go for troll now, right?
positive.
Like you're playing into Wyvern, so it's not as great. You need something different versus the Slardar if you want to secure that that possibility of Slardar being played by Ace. But for Yamsen, what's something else that they could go for? They can't go for a Meepo or anything like that cheesy because of the Wyvern as well. Probably they can't.
It'd be ill-advised.
Radiant team back.
And they go back to the Troll.
They still go for it. I mean, it's really not a great troll game into Wyvern. Like in general, look, it's playable, of course, but there are easier supports to play against if you're troll. You're playing versus the Cold Embrace, you're playing versus the ulti as well, so a lot of things that can mess with you, especially when you pop your ult as well. And now they have to ban out the Doom. The Axe is banned out in the first stage as well, like in game number 1. Nothing different there, but Team Liquid, I feel like they do the same thing. They ban out a couple of heroes that are good versus Slardar, and they put him mid. And that's it. Like, we have more or less a repeat of game number 1 right now, with a bit of a different carry on Liquid. And these two bans, once again, to me, seem like absolute Slardar mid. And now you have to ban out Centaur, by the way, because you have Shadow Demon as well. I feel like Centaur is a must ban. We'll see. Maybe they think something else is necessary, but... Stampede, one of best spells versus the Shadow Demon.
5 seconds remaining.
If they ban that, I mean, there's always the chance that you just go like Underlord for Ace, give him something that he's really comfortable with.
Yeah, that's an option for sure as well. Not a bad one at that.
Trying to figure out if that's a new tattoo on Ace's neck.
Radiant team.
Yeah, I don't want to go there. I am not sure. So they go with the Centaur.
Yeah, there's the Centaur.
They snatch it. So that was a cool play, right? Like they ban out the puck, but they snatched the Centaur for themselves. And it would have been an amazing Centaur pick for Liquid. So it's a pretty cool adjustment. Now you have to find the right hero into this. Maybe just... does Ace play Mars? I feel like he doesn't play it a lot, right? But it could be an option.
I think if you're an offlaner in today's game, you have to play Mars in some fashion. I think it's just hard to not play that hero, right?
It's hard, but I think he doesn't. Like, I'm gonna go on Dota, but for him, maybe I am mistaken, but I feel like he doesn't play it a lot. They go with the Pango. So we have the switch up of the last picks, right? Like last game, it was Centaur on one side, Pango on the other. This time around, it's Nisha, Pango, and Ace will be playing the Slardar in the end. Okay, so a bit of a mix-up. So why did they do this on Team Liquid? Is because Pango into Beast isn't half bad. The Slardar will have definitely a difficult time on offlane, but you can creep skip with Boxy, you can play around that. However, Pango does very well into the beast on the mid lane. The laning stage itself is really hard.
Is there any chance we end up seeing the support swap again, or is it Wyvern definitely in the safe lane?
I'm just thinking, is there a reason why you would do that? Like, why would you put... I mean, you could put the Wyvern with the Slardar, but I think Pet just does better when it comes to creep skips and stuff. Maybe they have a different read. I'm not 100% on this, of course. Maybe they feel better with Tofu playing from position 4 this game as well. But, yeah, depends on where Shen is as well.
Right. Yeah.
Arctic
well,
Burn into Centaur is pretty good. Cold Embrace into Troll is pretty good.
Yeah. It feels as though Tofu could go anywhere. And I'm trying to remember what his build was last time we saw it, because he, like I said in the last game, he's a pretty greedy 5. And he plays these 5 heroes like they're a 4 position, like you've kind of just got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. And not this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of positions. He really does try to find as much open space for farm as he can. And with the way that Liquid were farming the map last game, you know, it's not hard for him to find open space. They'll leave him a lane. They're always willing to leave their supports a lane. And that's what I think they do really well, is getting their supports that farm that they need. And we'll see if GamerLegion kind of hold out on this, because this is going to be a difficult game 2. A lot of pressure on them to kind of show up here and force us into a game 3. But we'll see what Tofu and Liquid can do behind this Winter Wyvern and the Kez that they've got picked up.
Yep, they're no strangers to these heroes. Of course, they've done really damn well with Kez. I think one thing that Mickey is doing well on all heroes that he's playing is joining fights early. And Kez can do that. Like, Weaver has done that in the last game. I feel like Kez doesn't really stray from that sort of active gameplay a lot. I gotta say though, Ace's lane, on paper, much harder this time around. Like, you're playing versus a troll, so this will be more or less just creep skipping shenanigans coming from the Bat and Slardar.
Tofu already losing some of that mana. Just see if there's any first blood that goes on. And they have vision of this obs on that high ground with that sentry. Maybe they can get their hands on that observer, but 2 bounty runes apiece. Just waiting to see if they back away from this ward and then they can go take it out. Tofu gonna fly over that way. Meanwhile, Mickey and Fade, they're gonna see each other, but not exactly gonna go after each other. Bigum's actually the one who comes across, and he's got disruption level 1. Finally, we'll have that Winter Wyvern in the lane with them. They'll throw a sentry on that small camp and make sure that they don't have a way to pull. But Tofu comes in. He's, at least early on, has Arctic Burn just to hit away at some of these heroes. Have we figured out how Kez works? It feels like a lot of these players just say, you know, I press buttons and Kez does things.
We're getting there. We're not quite there yet, where everyone knows exactly what the absolute optimal build is when it comes to the items, and also what the optimal way of playing the fights is, but we're getting there. Closer and closer.
That is good. But it feels like at times we've seen this hero be hit or miss. So we'll see how it comes through this time around.
I gotta say though, the only lane that strikes me as really good for Liquid is mid. And when I say really good, I mean versus a beast, Not a lot of heroes do too well, and Pango kills the boars very easily, so you've got that to work with. But bot lane looks difficult for me. Top lane looks difficult as well for Liquid. But it could be my wrong read on Kaz, so keep that in mind.
Kaz is always an interesting one. Beastmaster this time around up against Pangolier. How does that matchup play out?
You gotta hide the boars, right? Like he's just hiding them all the time. And that's one thing that you can do versus the Pango. So far he's not given too many boar kills. That's what's keeping him in a pretty good position so far. Like, RCY did well. This guy has been kind of impressing from the mid lane. Whatever GamerLegion do, like back in the day, I feel like he does fine in winning and losing matchups.
I think things have been good for RCY in the past. See if he can kind of keep up and if they can get ahead in this second game. Gonna need him to kind of be the jumping off point. They need to open up some space here for the Troll Warlord. Unfortunately, it feels like they're not able to really accomplish that in game number 1, where the pressure was constantly on from the side of Liquid. The chase is on for both Boxy and Ace, but instead it's Tofu who gets first blood.
I was just gonna say they're losing all 3 lanes, and now they get that first blood. So, getting Kez a bit up front together with Tofu, of course. Bignam was doing a really good job at zoning them out, both of these heroes, but as it usually happens, like you are out of position, trying to be a little bit too cute.
A lot of consumable gold spent for these supports, as you can see. A lot of damage being done to Yamsun over bottom. He's got 10 stacks of an napalm on him, but Ace getting turned on. All while mid, they're looking over at these water runes. RCY going to try and get himself that bottle refill, and he will. See the power already early on of that Echo Slash. Later points in the game, that Echo Slash can take out a support's life.
By the way, Winter broke on Tofu. I'm sure you noticed already, but the facet on Wyvern, the cold embrace on buildings, kind of cool.
Might be good to stop these pushes, or at least slow them down for a response, right?
Especially versus Shen, right? Like when he starts bringing the creeps in.
Radiant has been killed.
Ooh, Yamsun gonna lose full phase boots. It was Boxy who got around to get that courier.
Kind of a big deal, because once you get those phase boots, Slardar's lane is done. Literally. He needs to stay far behind the tier 1 tower. Without them, however, this can happen. Like, he can still farm.
He's trying to. Meanwhile, Chen just throwing these creeps over to Boxy and making his life a little bit more miserable. Over mid, it looks like RCY is going to be the first one to level 6. Nisha not too far behind him, as he picks up that siege creep and gets himself to level 6 there too. And they're going to wait for the 6-minute rune. They've got this obs for the side of GamerLegion up top side. And now Arctic Burn in the chase from RCY. He'll have that Primal Roar and an Arcane Rune to work with. The Rolling Thunder coming his way, and that's the Roar on the roll. But let's see if they can still keep up and try and get this kill onto RCY. He's going to start sipping on this bottle, filling up on that mana. Got the board hitting away at this Winter Wyvern. Boxy's also here, and there's no way to stop the TP, as he would go back to the tier 1 tower. The chase is going to be worthless here for the side of Team Liquid.
Yeah. The only stuns that the supports are bringing to the table are the ultimates, right? From Bat, Lasso, and from Wyvern, the ultis. So I think this is one of those just TP out games. If Slardar and Pengu are not there, at least.
Better of a start so far for GamerLegion in these lanes. Nothing really getting slowed down this time around. They gave up the first blood, sure. They haven't gotten any kills, but, you know, in the strict sense of farming, they're happy. They lead the way. Trolls farming for free over bottom. Life's good.
No, absolutely. Their lanes are looking 10 times better than in game number 1. Helm of the Dominator as well in Centaur, so they're kind of all-inning into... not really all-inning, like Centaur can buy a Helm of Dominator, it's like a pretty common build, but you're going to have a lot of creeps from Shen, you're going to have the Helm of Dom as well, so you'll be able to pressure the map a bit earlier, and I like that.
They do have heroes that can deal with those creeps though, right? Not the easiest zoo game. Wyvern top of the net worth for the supports. So far getting a lot out of the map. Nisha gonna back up, try and farm some of these stacks. Get this defusal.
He's doing the same thing that he did in the last game, and that's chilling around mid lane, getting some experience. He's 2 levels above boxing. Once again, he's gonna get that 6 probably a lot earlier.
He'll get that, and then you've got that extra lockdown to kind of secure some of these kills if you want to go and fight.
I'm not worried about the lockdown, even though it's not great for Liquid. What I'm worried about is the damage. Like right now, I feel like Kez is the only one able to really dish it out. They need to combo the two cores that they have with Slardar. Like with Tango, a lot of physical damage. Kez, of course, as well, almost all physical. So if you can combo that up with just the Perusa base, that's good. But without it, not a whole lot. And because of that, I think that maybe a Crimson Guard on Centaur would be a good idea.
Well, you'll be happy to know that's what he's got queued up next.
Yeah, I clicked on him, I saw it, but it's really good. Yeah, just a lot of armor to give to his teammates. Just that barrier as well. I mean, armor he can get later, or maybe an AC will be purchased of someone else as well. Solar Crest, just make sure that you don't die in one swashbuckle.
10 minutes into the game, got our 1 kill, but we might get more. Disruption trying to save the Beastmaster. RCY just gets out of harm's way with this Stampede, but goes up onto the high ground, turns for a roar, and ends up dead instead. Might have just wanted to keep running back, but now Bignum, no disruption, trying to die to neutrals. Successful in dying to neutrals. That's a bit of a surprise that he was able to pull that off.
Did you notice that Nisha has no boots, by the way, this whole time? Like, 10 minutes in, he rushed Diffusal.
Now he's got boots afterwards, but yeah, that is a little bit of an odd one.
He rolls, he doesn't need boots. He does have his ulti for that catch. He's gonna have it now. And this is what I talked about when I said Mikhail loves to join these early engagements. Goes through the 2 gates, plays around them, take down the tier 1 tower.
Was maybe hoping for a response, not getting one though. This is something that GamerLegion did good in game number 1. Knowing when to not overreact or over-respond and put themselves worse off than they were before.
Yep. They did a very good job at that in game number 1, but they lost game number 1 as well, so maybe...
Yeah, of course, of course.
Maybe a different approach is necessary this time around. with a couple of these earlier fights, because their lanes honestly went better than in game number 1. So, and their heroes are also, like, the way they synergize, it's not bad at all. However, once again, they have a beast mid, they need an Aghanim on him, and that's it. Like, that's the biggest issue that they're facing.
Trying to figure out how they get themselves their first kill, right? Still looking for this Crimson. Kez about to have this Desolator. Are we ever going to see, and we see it sometimes, but I would say it's 10% of the time, the Kez Battle Fury?
Yeah, I think it's kind of dead, isn't it? Like you said, it's
Dude,
very rare.
Did we see it at a Blast? I must have
Maybe at
saw it
Blast.
recently.
Maybe at Blast. I didn't see it. I didn't see the game. But yeah, it's usually the Dezo build, like Falcon Blade Dezo or just Dezo, or maybe double Falcon Blade, which I have seen once or twice too. You know what? Like I was talking about the damage on Liquid, but the damage on Gamers Legion as well is pretty damn bad. Like when you look at them, like these two supports, you have a Chen and a Shadow Deep. Like, good luck killing anyone. Last game, at least they had a Sky Rat, so they could blow a hero up in the roar. They're gonna try. They smoke up.
We're trying to make something happen because it's 15 minutes into the game. I'm getting the stick out. Gonna poke some of these players, and they're gonna do something. They're gonna go for ace. They're gonna try and get this kill. It's not initially easy. Eventually, he will die, and they will finally get their first kill on the board in the second game. Almost 14 minutes in.
Not too bad with the Facet on Shadow Demon, right? Like the Promulgate. He maxed out the spell, Disseminate, so insta, what, 30%? Not too bad. He targets an enemy, it loses 13, so not too shabby when you're playing into the Slardar. But most important play there is the Purge, preventing him from running away.
Right. He fills that bottle over mid. Meanwhile, Fade grabbing himself that shrine. I think Ace is going to grab the other one. He's the only one over there right now. Or, sorry, Boxy already got it. Thank you, Observer. Appreciate that. I just saw him going that way. But you guys have better eyes than I do.
And it's like 4 a.m. for you, so you have some excuses. It's fine.
The sun is rising. I will say, it's outside. Oh, easy 100 gold there with Echo Slash. That's nice. It's a good way to get some boosted up net worth. Just throw the Helm of the Dominator creep at the Kez and Echo Slash it. Easy kill.
I gotta say though, they're reaching some timers. Like they will have the Crimson on the Centaur. And it will coincide with Aghanims on Beast. Most likely he needs like 500-ish gold and he's got it. So I expect GamerLegion to maybe, you know, attempt for a play or two after these two items are complete.
If Kez can get to this Ags at a decent timing, I feel like they might have missed the moment to kind of take the advantage here for GamerLegion, because I think slowing down his Ags might be worth it if they can.
The play will most likely be on top lane, right? Like once you get these two items, the play should be towards top, open up the tier 1 tower, but they're moving mid instead, for now at least.
Flame Break hit. Blasto connect. The turnaround Stampede attempt, but they've got the Cold Embrace. Boxy's still gonna die here. And ooh, always these Pango players finding a place to get stuck. And Nisha, he gets stuck in that little edge, and he's gonna be forced to run. Raven's Veil coming through from Mickey. He jumps forward, but now he's disrupted. They'll have the follow-up hoof stomp. Shockwave cuts across. Winter's Curse is there. Speed ends up dead. They'll go for Tofu to try and get the kill, but the Cold Embrace, is it enough? Not looking likely. Speed's got the kill on a Tofu. And now an Echo Slash and a grappling hook. RCY gone to Mickey. The Slithering Crush is there on a fade. They hit that bash. They've got Mickey in. Two-man hoof stomp, and the chase is on. The shield crash crushing through on a fade. There's another silence out of the shadow. Demon Bigdom's going to be hit with a big number. And that is a kill for Boxy.
Okay, they're probably not gonna dive the troll, right? Yeah. The fight looked really damn good for Radiant. Like the way it starts, it looked solid, but then Kez comes in. At the beginning, it looks like he's just gonna die or maybe not do anything, but that's the power of the hero. He looks kind of weak and then he blows you apart. And one of the major reasons why he was able to do that, of course, is Slardar with Corrosive Haze. All he had to do, just join the fight, use a couple of those. Now he has a blink as well.
Jemson. Not the spot you want to be in. Blink attempt from Ace, and even the TP over. Blinking into the lasso, and now they'll go and get the kill in a big number real quick. Boxy on the run, but he'll end up dead here to Yamson. Mickey getting that kill, and then immediately uses that Raven's Veil to get out.
And not super straight for Troll at least, right? Like getting the kill on Boxy. And
did they just go back in on this? RCY is nearby. He's got Primal Roar, but Yamson's going up top north towards a potential Slardar where he gets stunned. Tofu now has Winter's Curse. That comes off cooldown. They start to sneak through the trees. Rolling Thunder gets used. Another Raven's Veil. Ooh, bumps him down to the low ground. Yamson's kind of in this no man's land, though. He's got to have to run back up the steps and get away from the team. Meanwhile, Fade just super tanky.
He's not that tanky. He needs to be careful. Like, he is playing versus Slardar, but he does have Stampede, of course. So. Like, one of the problems for
They might just blink and ghost, though, right? Isha goes in. Primal Roar comes out of the Mickey. They're going to get the kill onto this Kez, but it's so difficult when you've got the Cold Embrace. That, combined with the fact that he's already got the Shard, that's going to be throwing off those Splinter Blasts out away when you're trying to get around him with that Cold Embrace, but there is not enough damage currently for the side of GamerLegion to cut through this, and they're all healing up really quickly. Smoke, blink. Jumping through, looking for Yamson, and now a Slithering Crush. That lands on a speed. They'll get the kill onto the Chen. Yamson's just in, but they've got the lasso. They're going to cliff him again. Oh, he uses that ult, but for what? One more time, they've got him on the cliff. They turn him into a ward, and all he can see is everybody on the side of Liquid around him ready to get the kill.
Stars are wrapping behind again.
Well, Fade caught and most likely dead here, unable to make it back to base, and things are just falling apart for the side of GamerLegion.
Yeah, they're just running circles around them, and I think one of the biggest issues that they're facing right now is this Kaz hero. Sure, the cliffing is cute and all of that, but Troll is kind of straightforward. He goes in, he needs to pop his ulti. It's like one-dimensional play. Meanwhile, Kaz is playing together. Like these three heroes, these three cores right here that we're seeing on the screen, they're literally running circles around. It's really fun to watch, like this kind of Dota. You know, you have... how can it be that in the same game we have Wraith King and then we have Kaz?
Yeah, I don't really understand it.
You know, you have a hero with one spell, a carry, and then you have another one with... I don't know how many, like 9 in total or something.
Technically 8, but also the Disciplines are a spell if you really gave it to them. I don't know. Depends how you like counting. But it really is kind of an insane hero, especially when it's left to do whatever it wants over in its laning phase. That is exactly what they let go down.
It's a repeat of game number 1. It truly feels the same. Sure, it's not a Reaver, it's a Kaz, but the idea behind the hero is literally the same. You're playing around your teammates, you're playing really fast, you're not like this normal greedy position 1 that just farms all the time. And even the build, by the way, is very similar. Dezo into Lincoln's, next into a crit. Just the axe that is different.
Cliffed or, well, just kind of
No, of course.
in
he
a
needs to
weird
wait.
spot. Yeah. They're going to smoke.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Gonna try and see what they can find here. Troll is top by the tier 1 tower.
Poor speed.
Beat by the mid tier 2, and he might just get caught. Southern Crush finds Fade, and now they've got the silence onto the Chen, but Mickey gonna grappling hook the other way. Stampede even getting committed just to leave. And this is, again, just now Liquid shutting down the map. And slowly but surely, they're gonna start to choke out all parts.
Yep, they're getting the axe on Pango. On the other side, what do we have that is really going to change the game? Even a BKB doesn't feel that great, but I know you're looking at RCY, but
Now Lasso, speed. End up dead to Mickey, who is now 4-0-4 and can't be found in the Raven's Veil when he runs away. Or even within these fights. BKB for Yamson. That ends up being enough. Here's the tower for this Kez too. Smoke it. It's used. They want to go through the Twin Gate. They'll do exactly that.
they have the Centaur and they have the Troll down bottom, so maybe some sort of a trap can be made for the bat. He's got to blink and force. They gotta be quick.
Blink, roar, but the TPs are coming in. They get to get this kill quickly. He's still alive. The Force Staff gives him an extra second. Hurricane pulling back the Swordar, but the Rolling Thunder comes in. It's going to be out of the Beastmaster. Mickey going to show up, grappling hook onto the tree. They've got the control ready for RCY. They'll look to get that kill and will. And now can they get the rest? Stampede got committed. And Swashbuckle, Shield Crash. The hook stop lands, but now they've got the silence. They've got this Kez right onto the Centaur. Nowhere for Fade to go except to fade away from existence. And he is gone.
It took them a lot of time to even take down the bat, right? It felt that way at least. Considering you're going... I mean, they didn't kill him in Roar. He managed to even force or move after a bit. Top lane.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Uh-oh. Bignum's here to try and get the save, but can he even do so? He threw out the Pavis, and they've got these right clicks flying in, but there's the lasso after the ult runs out, and now Yemson, BKB forced, and they'll go for this Bat Rider, but the Winter's Curse, the Cold Embrace, the kill is there, and the BKB is now run out, which means he gets chased all the way to the ends of the earth, hoping to get this bash, hoping to have that Slither and Crush, eventually getting this kill, which is worth giving the life of this Bat Rider up for.
For sure. And you could see the play, like Slarzar goes in, baits out Troll's ult, then the Cold Embrace connects. I think there was like, back in the day when Wyvern and Troll were really popular, Maelstrom was the build on Troll as well sometimes. So just so you can do some damage. Fade.
Oh my god.
It's gonna take a lot of dot damage as well. He might be just dead. He's fine.
Close. Actually, significantly close.
They see Beast. They know where he's at.
Find him. They had the vision, but it's a little bit late. Primal Roar gets committed. Mickey doesn't have a lot of mana, so Mickey will not chase. And again, all things considered, it's not the worst outcome in the world right now, but it could be better.
Yeah, the Aegis has been claimed, so...
60-40 is pretty close. Blasto. And trying to get him to the cliff. Not going to matter. They've got this kill anyway. Stampede even gets focused out. And they can just push bottom. They've got Slardar just continuing to farm. He's looking for an Aghanim Scepter. He's 500 gold away from that. Looking for an opening. And every time they're presented one, they just take it. It's going to come down to the Troll, but Troll, unfortunately, up to this point, really just hasn't had much of an impact. 2-2-1. TP's up towards top. They are going to try and search for this Troll. At least that's what the idea might have been, going towards top. They're into the triangle. Max flying out for Ace. That AC set in the guide.
They're getting some items, at least on the other side, something that that can mitigate all the damage. Double Solar Crest, by the way, one on Shadow Demon, one on the Chen. Shiva's being purchased as well on the Beast. Troll?
Needs to be careful. Feels like he's just going to get kited around. Rolling Thunder comes in. If he's even able to get that ult off BKB, he turns this around, but they've got themselves, at least for now, the Cold Embrace. Mika taking a lot of damage. He's going to have to Raptor Dance. They get the kill on a Big Gnome. Now they'll look over at the rest. Right click's coming through into the Slardar. The Primal Roar is going to be used here. The Pangolier taking the attention of 3 heroes while they left the Troll just trying to fight by himself. They get the kill on Anisha. They're going to lose Yamsun for this. Big Gnome's next on the list. The chase is on. They also might want RCY, but he blinks back into the base.
That's a dieback.
Oh, Big Gnome dying twice in that fight.
Yeah, that's a dieback on him. What dealt insane damage this fight for GamerLegion was the Troll, right? Like even through the Cold Embrace, like he dealt 7,000 damage because they were clumped up. They were all going through the stairs to get on top of their targets, and he was able to just pop ulti and attack the Slardar that was Cold Embrace. But the splash damage was actually which dealt the majority. The sidelines.
Again, they don't have to rush it. They could just go back and wait for Roche, but they are going to push, at least for now, top lane.
Troll is up in 5. Maybe
they're going to find Beastmaster, though. Blasto connect, and the Flame Break is there. And looking for the hoof stomp of the Cold Embrace. That, again, means this Splinter Blast is going to fly out. Ace gets the kill on RCY. This top lane is getting taken, but Troll shows up to stop the push that's coming through there. And again, Mickey can just walk in and clean up the rest once he's done.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was, by the way, almost just the 2 supports soloing the Beast. They needed Slardar in the end, but they almost managed to do it on their own.
Top set gone, mid getting pushed in, bottom also getting pushed in a little bit. Oh, that's starting to go out a little bit far. And look at the damage from Mickey. Another kill here, another Raptor Dance. Yamsun, he's got that ult, but he needs to be able to get it off. He ended up using that BKB, got disrupted, and now they'll go and look to kill off Mickey, but the Cold Embrace is there again. And you just don't have a way to chase. You don't have a way to survive. They get a kill there on Yamsun. They'll take out Fade. They'll look towards the rest. The lasso connects. Big Gnome's gone. Full team wipe. And Liquid still just living it up in your base.
Yeah, this is probably game right here. 22k advantage. And they disassembled them. That's how it looks like. At this point, they're unable to play together on Radiant. They're dying one after another. They're not really managing to get all 5 heroes up and alive before they take the engagement. And the game is very similar to game number 1, and it feels like it's gonna end at around the same time too. Damn!
Never stood a chance.
Okay, I think Mickey handles this hero very well now. Maybe at Fissure he didn't have all the right buttons, all the right combos, but here he's looking really damn good.
they call GG. So that is a 2-0 for Team Liquid over GamerLegion. They get themselves through the series and on to tomorrow in the 1-0s, where they're going to join currently so far OG and MOUZ.
That's a good stretch right there. That's a good stretch by Nisha. Yeah, 2-0, a very quick one. What, about an hour for 2 games? Team Liquid, and of course going into the series, they are the favorites playing versus GamerLegion. But I gotta say, RCY and the boys, boys Speed and the other boys on GamerLegion, they put up a fight. It wasn't like a beatdown in the laning stage that just absolutely transformed into, you know, one of those 20-minute games where you can't even see the way back in. I could see it this time around. It's just that Team Liquid are slightly faster of the team. All their moves are crisper, all their moves are on a bit of a better timer, and it all feels very like they're in the flow. They take an objective, they go back into the pit, they take Roshan, and then they control the map with that first Aegis. Most importantly, I think the Slardar hero in game number 1 and game number 2 wasn't necessarily only about the Slardar, it was about the corrosive haze. Like, they made sure that this hero activates multiple cores that they have. In game number 1, it was the Weaver. In game number 2, it was the Pangolier, of course, and the Nikkei Cats. Like, both of these heroes get buffed up quite a lot by Aces Slardar.
Yeah, and they were able to kite this Troll real heavily. I mean, look at this. Troll's not really doing much of anything. Raptor Dance, he's doing some decent damage with the cleave, but overall, look at where Nisha's taking all the attention. It's away from Yamsun, who ends up being vulnerable after his ult runs out, and just an easy target to just pick off. And that leaves the rest to be killed pretty easily there, too. Good movements from Nisha, good movements overall, good understanding of how to kind of kite these heroes. It's honestly really well played by Liquid.
Yeah, for sure. Something is left to be desired by GamerLegion, of course. I think in both games, they're playing the Beastmaster mid lane, and I don't mind it. I think this, I do believe that this hero is really strong in the mid lane in certain games. What I did see though is that they really struggled in that small post lane time window, like minute 10 to minute 15. Beast is still kind of left alone to farm his Zags. He's unable to make a lot of plays. Very different from some offlane Beast that is just taking one tower after another with Wild Hunt. This guy, of course, on Kaz, what was it, 12-0-7. He's proving a point, making a point here. I think this hero needs to be banned against them.
Yeah, definitely, and we'll have to see how they kind of progress as we see them again tomorrow. We got 2 more series ready to go, and they're going to be coming up next. So we're going to take a break, and we'll be back with those series coming up next, so stay tuned.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Hello everyone, I am here with Tofu from Team Liquid. Brother, I gotta be real with you. I feel like I am in an alternate universe right now. This is like, I'm freaking out. This is some, what was that movie? Everything All at Once. This is how I feel. Seeing you in the blue jersey is giving me the willies right now. How do you feel about this? Is this a normal thing? Have you gotten used to this yet?
Not sure about you, so actually we met CY earlier. He's also here with Navi now. and with a discussion with like how weird it was like seeing us on stream, but in different jerseys in the blue now.
Damn.
So it's definitely different, but I know, very interesting, but also I was like really excited and looking forward, like when it was getting official and like I knew I was going to join. And I feel like it's a good timeline. Because I always like had very high respect for the team, like the team, the org, and we played them a lot.
Of course.
But then it's also because I had a lot of respect for them. There was also like rivalry, but friendship.
Right.
So it's like, I don't know. Upon joining teams, I felt like I had a connection to them already.
I think I know the answer to this. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you still have a lot of good relationships with the guys from the last team, right? Because things happen how they happen. It wasn't like your decision, all that stuff. Don't need to talk about it. Are you happy though that you got to keep Ace out of the teammates? Is it good to be with your boy?
I was really happy about that.
Okay, cool.
But there was different timelines once again, and I was really close to being with Tundra.
Wow.
Like it was like, I don't know, it was like Liquid Tundra, a lot of back and forth. I don't know, I feel like big shuffle overall.
Yeah.
And I don't know, even more teams were asking to play with eventually, or like trying to make teams, new orgs coming in. I don't know, there was just a lot of possibilities, whereas like we were struggling to rebuild because we essentially lost our foundation and Quinn was done. So I don't know, it was just like how to keep things together.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had a chance to like go with Ace together, and that like kind of overshadowed the rest of everything. Because I'm not sure if it's like for the team, if it will be the overall best for us in the future, but for like the Dota life that I had, I don't know, I just like enjoyed playing with him, and I would like to keep that bond together.
All right, well, last question for you then. You said coming into here, you guys are still gelling. Are there a lot of expectations? Because a guy like you who has done so many victories, so many big points, now you're kind of getting into this new squad. Is there a lot of expectations from yourself on how you're going to perform here? Or is this more of a let's gel tournament, let's see how it goes?
Like, I think generally, like, just looking at the team, not sure from like outside fans or whoever, I don't know. For the team, I think unconsciously or like unsaid, there's definitely expectations to like do well, but the team like never puts pressure really on themselves or the team or teammates that like this has to work right now. There's a lot of like trust the process, and we're just like want to improve. But I think expectations for the team, I myself have the highest. Where throughout the last month on like every loss or setback, I don't know, I feel like I get mad the most, but I'm also like very self-conscious that like, I don't know, I need to try to like snap out of it and then try to like up the mood again, because I think there was like Insania's job before to like keep the vibes high if like anything's bad, to like turn it around. So I don't know, I can definitely still work on that, but I don't know, just coming in, I thought things gonna be smoother, but then also I came in as like this captain role now and drafting. So I think I don't know, I'm trying to work hard, but also, I don't know. I think it's a lot up to me and my mindset to not take it too hard. But
all right, well,
but we're getting there. We're playing really well, honestly.
That's what I like to hear. Well, if there's anyone that can do it, it's definitely you. I mean, you've had such a legacy before. I am so excited to see where this new journey goes for you. And you seem happy enough to me, as always, Tofu. So it's great to see you again. And I'm sure we're going to see some fantastic stuff coming out from Liquid as we all mentally adjust from seeing Tofu Liquid here at PGL Wallachia Season 6. See you soon.
încoace, tățioile încoace.
La negru de voi, că e alba de noi.
Și umbra de voi.
Stăpâne, stăpâne, cheamă și un câine cel mai bărbătesc și cel mai prețesc. Că la pus de soare vreau să-mi de o mare baciu
Și cu cel vrâncean.
Uiței bersane, tișne, zdrevane și de-a fi se mor, încâptim o flor.
Să spui lui Vrâncean și lui Ungurean ca să le facă aici pe aproape în strunga de oi să fiu tot cu voi.
Astea să le spui, iar la cap să-mi pui lui raș de fac.
Muzice cu drag,
Lui raș de os,
muzice duios,
lui raș de soc, muzicei cu foc.
când abate plăierea, răzbate șuile, să strânge pe mine, mă plânge.
Plânge cu lacrimi de sânge. Au. Iar dacă ai zări, dacă ai întâlni, măicuță bătrână,
Puiul de lână,
din ochi lăcrimând, pe câmp alergând, de toți întrebând,
și la toți încânt.
cine a cunoscut, cine mi-a văzut, mândru ciobănel, tras printr-o inel, fițișoara lui, musticiara lui, perișorul lui, ura câmpului. Au. Dumioara mea, să te
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PGL Wallachia Season 6. I'm Odie Pixel here with Kezu, ready to take you through the rest of today's action here over on the second stream. Kezu, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty damn good. I was watching the other series. I was a bit surprised how fast they were. I thought we would have a bit more time to wait, but the other teams were kind of speed running their games, so I'm doing great.
Oh, excellent to hear. No, indeed, the games were very fast, very fast. Yep. I mean, I guess that's just sort of maybe be expected on the first round, kind of, whilst we, the format sort of starts to sort of filter the teams, the tops, the stronger teams and to the bottom, the weaker teams. Yeah. And yeah, as you said, at least on this stream so far, it's been very apparently the sort of difference in some of the teams' abilities, at least on this day one. Teams, there's still time to recover in this sort of format.
Right.
So we might see those teams that didn't do too well today end up climbing their way back through the tournament. But anyway, this third series we're about to jump into, we're going to be jumping into Team Tidebound versus BetBoom Team. I've got to be honest, after seeing obviously what went down in the other series and looking at the teams involved, I would say it wasn't necessarily too surprising. This one, I think I would be surprised if we get this one being a pretty clean-cut 2-0 stomp, right, Kezo? I feel like these two teams, they should be decently close on paper, right?
Yeah, this one should be competitive. The BetBoom Team, for me, they've looked quite good. I mean, maybe a Blaster didn't do as well, but right after they formed with Kuritage, I think they played the Fisher tournament. They did very well. I think he fits very well into the team. Tidebound, I don't know too much about them. I'm not going to lie. They played an online tournament where I believe they won, but I don't know how many great teams were really playing in there. But obviously, with the players they have, they're going to be a good team.
Absolutely. Let's see what they pull off. And indeed, coming in with some of these players that we might not be too familiar with, or some well, it's pretty much what I mean. Echoes, right? Where have we seen Echoes before?
He's played before. No, he's been around.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah, I think he played on some LGD squad, not one of the prime LGDs, but
no.
Like when Shiro, I think, did his come up back in the day with Planet. I think he was with them for a bit. And I would say that's kind of about it. So you've seen him in some maybe Division 2 Chinese DPC back in the day.
Okay. So always fun to see. We'll see what he plays. Maybe we'll get some heroes picked that we don't expect. So far, though, no surprises, I would say, in this draft, considering what's been hot and popular in this meta.
Yeah, not really, right? We haven't had any major patch apart from a Monster Hunter.
Yeah, pretty cool patch. But I'm still hoping for a big gameplay patch. Maybe, wait, what day is it today? It's Friday. Okay, no, Saturday. Never mind. We didn't get one this week. Maybe next week.
Definitely next week, guys.
Maybe next week.
Big gameplay patch. The next patch is coming
7.4. Let's go. I'm ready.
Let's go. But yeah, if we look at this draft, it's very normal. Chen, we've seen in a lot of games. Super good +5, good laner, good team fight. Gives you a lot of the things we want. Gyro kind of seems like the breakout carry, or maybe not breakout, but he looks better than I felt he looked like a month ago. There's different builds, he lanes well, he can play very fast, he has good team fight, and it looks like a lot of teams just really enjoy playing these heroes as well.
BB teams turn.
Yeah, I think Gyro's, I don't know what's about it, but it is just a very fun carry to play.
Yeah.
It feels a lot more kind of engaging than something like your classic sort of Sven or such. I know these heroes that kind of hit the jungle and then want to hit the jungle. Sure, Sven can turn up, but it's something like a Sven, right? You want kind of like your Echo, your Master Commander, your BKB, or your Blink or whatever before you really turn up. Gyro, it feels like it doesn't really matter what you have. If you're level 6, you can turn up, press spells, and you're going to have impact in the team fights.
It's definitely just it's the skill set of the hero, and also with the gates and you want to play fast around the map. This hero just fits very well. Dota isn't how it used to be, where you need the hard carry to win the late game. So I think Dota's definitely changed in a nice way in terms of that. And this hero, the Spellbreaker, I saw this in a series earlier today, where I think there's one thing you want to try to abuse about the Chen, where Chen isn't very mobile, where Spellbreaker is quite mobile. So maybe Breaker isn't as good in the 5-on-5. But if you can keep jerking the Chen around and you make a play top, you make a play bottom, it's quite hard for the Chen to follow that.
But is this hero good? I mean, my last memory of this hero, we saw it in the grand finals at the Slam in Singapore. And that game was one of the worst games I've seen in a long time. Which I guess you're balancing all things, because we had, of course, excellent games in other parts of that best of 5. But this hero, loads of people ain't going to be picking this, right? This is a hero that I bet some teams aren't even thinking about.
Or it's definitely a hero that a lot of people don't have like on their grid at all to like even ever suggest. It depends a lot if you can turn the game into like a Spirit Breaker type game, like chaotic with like a big map. So I think it can work, but it's not an easy hero to execute by any means.
Tidebound coming in with the Bristol. I mean, very much feeling that they're starting to build the foundations of a lineup that's not going to be too appealing for a Spirit Breaker to be charging into. I feel like that continues here with the Dark Willow, right? Already, you know, following up the Chen, who's eventually going to have these auras with like the beef of a Bristleback and then the control of a Dark Willow. So I feel it was a pretty bold Spirit Breaker pick. I hope it works out because I feel like we don't really get to see it work out that much. But I'm a little concerned.
It's important that the other heroes are going to allow him to fight. Like something I could see for BetBoom Team is like a hero like Primal Beast in some way, or like you want some type of team fight, that's for sure. So the Hoodwink I like already. Just you get this follow-up damage into your Breaker, into your Gyro as well. Because like you're saying, like if you're looking into this Tidebound draft, they're going to be very tanky. There's some Bristol running at you. There's a Chen army, Chen heal, Divine Favor. There's like Brambles around on the map. So it's honestly not too fun. So if you're a BetBoom Team, you're going to have to secure some sort of team fight.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, let's see. BetBoom. And do they want to? Do you try and draft in some sort of like direct counter to the Bristol? I guess you don't necessarily know where the Bristol's going to go, but now ideally you want to have some sort of means of messing with the Bristol, right? And I guess obviously the Hoodwink does offer that, and such with the extra burst of the.
I mean the Hoodwink break is definitely very nice.
This is nice as well, right? You're able to turn him around.
No, it was kind of going to be one of these, I think, like the beefy offlane heroes that kind of abuse Chen, because Chen, it's not really the most threatening hero in the lane, so you can get through the lane with those heroes that want to build the Dominators, want to build your Vanguard, so Axe, all in all, is pretty good. The thing is that I think Spirit Breaker Axe are a bit weird together later in like the mid game, right? They both do the same thing, like they catch you, but they don't have a lot of follow-up damage. So I'm looking still for like the BetBoom Team last pick, the GPK, you know, the end-all be-all hero. He's gonna have to offer some good stuff in this game, like some Queen of Pain type hero.
All right, well, we'll get the puck coming in, so already between the puck and the Willow, excellent amounts of control from Tidebound. Still likely looking, I mean, nowadays, are you expecting this Bristol to be the offlaner, right? Or is there's no chance that you move it into position 1, or that's just not really happening?
You could play it there, but I just don't see the reason to. Like, you're good against Gyro. Like, in the lane, Gyro is low damage. If he rocket barrages you, or flat cannons, you just turn your back. You can buy a Blade Mail, you can buy Auras. And you're playing against Axe. I don't really think you want to play Bristol carry into this matchup. So I think you just take, like, a new carry. But there's a bit of a problem, because we talked about the Spirit Breaker earlier. Maybe you want to try to like look to play on the safe lane a lot in this game, because in this offlane with Axe, you're just going to help him, and then he creep skips or you stack for him. And mid lane against Puck, you're not really ganking this lane. So if I'm the Spirit Breaker, I'm probably already looking to just like play through this Gyrocopter with the Hoodwink maybe in the safe lane and kind of already make like a pre-plan before the game even starts.
See, final ban from Tidebound. Still looking to take out those options from the mid. Do they want to ban up the Quap still, or do they feel that they can deal with that? The fact that they've got the puck themselves. And they'll get rid of the Void Spirit, so options definitely still there. And Tidebound, they'll end things for themselves with the Abaddon carry coming in.
It's a pretty solid lineup. It looks to me like if you change the mid hero with the puck, it looks a lot like a Falcons draft. Like the very solid lanes, you have tankiness, you have good team fight, you have like double or triple scaling on your core. So I kind of like this, especially against like a rather weaker lane. And Abaddon against Axe is quite good in the lane. Like Axe is all about battle hunger. You now have the shield either for you or the Chen. So I think Tidebound have very, very solid lanes here.
Do you know what I wouldn't mind? What about a nice little GPK Viper to end things off? You know, it's pretty hot right now. Yeah, I could, having a Viper in the mix here could be kind of nasty for Tidebound to kill.
You've got a good break. The only problem is that it makes the draft a bit weird. But I had the other hero, DK is even banned. Because I'm trying to look for one that gives you this follow-up damage or kind of screws the puck in the mid matchup. But I think Tidebound did a good job with like defending their hero, right? Defending the puck. They took out the Huskar, they took out Void Spirit. DK is not in the pool. Oh, go Viper. He won't. I don't think it's a GPK hero.
Oh, okay. You mentioned this earlier, right? The Primal.
Yeah. I thought this was maybe gonna be like in the off lane, because I like this hero together with Spirit Breaker, even though they are similar in terms of how they want to play, but they complement each other like more nicely. Like as opposed to Axe, who's low damage Primal, he just wants to get in there. He does deal a lot of damage, and if you look at these side lanes, I think he has a lot of playability. Like into this gyro lane, it's very nice for you to rotate as the Primal. Into a Bristleback as well. You buy the Axe later with the break. So I kind of like this last pick a lot from BetBoom Team here.
All right. Well, let's see if BetBoom Team can sort of pull this off with a lot of run at you. It seems to be a very aggressive lineup. And obviously on Tidebound's side, they do have good ways to respond. Two side lane cores, very, very tanky. Very, very beefy, and obviously decent control between that of Planet on the Dark Willow and Echoes on the puck. So, yeah, they have ways to sort of hold back the GPK Primal and the Kataomi Spirit Breaker if they come running at them, especially post that level 6 being picked up on the puck. But yeah, overall you feel it's going to be enough from BetBoom Team to just sort of run Tidebound over?
I would say it's more even. Like to me, if I look at these two drafts, I feel like they both have a lot of things that like they kind of want to have. Like BB Team, they want to be aggressive, but if you look at Tidebound, they have a lot of heroes that can like stand their ground, be in the front. You have like your Bristleback, your Abaddon. You've got some Chen heals. So to me, this looks a lot more as, you know, it should be just coming down to the gameplay. I don't favor one draft that much over the other. Maybe slight edge to BetBoom Team, but yeah, to me, I would let the gameplay do the talking.
All right, well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, getting into the action of Game 1 of this best of 3 here at PGL Wallachia Season 6. Here's the Swiss format group stages. So the winners get to play against the winners, the losers get to play against the losers. You work your way up or work your way down. We'll see who's able to do so here in this matchup. As we were saying, so far today, we've had a lot of 2-0s. And pretty one-sided 2-0s as well. Some of those games were pretty brutal. Let's see if we get a bit of a closer matchup here. As I say, when you look at the players, the caliber of them, I don't expect either of these teams to get run over unless something goes horribly wrong.
Yeah, we should be in for, you know, like a good early game. You've got some skirmishing, like back and forth with, I gotta say, you know, like this Monster Hunter patch, it really took me by surprise, but they added a lot of cool stuff.
They did. Wait, dude, is this sticker like changing? Or is that just a glitch on my
No,
screen?
I don't think it's changing. It's just we're moving the camera.
No, dude, it is. Wait. Can the obs do that as well? You know that one of the pig, if you like move the camera to like the water, so the water, it's changing. Does it not change for you, Kezi?
I'm currently, I can't tell what you're talking about.
If you, it changes. Look, it does it on the obs as well. Look, it changes when you go in the river.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I kept looking at the off-screen picture. Okay, now I know what you mean.
Oh, no, because look, it's imagining that we're the player, I think. So by the looks of it, it's a sticker that, look, if you do it when you're in the water, you get the pig in the water, and when you don't, you get the pig not in the water. I didn't even realize that. Yes, indeed, they had a lot of stuff with this one. I didn't even know you had these, dynamic stickers.
I'm telling you, they cooked. Yeah. Like, there's also zero announcement, nothing. They just straight up cooked.
No, I mean that's the one thing that they do well. That obviously a lot of people always ask Valve, let us know what's coming or give us some sort of dates. But they'll just shadow drop stuff. It's like bam, here you go. And I don't mind that. I like a good surprise. And,
I would like a good surprise too. Yeah, it's been the gameplay patch you keep talking about. I definitely would like that one.
Sure. I hope we get a good surprise with the gameplay patch. Soon, maybe next week. Come on.
Next week, guys.
I think we've had it before. Haven't we had them before during Walachia's? Or was it normally before? Recently, we've had one right before Wallachia or mid Wallachia.
Yeah, I think it's happened during Wallachia like once, and then it somehow always happens during Dream League.
Yes, yeah. So it's soon. It's like a Wallachia now. I think the Dream League later. That in the year, there's potential. This year at least, right? We've still got a month and a half.
I mean, we better. Like, what type of Christmas is it if we ain't getting a Christmas patch? Come on,
that's
guys.
true. That's true. Yeah,
this one too.
There's no way.
I love these stickers. This is at least like a good mini game.
Yeah,
for
I got to
these
equip
pauses.
these stickers. I never really used. Do you ever really play stickers? I never.
Not
placed
really.
Them.
No.
I got to start
no.
placing them.
There's like some Thompson thing. Spray on the ground, put some sticker on the ground. But now I definitely have to. These are way too cute.
No, especially because you can put them in the chat as well, right? Can't you? Yeah, look, you see, like,
no,
was
you
popping
can,
earlier.
you can.
And they're like
Yeah,
they're like massive, you know.
They're like
nice,
way too big
nice
for like
and
one
annoying.
line.
Yeah, it's just like a huge picture in the chat. You got to be ready to drop some of those on the enemies, especially if the enemy starts being a bit toxic. Just reply to them with like this pig in an appy. Fantastic.
It's good stuff. I'm looking at. Do we need to stop throwing these stickers and pigs on the screen?
Have you got
cute.
the pig?
I have not. I need. No, I still need to get it.
Wait, no. I think everyone gets it. Oh no, you have to craft the base pig, right? And then if you buy the bundle, then you can start changing the cosmetic of the pig. I think.
Yeah, I've since this like the day this patch came out or right before, I played like 10 games, and since it came out, I only played like a few.
What?
Yeah, it's true.
Gotta get playing. Scrub.
Gotta get on it.
I've been playing a lot, but I've been losing a lot. So my my Atlas.
So what's the next meta hero that the pros are sleeping on?
What have I been
in
playing
your
recently?
humble opinion?
Yeah, what have I been playing that I feel honestly not a lot. Oh, Terrorblade mid. That's what I want to see. I don't know why Thompson's not done it yet. I feel like that's one Thompson could get on.
Before I start laughing, what's
you
the
mid,
build?
you know, you get like your Falcon Blades, you know, a little bit of HP and stuff for the lane. But then you just rush, you go Ags, you just put naked Ags after your treads and your little items, and then blink.
Terror Wave.
And then you're just playing around Terror. And it's really good. Like the cooldown is like not bad on Terror Wave. And it's gives you what, is it 10 seconds or something on Metamorphosis?
Yeah, it does. It gives you like bonus meta.
It's not bad, and it's like
so
a
do you
huge
blink
range.
and you jump behind them and then
or you just blink in the middle,
team.
right? You just split the enemy team.
Oh,
Any sort of
I
team
like
fight,
that.
you just you blink, Terror Wave. It's good. And I feel like it's something that Thompson could get on board with. So
I'm gonna, if I'm a viewer right now listening, I'm gonna put the cap in the chat because I don't believe it. But once Thompson does it, I'll change it to a pod chat.
Thompson could absolutely pull it off. So I'm waiting.
He can pull
up
up anything.
Pop up on his stream.
Bro is like playing anything mid.
Yeah. But the Viper stuff, always that's been very good. So
yeah. Now the Viper is that one's actually good.
It's definitely good. It's definitely because I mean I think a lot of the strength of it though has sort of rested on the fact that because it was kind of new and team players weren't playing into it.
Yeah.
It would have that extra added effect of like catching people off guard when they try and go on you, and then they're like, "Wow, we can't kill this guy," or we're taking so much damage, or our attack speed is being slowed so much. So it could be something as soon as you start playing against it a few times, you're just as a good player, you're just able to deal with it in a bit more of a sensible fashion rather than just like trying to attack this Viper that's just slowly killing you all as you try and go for him.
Yeah,
but it seems good.
Yeah, the surprise factor is definitely dying out on that one.
Yeah.
Good old Centaur.
No, it's good. But what other heroes?
I've been playing more Bad Rider core. I think that one is quite strong. We see it from time to time,
good,
right?
yeah.
Like the mid Bad Rider, some offlane
Yeah.
Bad Rider. I think that stuff is still quite underrated.
Wait.
Veno needs to go. Who's on your ban list right now? My ban list is Veno, Necro, Pudge, and Rubik.
Now, mine always has two heroes, and it's Tinker and Brood. I haven't changed that in like a
hold
year.
on. Is there a benefit to having two heroes? Like, does it like
No,
increase
I don't know. I just never put more than two because these are the only two I really hate.
Wait, which was
And I
it?
don't
Tinker and
really-
who?
Tinker Brood.
You don't put Veno ban in? Is Veno not like?
I play Veno
your
myself,
rank?
so no.
Oh,
I love
see.
Veno.
You are the Veno.
I'm the abuser.
Dude, that hero's so dumb. I had a poor Spectre in a game that I was playing the other day. He was on the other team. And we he's like carry Spectre, some guy that's like, hey, you know what, maybe I can make Spectre work. And I just remember this fight, and he just turns up, and we have like a support Veno, and then he just gets like outright clicked and dies, and it's like that's so sad.
That is sad.
Like just
I mean,
getting
Spectre
right clicked
is-
by like this 4-star Venomancer support, and just dying and being like, what the hell is this damage?
I mean, Spectre is a hard hero to make work right now as well.
Yeah.
You need
That
like
hero
very
is-
specific games because it's like one of the worst carry laners in the whole game.
Wait.
Yeah, it really is because it just I don't know why did it used to be better? Was it like the damage on the dagger was a lot higher, or like what made it playable in the past?
I think Spectre received like a lot of random nerfs. I think you had a little bit higher base damage. You had a little more damage on dagger. Your third spell, like the dispersion or whatever it's called, like I think you took less damage and you gave more damage around. I think in lanes where you could play aggressive with Desolate, the radius was also lower, like in terms of people could be closer and you would still get the bonus damage from your second spell. And at the same time, I think a lot of other Dota heroes they got way better. And all the new heroes, they're like, like you have some Primal Beast. This hero has like double damage of Spectre, like level 1. It's like, okay.
Go, go, go. 出发喽.
I feel like there's quite a few carries that do need a buff.
Yeah.
They need to sort of...
What do we think is...
What
do we think is Miro's problem right now? Because usually when people say hotkeys, it's that like some quick cast got moved to normal cast or normal cast got moved to quick cast, but that wouldn't take that long to fix. Because I think they said it's a hotkey issue.
He looks ready to go.
Yeah. Headset is on, hands are ready, knees weak, arms spaghetti.
In position. It's reconnecting.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, he's looking over at the admin though.
Uh-oh, he's asking.
Something's gone wrong again.
Oh no, the headset is off. The headset is off.
It's back on, it's back on, it's back on.
Nice.
Is it ready?
Let's go.
There we go. Oh no!
No.
Now we're gonna wait for Tidebound. What's going on over their side of things?
Let's check it out. Y is ready. Planet
Everyone's
is ready.
got their heads. Oh, we missed a player!
Oh, he's back.
He
he's
is.
back.
There we go.
It's okay. The admin did allow him, of course, to leave the chair. It's not some illegal activity here. Not ready.
Now BetBoom's not ready. We're gonna go back over them. Who's not got their headsets on? Well, they've all got their headsets on. Oh man, I saw Miro was about to take his off again. Wait, what does that mean? Translate, Kezi.
Datenam computer.
What's going about computer?
What does this mean? Ass buff stashed.
We're gonna get the translation. New's asking for the translation. That's definitely not a word.
Auto show. Oh,
that means go. Wait, doesn't that mean go? That means go. There we go.
Out of like the limited pub Russian I know.
Yes.
This is some. I think the players are chilling. You know,
having a smile. Yeah, GPK Chili's having some water.
It's at least like the type of situation where you can go into this game like very chill. Because you, instead of like maybe having like some small nerves, it's like you're like waiting, you're having a laugh because you don't know what the hell is wrong.
We lost Miro again.
Maybe he left the computer. No, he's here.
What we got here? Oh, we got all the admins on it now.
We're stacking all the admins in the BetBoom room.
There we go. Oh yeah, I wonder what it is. I mean, would it be like, it wouldn't be like a keyboard issue, I don't think.
I doubt it. I mean, he's using it, so I hope not.
Yeah. It might be like some really like obscure bug or something.
Maybe. And we need to get some live investigation on the spot. I don't know who's over there. Like maybe Slacks, have him gank the room. We're gonna need some update on this
Slacks
later.
is there. We could send Slacks in.
Yeah, definitely need to know what's going on here.
Yeah. I think we got like 3 admins on the job here.
It looks like a drawing on the map.
To get this sorted.
I wish here we had like the tech to like log or like load into his screen. You know, like what is on his
to see what they're
computer
clicking
screen
on.
right now.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. I think do we not have that tech? Oh, no, I don't think we have that tech. Because I know some events do like sometimes like capture. Do they? I think there's been they just capture all the screens as well. Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't do that actually. Is that logistically like that? Sounds like a lot of effort for no real gain because you already have the admin standing behind the PCs, right, checking the screens.
True.
So it's not like you actually have to capture the screen, and that would impact performance. So no, never mind. But we'll see. We'll see, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we still don't know what the issue is, but we do know that everything is being put into fixing it.
Yeah.
So it shouldn't be too much more of a wait.
I doubt it. Usually this shouldn't take like too long. You do like some restarting here. Maybe he has to like what's it called? The verifying your cache, the integrity of the game or something. Maybe he has to like do that outside of the game. Oh.
Okay, so it's something with the key bindings we're hearing here from production. So But what could it be with the key bindings?
I don't know. Does he know how to set a keybind?
I mean, he definitely does. He's a
He
professional
should.
player, Miro.
Yeah. So
But I
there's
can only
cast,
imagine
quickcast,
it-
autocast.
I mean, maybe it's something like, he's got the binds set, but like the keys aren't responding to the correct binds or something. So it could be something wrong with his keyboard. Some sort of driver issue.
Kataomi is full chilling. This
He's
is
chilling.
mode Giga
He
chill.
is not hopeful that this is getting fixed anytime soon. He's like,
I think he
"Seat
knows
back,
that. Yeah, they're here
time
for a
to
while.
chill out." We might need to get the lad a new keyboard. I think sometimes is it at all events that you bring a spare keyboard or no?
You
it's
need
only
to
some,
bring
right?
two. Yeah.
Oh,
you
do.
need to bring
You
like
do.
double
You bring
gear.
two.
I think
Okay, that's cool.
it's either you need to have double gear where you play, or
Yeah.
it's you have one that you keep at the hotel to practice
True,
with,
and then when
the
you take
other
it-
one that
yeah,
you like
yeah.
set up and like they bring it for you just to make sure that everything is like legit.
Okay, so there is a backup keyboard if it proves to be.
There should be.
necessary.
They're also at the PGL studios, and I'm sure that my boys
They've
at
we've
PGL
probably
have
got a lot
like
of
100
keyboards
spare.
there.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Let's see what's going on here.
We could rate people's hair color. What do you think about this hairstyle we've got here?
I like it. Yeah, nice little sort of like what's like a purple kind of fade on the side.
Yeah.
Well, like the whole hair is kind of like a blonde. It's got like a blonde purple tint.
Yeah, I like that it's like, depending on how he's sitting or the angle, it just looks very different and changes. This I like.
Yeah, that's true because he's got like the purple roots going on as well.
Exactly.
Like you saw like down the sort of the parting. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Have you ever dyed your hair, Keza?
When I was like 12, I had like some
Did you?
blonde
Yeah, when you were
dye strips.
12?
Yeah.
Oh,
No, this is something. I'm sure this is like, I don't remember this, but I know it happened. I think this was initiated by my dad or by my mom because they thought I would look
just
like
for
a
fun or
cute
something?
little kiddo. Yeah.
Oh no, it's like seriously done. Well, they did it
Yeah, yeah.
themselves, or they took you into.
No,
like,
no, we went to a
barbers?
hairdresser. It's like my best friend when I was young. His dad was like very not famous, but like a big hairdresser in the town. So we knew they were gonna do a good job.
Oh, that's not cool.
And that's about it. You haven't ever dyed your hair, have you?
No. Does seem fun. To be fair, I don't think a lot of the talent dye their hair, do they? I'm trying to think of the casters and
Probably
stuff.
not. No. Jenkins would be the one that pulls it off.
Yeah, he's done it for a bit, I think, in the past, right? Some of the shows he has his hair done with some color. He does. Dude, it looks like a deep, serious like problem. Now, Mira's really looking into this. Like, how do we fix it?
Super thinker pose.
Something that's like, it's gonna be one of those like really like weird, annoying,
Like some
little
obscure thing,
interactions. Yeah, exactly. Like everything is perfect, everything is working, apart from when this one thing happens, it doesn't work the way it's meant to. So.
Yeah, maybe they need to remake the game. I feel like I'm gonna call it. It's gonna come down to a remake.
Maybe
Something
they
is
just
weird.
need to turn it off and on again. That's the class.
That could work.
I'm
Yeah, I
sure
think
they
that
already
could
have.
work.
We had him reconnect, so I think we probably did give the whole reset the PC as the first measure.
So who does this benefit? Who do you feel like gets less bored?
There were smiles on both teams, but I feel like there's more smiles on Tidebound right now.
Yeah.
So I feel like Tidebound are chilling even more, you know.
Yeah, maybe because it's BetBoom who have the problem. Maybe they're more annoyed, like subconsciously. They're like, what the hell is Miro doing?
That's true. There's definitely going to be an element of when you have like the two teams, if it's your team that's having the issue, there's going to be a little bit of like uneasiness of like, oh, come on, this is a bit annoying, it's, because you're also going to know that the other team's sitting there like, well, we're ready to go. We're ready. We've, everything's working for us. We're ready to play. So yeah, maybe indeed that does favor Tidebound as BetBoom.
This better be like the best level 1 play of all time. The problem usually when this happens is like there's no
nothing
no
happens.
fight.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
absolutely
nothing
not, right?
happens.
Because
No.
there's been such a long break that as soon as you start playing again, you're just happy to be playing. So you're like, all right, let's not do anything crazy. We don't want to feed after this. Okay, but it does seem like we are going to have to spend a little bit more time fixing the issue that Miro's currently have. It might come to we might have to change his PC or such. So we're going to hop to a quick break. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We will be right back with you as soon as we can.
Moldova.
de oi să fiu tot cu voi. Astea se li spui, iar la cap se-mi pui, lui raș de fac. Lui raș de os. Lui raș de soc, mă zicei cu foc. Când abate plăierea, răzbate șuile, să strânge pe mine, mă plânge cu lacrimi de sânge.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and apologies for that delay. We just had to get some of the hardware switched up and ready to go for all the players, but now everything is sorted, and we are back in with the action here. PGL Wallachia Season 6. This is Game 1 of the best of 3 between Tidebound and BetBoom Team. I'm only picking up with Kezi. Kezi, how you doing?
Doing great. You know, a little break, but now surely, you know, the players are ready. I'm ready. I want to see a good early game. You know, you had a lot of talk about what do we want to do, how are the lanes going to go, where do we want the early rotations to be. So I'm looking for a clean and crisp early game here from both teams.
Let's have a look. Let's see some of these matchups. I mean, which of the lanes would you say is kind of the toughest? You know, who's having the rough time in this laning stage?
So GPK definitely should do well mid against the puck. We just kind of out-CS him. Bottom should be kind of chill, I think, for both sides. I actually feel like every core should be fairly happy in this early game. I don't see anything too crazy happening. Bottom lane comes down a lot to the creep pulling that Kataomi can do, but yeah, I feel like we shouldn't see anything crazy.
Okay. Well, we'll see who, if anyone does slip up. Nice little courier snipe there from Y. We'll be able to find Miro's couriers. Take quite a bit of damage for this, but always has Shiro by his side, ready to back him up with a shield. On top. I'm not going to quite be able to get their hands on either of them yet, but we'll see who's able to make the quick move once the level 2 is hit. See, of course, on the other side of the map down bottom, when Miro's going to be able to start getting some pulling going, grabbing the waves.
Yeah, they're just trying to turn this lane into like a little bit of a shit show, right? It's this Chen Abaddon. Abaddon does counteract in like a very big capacity, so you want to try to pull the waves. Y did a nice job earlier by like connecting one of the waves, just like the biggest counterplay when the 4 wants to pull. But I still feel like both sides should be fairly happy. I would, like Shiro, I would be very surprised if he doesn't have absolute free farm here on this Abaddon.
Yeah, it's pretty much just going to turn to, well, both of them just trading farm, skipping the waves on the axe. And yeah, with that Shiro getting all the space that he could have hoped for. So should be on track to try and make that climb towards the Radiance without too many interruptions, unless we'll start to see the rotations coming in. Mid lane CS so far, very, very even. So certainly looking to be already in these first few minutes what you expected. Nobody's really losing out. Everybody's getting a little bit of everything.
Yeah, like so far, Echoes is holding on pretty well in this mid matchup. Like generally, so you don't pressure the Primal very much. Sure, you have Coil against him later, but when it comes to like the early laning and the CSing, usually you fall behind a little bit. I mean, right now it's only like 1 or 2 CS, so I feel like he's holding his ground very well here on the puck.
So GPK try and battle back a little bit there, but Echo's able to jump out with the orb. I mean, is there going to be any chances for any early game plays from Kataomi on the Spirit Breaker, or are these pretty difficult lanes to charge into?
I think he can, especially once... Miro coming in with the pause. Now we'll see. Maybe now, you know, it's a new SSD. Like now he's got a different hotkey, you know, his battle hunger, something.
Yeah.
His shop doesn't open.
Yeah.
We're not in for a bad
it's not
time
the
yet.
same problem that he had before. 'Cause indeed, that last problem
be...
did resolve in us having to switch up the SSDs.
We did get 3 minutes, so if it's the same problem, we can trade like 20 minutes for 3 minutes. So we'll be done with this game in like 4 hours.
Oh no.
That could work.
Oh no. What could it be? Could be performance issues again.
I feel like right now it's something else.
I think it's the same thing.
Nah, no way. You think so? I feel like they fixed it, but now like he just didn't fix something else.
I think we're good. Headsets
We're
back
adjusting
on.
the chair.
Oh, thank God.
Is everything good to go? He looks locked in.
He does.
Unless he's just sort of had to ask the admin to go and maybe get another admin or something to sort something out.
Like, if you look at this skin, you cannot tell me, like, this is Doom.
The headpiece is very doomy, isn't it?
Yeah, like, let's say you see this screenshot.
Is this
like,
a new headpiece?
I'm not sure. No, I feel like I've seen this one. Anyway, to go back to Kataomi, he should have moves, but his moves, in my opinion, they're through the safe lane. Because you can leave your axe alone at some point, right? He has triple ring, he's gonna go the Helm of Dom. So like a lot of regen and armor against Gen Abaddon lane that doesn't pressure. And then you just play through your Gen, through your gyro hook.
Oh, top lane, both sides getting very low there. Trying to go in onto new, but not quite having enough to kill the Bristle.
Yeah, I mean, the Bristle should be okay. He has to you have to make sure you stay on high HP. Like if you drop below half, of course, you kind of give them like a go on you, but it's good for a BetBoom team to keep going for trades. I saw the Kiritich has like 19 or 20 stick charges and a Lotus, so you want to go for all of these little trades that you can in the lane.
Look at the bushwhack. So yeah, just keeping new very low, but he has 1 charges to play with. He'll heal himself back up and Planet returns. To see both teams turn their attention towards the water runes, trying to secure the refuels for one another. See top, getting the brambles on to save. Save's ready with the salve. So we can try and find the wraparound. No, still new, not quite low enough for them to seriously go for a move to kill him. At the least in the middle. It has been the case that GPK has had to back up. So a little bit of freedom for Echoes to hold this mid wave as he wishes. Get some damage maybe in onto the tower.
Yeah, it actually means he's gonna hit the level 6 way before GPK. And I will say GPK to me is one of the best laners when it comes to like mechanical skill. So Echo is a player we haven't like seen too much, at least as of late. He's at least in these early 5 minutes looking very impressive.
Yeah, but I feel like we've definitely seen Pucks fare a lot worse against the GPK Prime.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, Echoes
oh yeah, especially because GPK is kind of like he's like the Puck OG himself.
A lot of potential for Echoes to get some good moves going here with this very, very smooth start in the mid lane as the Puck. In the jungle, Miro and Kataomi close by to white.
Easy bash.
Over 6-minute power rune coming into play. Team's bringing him back up to secure it as such, but Echoes will grab it. Get the chance to put the Dream Core down on to save. Here with the chase down, they'll find it. Finally able to claim that first blood hit. Tidebound. Slow starts the game, but Tidebound would have liked to have that first blood goal go towards their mid, but can't have it all.
Oh, just honestly just doing quite well. I don't think they have too many stacks yet in their triangle. Surely that's something that they will want to have later, like for their Bristleback. Help New to like, speed up his game a little bit. But BetBoom, they've set up for this early. They had aggressive wards, so GPK wants to make a Wisdom Shrine play.
Team's going to be coming in from Echoes. Get the open onto New, and they'll just straight up take the Bristleback down. Very, very good damage. Bushwhack to hold back Planet and Echoes, but getting away with that kill there on that wraparound same time. We'll be able to punish Miro. That's quite a nice one for Shiro. Helps him on the road towards that relic and towards the Radiance. Of course, though, with that move, though, overall BetBoom team able to get both of the wisdoms there 7 minutes in their favor.
Yeah, the double wisdom shrine is so powerful. I think the stat when you get double wisdom shrine, these things are okay as why see you later. It's just two big boys just straight up charging at you. So yeah, like double wisdom shrine, I think your win rate goes up to like 65%. Like the teams that got the first double shrine, it's very massive.
Also in the mid. Dream Core's down. GPK is ready to just hold his ground and turn and grab the puck. And GPK, he's fine. The charge comes in. Yeah, Echoes has to jump out. Only just able to back off in time. A good few moments here from BetBoom.
Might mean that Echoes can get the rune. We'll see. As both of the supports from BetBoom team, of course, they are around the mid lane as well. Stave doing a dewarding. And there was a nice little play earlier. Like the only reason they killed Miro is because Y had a troll creep with a net, because yeah, if you play Axe in this game, you're like, okay, if there's no coil or some Dark Willow here, I can just straight up TP out. But no, so he not only did he die, he also died while TPing out, so it was a very nice play from them.
Top, they want to try and go again for New. They have the setup, the sixes have been hits for the sharpshooters there, they can easily burst through the Bristol.
8-minute ult on the pos 5 or like on the on the hoodwink is yeah, that is scary to play against.
Now look at towards mid. Talking about levels, Katsumi, he's got his 6, is able to get a bit of a setup onto Echoes. Does still end up dying though. So they can get the chase down in return. They can. As GPK able to onslaught forward, put a stop to the TP out attempt off Planet. BetBoom able to get another one. So start to rack up the kills. And GPK getting very active up and down the map.
Yeah, and also, if you're like some of the cores, like if you're this Primal and Kiritage on the Gyro, you feel so good when these supports have levels, because you have Hoodwink connect with either of these cores, and you're pretty much killing anybody on the map. Maybe not Bristol if he's full HP, but all the others, you have permanent threat on the entire map.
Let's see where GPK wants to go next. Going to check out sort of any potential stack situation.
Nice farming from Y.
There's TP into the tier 1 top to defend, but not going to be the case. So BetBoom
nice.
Just take the tower.
I like this move, right? You play towards your strong heroes. You just angle towards the gyro up top. You take this tower. It makes it very easy if they want now. You could also play for the 10-minute active rune. Just allow Miro to stay bottom on his own. Like he's just chilling and farming. He doesn't need any help.
Get the pressure onto the mid. So it look like they're going to be able to push them off the tower. And GPK wants to try and find some action. They'll get the grab onto Shiro, but Shiro's still able to take the tier 1 tower down. Dream Coil there on towards GPK, but the rest of BetBoom are ready to fight on boards. The cooldown's coming in. They've been able to kill off Echoes, and now with the borrowed time coming to an end, Shiro has to back off. They'll get the tower, but cost them one of their key lives here as they lose Echoes on the puck.
It even looked a little bit awkward, like to begin with how BetBoom were kind of like committing on the Abaddon, but of course Shiro can just skill his ult, pop it up. But yeah, Echoes. I don't know ultimately what caught him in the end. Maybe some onslaught from the Primal, but yeah, it's good job by him. Good job from BB team to really get him done. Yeah, that's the onslaught. I think kind of catching him off guard there.
Straight back up to top. Save has got Sharpshooter up. If these two feel that they can try and burst the Bristol, they're definitely going to go for it. He's going to be able to get that burst heal off, though, with the Lotus, and he will survive. But next time around, if that's not there, I'm already starting to see signs of how kind of save and a +1, they, at this point of the game, do have damage to threaten even the Bristol.
Yeah, it's annoying to be this Bristol at this point. Like, you didn't have any stacks. Even if you did, you had GPK, like, run over, steal your stacks, you lose your tier 1, and any moment you walk uphill, like you just kind of get shot by the enemy team. So he's gonna have to rely a little bit more on like Echoes and like Y on the Chen and Shiro on the Abaddon to, get their first 1 or 2 core items so that he can then join them afterwards. Uh-oh, hello.
Echoes. Has got the call down onto both of them. He's just gonna get grabbed. And they'll try and jump away, but he's going to get caught out by the charge. Not able to find a way to play his way out of that one, Echoes. I mean, did he have an opportunity to? Did he just mess up there, or was
I think that was very unlucky. Like they're like doing their blink reveal smoke, and like he orbs like straight into them. I think he may have had a short moment, but it kind of looked like he was. I think he was done for.
Yeah, definitely, at the least, caught by surprise.
Oh, absolutely.
That's two of them. And was it? They're going to check out the stack situation. Can they steal these ancients?
I think they can. They're very strong in this type of fight. They did also earlier use Hand of God on the Chen. So if you're Tidebound, I don't think you really want to fight this.
Yeah, they're going to be able to quite nicely.
That hurts.
Yeah. They needed this big time, Tidebound, and they're not going to get any of it, as it seems, as BetBoom able to take away these stacks away from them completely.
Okay, let's see. Until you have like this radiance on your Abaddon, I think that like the damage is kind of slow, right? If you look at Tidebound's draft, you have this coil into terrorize combo, which is cool because you can snap it, but your damage is very low. Like they rely on like long team fights, Abaddon in the front, beefy Bristle, get the Hand of God going. Whereas BetBoom, like they can definitely cut you down like way faster in the fight.
In terms of the timings, I mean, all three of Cause and BetBoom, right? They're not in a bad spot, and you've got two of them, both GPK on the Primal and Kirtich on the Gyro, that are going to be incorporating BKB since their builds pretty early. You know, yeah, GPK already, of course, getting his straight away after this Blink Dagger, which, yeah, it's going to heavily limit how scary that Abaddon will be with that Radiance when he turns up to the fight. So it could be difficult for them to find their time. And they're going to try and get some sort of pick off here in their favor with Echoes and Planet smoked up and heading up towards the top side of the map. But as it seems, doesn't look like they're going to be able to catch anyone here.
Yeah, it looks like BetBoom Team are looking for their own play in the bottom side. Of course, they always do have the break later on available against Shiro. I don't know if they will necessarily find a play here, but I think for now, like, yeah, BetBoom Team, quite happy. Of course, Shiro, with the great game that he's having, he's going to have to continue being in the top network. A lot of damage.
Yeah, Cat's Omen nearly able to sort of force out the bar time on his own. They will still get it here with GPK coming in with the follow-up. And with the setup, and the sharpshooter ready to come in, they still get the cleanup. Big kills to be found. Same time, they do get the setup onto Kiritich in return, so not going empty-handed this time round on the trade. Tidebound, they'll be able to take out the carry whilst they lose their own.
A very, very necessary kill, because even with BetBoom, like, you know, they were like cutting the tree from the Hoodwink with the onslaught. It didn't matter. They have so much damage between their heroes. Also, another thing I love that what they did on two of the heroes, both GPK and Kataomi, they both have Cobalt Cubs. It's super good, not just for the entire team, but especially for their heroes. Right, movement speed on Spirit Breaker, trample scales super nicely with movement speed as well. There's also not too much lockdown on Tidebound. Like if you get out of the coil, you can easily kite. So definitely the small things that will make a big difference here.
Because Tidebound very much still want to try and make a move top. See how careful BetBoom are about hovering around this tower. British wants to start the defense, and Tidebound, they're pulling back a little bit. So they very much respect BetBoom turning up and being ready to try and take a fight. They'll get the opening. They're going to try and burst through the Willow, and the sharpshooter hits there for the save. They take down Planet. Tidebound, what can they get in response? They'll get the grab onto GPK with the Dream Coil, so a favorable trade at the moment for them. Can they do anything to stop Kataomi charging away? They cannot, but as it is, losing a support, but killing off the mid should be enough for Tidebound to stick around and look to take this tower down.
That's a very, very big turn kill. I like the creeps that Y has, like the Wild Wing, AoE armor, you've got the Ogre as well with the Ice armor for everyone, just, you know, tank it up. It took them quite a while even to kill this Dark Willow, and them trading Planet for GPK at this stage of the game is like really, really huge.
Boom. In terms of their next move, they're very close to having the Aghanims on Kiritich. Whereas for Tidebound, Shiro course, not going to be deviating from what we've seen pretty much every game on these bands. Radiant Manta.
Yep.
Unlikely to blink Orchid. Still continues to be pretty close overall on the numbers this game. Both teams very much with a chance. I guess the question is, do you think there was a team that needed to be a little bit further ahead at this point with their lineup?
Not really. I would say with how the early game went for BetBoom, I thought they would have a slightly bigger lead. Because I think a lot of things like went their way, some of the early moves, the double wisdom shrine. They got an initiation out why.
Very, very dead on the chat. Extra little
So
bit
overall, if you're either side, I think you're feeling pretty strong. Like, especially when like all the cores have like a pretty okay game, maybe apart from New, but he's a bristleback who can like kind of offset it with items. I think they all kind of feel like the game is pretty much going according to plan.
Radiant are scanning.
History in the bottle. And Shiro in position where it seems like he wants to start getting involved aggressively. And GPK has got his BKB though, so a bit of a easier time for him to step into the fights and get the pulverize. Oh! Oh no! Well, I don't know.
What happened?
don't click on GPK. Don't check his inventory. Oh no, GPK. Oh no, oh no.
They don't know.
Because I don't think we caught that on the obs, but I was just watching him in base pick it up. I was like, oh no. Well, what? It sometimes happens.
Did he do the classic like get your item and like swap them around?
I think he was swapping around his inventory and he accidentally clicked it.
I mean,
well,
the thing is,
they don't know. They don't know, indeed. They don't know. So highly likely that BetBoom get away with sort of making these moves, at least getting this space until the BKB's back off cooldown.
At least also, luckily for him, it will be up in time for the Tormentor, which is like the next big timing in the game. You have Kirituchi finish his Aghanims, you got the BKB on GPK, and Hero with the pipe build. Of course, this is something we see more and more from, like, I would say 33 pioneered this one. As New has a good read, he will get out in time. Like, rushing this pipe when you play against carries that have an early Radiance timing. Kind of match it and offset it. So in the next fights, I feel like BetBoom Team should have a little bit of an easier and stronger time.
BetBoom. I mean, because there's going to be this timing, they can go straight for the Tormentor 20 minutes, but as we're seeing, Tidebound, they're going to try and get up here with the smoke. And they should be able to get her in time, right? Are they on track to get there and be able to contest this, or does the Tormentor fall?
Yeah, or even just to fight after.
First anyway.
Yeah. I mean, BetBoom Team, that's a good read.
Yep.
BetBoom is under attack.
Oh, immediate there. They get the jump, but the silence does come into play.
Oh, no.
BKB's back up. Echoes just dies on the front. Just gets completely destroyed in a bushwhack in onto Shiro and New. They're going to push on for more here, BetBoom. Shiro has to rely on the borrowed time to give him a bit of safety, but the calls there onto both of them. Onslaught forward from GPK. A disastrous move from Tidebound. BetBoom, they were ready for it, and they were instant with that as well. It doesn't matter who was going to show. GPK, he was very ready to just throw himself at whoever shows and then proceed to sort of get the fight going. And that was quite the shake-up there. Tidebound, they were not ready for that one bit.
Oh, absolutely not. I mean, that was a very nice read, because usually you want to like try to fight the enemy team after they take Torm. But BetBoom, they're like, no, we're going to smoke up ourselves. I want to see the charge, because I think the charge, it wasn't on the puck. I think maybe he charged someone else, but then the puck, he just blinked straight into the charge that came through on the Willow, and he just died as collateral.
Yeah, that's rough. That's a rough one there for Tidebound, and now Kataomi. Gotta watch out for it, but it's difficult, right, in these fights for Echoes.
It's hard.
It's like, if any time he's in the center of the fight, there's a high chance that there's going to be the Spirit Breaker just passing through the middle of the team fight. And as soon as you catch him, he's gone, and as you can see, they're very pumped up about that one. You know, I bet we're feeling good about this game. And understand. And indeed, getting to do it on a Spirit Breaker. I mean, I feel like in the past, we see on the Dota Plus levels, right? Kataomi, he is a Spirit Breaker enjoyer. So if he could convince his team to let him pick it up a few more times, he will be. He will be. And so far, so good in this game. Definitely showing its worth with how just sort of disruptive it's been in these fights.
Yeah, and now they've got a gold lead. They have map control, and he has a Shadow Blade, so it becomes incredibly oppressive to play against. If you're Tidebound, they definitely need to talk about how they actually want the fight to start. I don't think you can have your Puck or your Willow die early. They really rely on like this. They need the Coil into Terrorize combo. They need the Bristle or the Abaddon in the front. Right, with the
look who they found down here.
Oh no. Oh.
I mean, Save's got backup. So Save might be all right. Can he get the ults off? Oh, okay, a little bit awkward. He does die. Yeah, that had a little too much there on Tidebound side of things. As it did look like BetBoom were maybe considering of trying to turn that and trying to play off the back of Save going in first. Doesn't work out. Save goes down. But still spaces there. BetBoom making a lot out of the map. GPK is in his jungle. Katomi is starting to get the push on up top, working towards that BKB.
I do like that Tidebound were like... They're doing a very good job with the warding. Like earlier, Tidebound had 2 wards around the Tormentor to get ready for this fight. Now they have them in the bottom side because the next objective in the game is going to be the Daytime Road. So you want to play in this area, don't just allow BetBoom to fully take it over. But with some of the items they're getting, I wouldn't be surprised if BetBoom just kind of forced it. Like now a BKB as well on Kiritich. Like their cores are getting really, really strong.
Ready to regroup around the mid here. Smoke time for GPK and Save. They're ready to keep this one rolling here. BetBoom.
Aghanims on Primal also. Woohoo! Yeah, they are getting very, very strong.
Bottom lane. Straight in. Again, GPK gets the opening. They've got the burst. The fear not going to come in quite soon enough to stop New from going down. No chance of an escape for Planet either. Save's got his hands on him. BetBoom's starting to make this one look pretty easy. I mean, Tidebound, they've got to find some sort of way to slow this one down.
Oh yeah, because it's getting like 2 moves and the game is getting a bit out of control. And Echoes.
That's no, mate. Ooh, they got the bushwhack.
Hand of God.
Well, not quite enough to kill him though. But Echo's really having to live on the edge there, even just between the 2 supports, Kataomi and Save, proving that they've got pretty much close to enough lockdown and damage to kill this puck.
Yeah, I mean, if Save had ult, he was dead there on the puck. Like, he even had to expand the Hand of God, kind of keep him safe there. Yeah, it's time to damage control a bit here for Tidebound. You need your like next item on the Abaddon. You need a Linkens on Echoes as well. Yeah, look at this Terrorize, by the way. It's a very sad one. You cannot channel it like this against Primal. It got cancelled like 3 times in a row. Nova, he's grabbing your boy and like dunking him in the ground.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bottom lane. Kiritich. Close to the Daedalus. With these 4 minutes of Aegis. It's going to be even tougher for Tidebound to find some sort of opening. Up top, Kataomi. He's just got his eyes on Y, and he's ready to reveal himself from the Shadow Blade. Get the setup. BetBoom, they'll be able to claim another kill. Kill after kill after kill now, 16-6. They are looking in a pretty rough spot here, Tidebound, after what was a very kind of calm and close opening to this game. It is beginning to spiral drastically out of control.
Yeah, I mean, the game was even for like 20 minutes, and now it feels like it's very hard for Tidebound to just do much on the map. And you can like try to push down waves, right? Like with Gen, you've got Puck, you have like Radiance Manta that can push down waves also. But you have to do this against an Axe that can catch it. There's a Primal Beast and also like Spirit Breaker. If Kataomi just sees you once, sure, maybe you won't die. But if he charges you like this, you either die or you have to give up the area and TP out.
That's it, 2 gone. Kiritich able to pretty much finish this one off on his own. They get the creep wave coming in on the mid. Same time, Tidebound at least able to find the tier 1 down on the bottom lane, but very much still struggling behind in terms of progress. BetBoom even have Kiritich knocking at the doors of the tier 3 there. Does force back the TP response from Tidebound as they have to head back to the base. Shiro gonna try and get the defense started, but they're watching from the side, and Mira's in with the call. It's enough to force out the borrowed time. Shiro's gonna have to stay back for a moment. Another tier 2 claimed. Even with Shiro sort of throwing his body in at the front, not really able to stop things. And indeed, there's the opening with the charge and the ult. The full control is sharpshooter misses. It doesn't matter. You know, it happens. They still get the kill. They don't even need everything to hit.
Now, this is why the small things in Dota, like, they matter so much. I mean, Katomi, he's a good spur breaker. You know, he badges him like 4 times in, what, 5 hits? But the small things matter so much. Like, earlier, he charges bottom. Katomi knows, okay, they're there. They're not defending the high ground. He leaves a ward in the triangle, which gives them this kill. And now they go, like, back to going high ground. It's very nice how they're playing. Uh-oh, move.
Charge. I mean, they could kill anyone. They could kill these Bristols. You know, they could kill... You know, if they could kill the Bristol like that, there's not really a lot of hope for any of the other heroes on Tidebound's team right now.
Yeah, I don't know how they take this next fight. Maybe the best thing you could do is like try to kill the next wave or something, because defending this first lane, I don't know how you do it. Like Save also, I love his itemization. So like West Vlads, they catch Shiro again.
I mean, he's got to be careful. His borrowed time's on cooldown for 5 seconds. He's just dead. This game got rough so quick. Like it feels like, as you said, you know, the first 20 minutes there was a different Tidebound that we've had in the last 8 minutes, because they are just crumbling. And BetBoom's made what looked to be a close game look very much like another one of the stomps that we've been having today.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, if you just look, like, because Tidebound, their heroes, they still have a good network, right? Like, if you look at Echoes, he's doing good. Shiro is, like, very high up there, too, but they're just not finding any move that they want.
No, not at all. We'll lose the Aegis, but they're still ready to go for round 2. New has to back off, gets hit by the sharpshooter, the buyback coming in from Shiro.
Okay, break the foil.
Can they take this fight? They're focusing towards Mira. Mira will go down, but BKB is around. GPK just comes trampling back in, gets the grab onto Shiro. Shiro, he bought back for this one, but the bushwhack will catch on towards him. Kiritic bringing in the damage, not quite enough to kill off Shiro, but Shiro's got to back away. Cannot afford to continue to try and pull off this defense as the mid-melee racks are gone. Sorry, the mid-range racks gone there onto the mid-melee racks as well. Even with the buyback coming in for Shiro on the carry, they can't stop BetBoom from taking the buildings, and he might just be dead again. GPK is able to find him, gets him with the grab. He'll try and run the aphotic shield, not going to save him or keep him alive. Shiro's dead again. It is over. GG is called. Yep, but ends up being another one of the stops that we've been having today. 30 minutes in, the last sort of third of this game looking to be not close at all. Kez.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't look like it whatsoever. This game just exploded in like 1 or 2 plays. To me, this game came down a lot to like the small things. Like BetBoom making this read around the Tormentor, then taking this fight and just like finding the perfect target with Dark Willow. And then after that, it just kind of felt like Tidebound, they were a bit shook. I feel like they didn't really know how they wanted to execute, or maybe they had an idea and BetBoom made it really hard, because BetBoom from that point onwards, I feel like they just cruised through the entire game.
BetBoom, after that game, are going to be pretty scary for Tidebound when it comes to draft. I mean, game 2, you know, like if you're Tidebound, what do you look at? Do you say that the draft went wrong? You know, what did go wrong?
To me, it's a bit more about the gameplay, I would say. Like, there's just a lot of things that didn't really go their way. Because until this point, like, the game was kind of chill, right? So even if you make a mistake, they need to know and understand what they want to do with their heroes. Like, okay, we lost this fight, but what went wrong? What do we actually need to do next? Okay, we need the Willow not to die first. Because I truly feel like that this one fight here, it just decided the whole game. Like,
it did.
The game was basically over after this play. Yeah,
there was pretty much no highlights for Tidebound after that point onwards. Yeah, it was completely the BetBoom show, which, yeah, I guess that's the thing, right? If the game is in such a state that it can collapse as easily as it did from that point onwards, maybe it wasn't as close as it seemed. Maybe they did need to be further ahead at the beginning of this game with their draft. If it's sort of that volatile, that one sort of series can just begin the spiraling out of control. But yeah, a tough one.
Yeah, something they could look at is maybe to have a little more like damage. Like, I mean, this is a draft that I said it before too. It looks similar to like a Falcons draft, but that at the same time also means it's a quite high skill thing to do, because you need to play your heroes like accordingly, how you position, how you run in, abusing the tankiness and the heal. So maybe you could make it like a bit more simplified. Like if you look at BetBoom Team, they have a gyrocopter, press flat cannon, press ult, people are gonna die in the fight. Whereas Tidebound, maybe the execution is like a little more like up in the air. Maybe it's a bit harder for the players to understand what they need to do, where they need to go. But yeah, if I look at BetBoom, I feel like they played really well with all of their players. They did all of the small things correct. The way they rotated, itemized as well. So if you're them, they're just gonna feel great.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, yeah, Katami in particular, as I said, we saw the smiles on his face during the game. He's going to be looking forward to playing more Spirit Breaker. And just the fact that the way that the hero was picked as well in the draft, that it was still able to work out. Came in as the second pick, I think, in this lineup. So showed it very early. But overall, GPK 13-1-7. Done it many a time before on his Primal Beast. Yep. Does it again today here, despite the fact that he didn't necessarily dominate the lane or come up massively on top of the matchup against Echoes. But obviously everything that followed that point onwards, especially 20 minutes plus. He was just an absolute beast when it came to initiation, just getting him with the charge, sort of the blink into onslaught to immediately interrupt heroes and give them no chance to jump away. Even the slipperier ones like the Puck. Especially considering this is a game where we have like an elusive hero like the Puck and a very tanky and a hero that should be able to protect themselves in the Abad. And GPK was still able to make these plays where he was kind of tripping up these heroes, catching them in the middle of the fight, which is not easy to do.
No, absolutely not. Like he had the 90% kill participation. Also, like the way he was moving in the early game, like pushing out the mid wave, then like angling into the enemy triangle, helping his gyro to like take over the lane, and like just all the small things really to me is what this game came down to. So yeah, BetBoom looking really good. Tidebound need to talk a little bit about this mid-game team fighting, I would say, for the next game.
Yeah, we'll see if Tidebound is able to sort of fix their issues going into that game too. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a quick break. First game of this best of 3 going to BetBoom Team. We'll be back with game 2 in a few minutes.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Everybody, I am here with Shiro from Team Tidebound. So good to have you. Thank you for joining us.
Hello.
Shiro, I gotta tell you, my favorite part of TI was something that not a lot of people saw. I saw a very handsome, smart man give one of the most based exit interviews I have ever seen. In that exit interview, that man said, "This will be the last time us 5 played together." Incredible. You're a man of your word. Have things calmed down? What was up with that?
不好说，但是反正现在就是这样。
Oh, whoo! He's still based. Hell yeah. Well, I mean, how are you feeling these days? Are you feeling a little bit more excited to play? You feel like you're getting back in your own? How's the team doing?
现在感觉一切都很好。
Oh, that's good. That's good. Did you enjoy your time post-TI? Have you gotten to relax with the team?
有的，就什么都没干，就好好休息了1个月。
New team, new era. Nothing to say is here. Is there bad blood? Are you guys cool? Or are you excited to beat his butt?
我们关系一直都挺好的，还是希望不要在决赛前碰到他们。
Okay, that's good. Before the finals, but you would like to face him at the finals.
因为那时候已经不可避免了嘛，所以遇到了就遇到了。
That's my boy. That's the drama that I'm after. Thank you very much. All right, well, let's talk new teammates. So, what can you tell me about Echo? I'm not too well versed in this guy.
他其实也不算新人嘛，因为之前也在老干爹和我一起打过。然后他是一位非常有意思，然后比较有活力的选手。
Is he good or is he interesting?
是好的部分，因为他是个比较平时生活上也比较搞笑的人。
Okay, good. So it brings a little bit of joy to the team. All right, good to hear. Speaking of interesting guys, New is extremely interesting to me. He was your teammate, then he was your coach, now he's a teammate again. I like to call him the Chinese Seb. Is this accurate?
我觉得挺妥当的。
Well, so you must like the guy. You've played with him a lot. What's his personality like? How do you guys gel so well together?
他其实也不是那种很外向的性格，但是就他的内在其实是比较搞笑的。
Okay, okay. Seems like funniness is good for the team. It feels like you like to surround yourself with a bunch of jokers. Are you the serious guy or what?
我其实也不是很严。
Fair enough, but that is counterintuitive because I've read other interviews with you. In fact, you seem like a serious guy. I remember at TI-12, you were talking about team spirit and how you compared yourself to their carries and you saw this big gap of skill between them and you, and that was super motivating for you. That sounds like a pretty serious thing.
就其实就有些事就是一码归一码的嘛，在我看来，这种事情是可以区分开来的，因为在我个人的问题上，我可能会比较严肃吧，但是就以团队来说的话，就其实没那么严肃。
Okay, great. Well, can we talk about that motivation factor for you personally then? You've said several times that you look at other cores or other teams and you compare yourself to them and that motivates you to get better. Is that still true after all the success you've had in the last few years?
当然，因为你不去进步的话，就等着被别人超越了。
Of course, but a lot of people look internally to improve. Whereas in the past, you've said that you look at other cores and say, I want to be better than that guy. Is that still what you do?
就可能也只占一半吧，因为那些就是我个人的方面，但我还是更想让整个团队变成更好的。
Okay, cool. Well, do you feel like your improvement is the team's improvement overall because you're kind of a big part of this team?
肯定会有影响，但我觉得要对整个团队有更大的影响，还是要每个人都变得更好。
Great, good answer. All right, so let's talk about this tournament. Who are you excited to face off against?
其实这个比赛对我们来说是我们组建的第一个比赛嘛，所以就每个强队都想能交手一下，然后从中变得更好。
We are certainly happy to have you and so blessed that you guys were able to join us for this tournament.
谢谢大家。
Thank you. All right, well, we'll see more from Team Tidebound coming up here at PGL Wallachia 6.
Stăpâni, stăpâniți, cheamă și un câine cel mai bărbăteț și cel mai prețes. Că la pus de soare vreau să-mi minte o mare baciu și cu cel vrâncean.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PGL Wallachia Season 6. I'm Pixel here with Kezo, and we're getting ready for Game 2 of this best of 3. BetBoom just being able to take down Tidebound in that Game 1 in a very convincing sort of second half of things. Did not end up being close at all as we came up towards those final moments. Let's see what sort of change-ups we get in this Game 2. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a lot of similarities, though, because pick-wise and ban-wise, other than like the Spirit Breaker, it was all pretty hot stuff, right? Everything you kind of expect to see, Kaz.
Yeah, honestly, like I think both teams going into the game, or maybe even towards the end, I don't think there's much like where you can blame the heroes or anything, that they're like not strong or like, oh, you know, they had this, we didn't have that. At least for this game, if you want a small change up for Tidebound, I believe it's not the same pick order, because if not mistaken, Tidebound were first pick last game and they went for the Chen. So this time around, at least you will have a slightly different draft. But yeah, Tidebound need to wake up, I would say, a little bit, because this mid BetBoom, they just outclassed them.
Jakiro. Solid support. Picking every draft. Not going to have any problems with that. Tidebound.
No, absolutely not.
What did we see last game that you think if you're Tidebound, you're like, we want to grab that first?
10 seconds remaining.
Like, are you going the Chen route again or nah?
This is like very, like for this pick, I would say it depends a lot on what they talked about in between the series. Because usually Chen is like, it's a very strategy defining hero. So if they lose just a little bit of like confidence, or they didn't really like what was going on, then they will just switch it up and pick something different. They could even look for just like any open core that they like, you know, like for the game. Could even be, you know, a hero like Bristleback again, like when it comes to later, where they can like maybe flex it, or an Abaddon, or you just pick an open support. In my opinion, you would make it simple if you maybe just go away from the Chen.
Are they going to the reserve time here? So Tidebound, whatever they were preparing, that they weren't completely convinced with what they wanted to open with. They're going to go with the Ringmaster.
Okay, I mean, it's a kind of, I would like to call this like a whatever pick. Like in terms of, you know, you feel fine about it. It's not crazy. I don't think BetBoom care about it. Just allows you to like not show too much. It's still, like in my opinion, when you do pick when you close your first phase of a support, you should pick a core out of the phase next. If you're Tidebound, I don't really like when you like lock in your two supports back to back. So I would look for them to just pick a core here that they feel good about.
Let's see. In terms of bans, the offlane continued to get focused by BetBoom. The MOUZ taken out. Tidebound on their side of things. Still pretty much similar bans to the last game. I guess they obviously changed, being BetBoom themselves banned out the Gyro. Tidebound, at least with their bans, all heroes that were just getting banned out last time. See if there's any adaptation to ban anything that BetBoom did show last game. If Tidebound are concerned with some of those picks getting through again. Again, going into reserve time though, Tidebound. Running out of time, Tidebound.
It's not, I would say it's, they want Puck again in this phase? Or, yeah, okay, so it makes a little bit of sense. I'm just checking, so the DK was banned, and they banned both the Huskar and the Void Spirit, like, you know, coming into this phase. I do like at least that they found themselves a core to pick, because BetBoom, they were doing a good job at kind of like, you know, banning the cores that Tidebound likely would have liked with the Pango and the Mars. Very open cores, you can pick them easily, you don't care too much. But yeah, continuing down the line of the draft, Slardar, in my mind, a hero that is very, very strong. He lanes well mid, he can flex. Minus armor is so strong. I would say, especially like right now, a lot of teams, they play on like tanking up. It is really hard to tank up against the minus armor lineup.
All right, and Muerta coming in. I imagine, with BetBoom, it's more likely to be the support, right, with save.
Yeah, I would say so. There's always the option, you know, if it turns into like some crazy Muerta game, like they pick, I don't know, like some super right-click carry, and like a Pug, you know, the Pugna +5 is usually where you see the Muerta carry also come out.
Tidebound. I mean, what do they need? What did they sort of lack, would you say, last game that caused them to lose their fight?
Yeah, some damage and team fight. I actually
Nice,
wouldn't
team
have.
fight.
Yep, absolutely. I wouldn't even mind. Okay, maybe there's Jakiro, so like Phoenix isn't as great, but I know that the Chinese players, they really play Phoenix very well. And when I look at a hero like Slardar and Muerta, or like heroes that are like, they don't really love to be in like the center of the fight that much, and they rely on clicking a bit too. So that's the hero I could have seen. Maybe with Brew, it's a bit weird because they're both kind of like low damage heroes in a while. Like it's very slow for it to build up. So maybe you just look for like some bigger oomph hero, like just some casual hoodwink or something like that.
BB team's turn to pick.
Enchantress.
Okay. So it should be your Eng 5 with the Ring 4. It's a lot of early game. Like if I look at Tidebound, their support duo isn't like the greatest. They don't offer like that much damage until like the mid game where Eng gets like some levels. But if they connect their heroes together and take fights with like the Split, Wheel of Wonder, and like some Puck coming over, I think Tidebound are pretty happy with like the early skirmishes at this point.
I mean, I guess one thing I would say, like, do you feel that they, like, is it going to be enough lockdown from Tidebound? Just sort of relying on Dream Coil at the moment being the main catch. You know, sure, you've got some sort of little stuff from Ringmaster and Brew, but it's not a crazy amount.
No, it definitely isn't crazy because they can run away from the Split or like just break the coil and like try to run away. So if you're Tidebound, you're either looking for a carry that helps you lock them in place, or that he just uses like those 2-3 seconds to like burst them down, like some high damage core.
Okay, they'll get the abandon themselves this time, BetBoom.
Probably
I don't mind. I mean,
abandon.
Yeah, I feel like already overall, like last time I felt like we kind of look at the drafts and we kind of felt that both had something going. I feel this time round, for me at least, BetBoom's is looking scarier. Unless Tidebound come in with some crazy pick to close it up, which they obviously can. You know, their last pick is going to be their carry, so maybe there is some sort of hot carry pick that sort of brings this lineup together. But I say overall, especially seeing how things played out in those later fights, I just feel like Tidebound's lineup, it looks a lot more difficult to execute with.
Yeah, no, I fully agree. Like also if I'm this Abaddon, like first of all, you have Jakiro +5, who's a super strong laner. Now you give him like Abaddon, who like Abaddon wins a lot of lanes because you shield your support as well. And Jakiro's already stronger than like Ringmaster. It's also very good against Brew to like just dispel all the stuff in the lane. So BetBoom's lanes right now, their safe lane looks really strong. Their mid is Slaughter against Puck, which is Slaughter favorite also. So if they can just like round it out with some team fight last pick on Miero, you know, like insert Primal Beast, Axe, Tidehunter, like whatever it is, I think they're going to be incredibly happy.
A last banner here from Tidebound. See what they look towards, if indeed they do just consider the off lanes being the ones to ban, assuming the Slardar is going to be mid.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, you should be looking at, I would say, some of the team fight heroes that you want to take out. I like the TB ban from BetBoom. Like when you play this Abaddon and Slardar, you want like, you know, Reflection is great. Having high armor against Slardar also, of course, is great. Yeah, I mean, if I'm looking at BetBoom, Primal Beast, in my opinion, would just be pretty nice again. There could be a way where they look for a Tidehunter, because I think the hero, he can just like park in front of like these low damage heroes with like the Brew, Ring, Eng. You can have the Anchor later. You can also rush a pipe into very likely the Radiance timing of the Brew.
BB team's turn.
Ban out continue to ban out the offlaners. So getting rid of the Tide. And obviously BetBoom looking at the carries left in the pool. What would they want to take out? I mean, like who is sort of the top of the list for carries that you want to be playing against heroes like Abaddon?
It's honestly not easy because the Slardar changes like a lot of matchups. What's good for them at least is if like they get to see Miero's offlane pick first, so they can like kind of lock in if like, okay, can they go like a bit more greedy, or do they need to or like want to match the tempo like a little bit stronger? In my mind, you want something with high damage that like will allow you to fight for a longer time. But you know, the good thing is Miero will have to pick first, and then they can decide after.
10 seconds remaining.
Mirror.
5 seconds remaining.
No, I wouldn't mind the darks here. Or is that hero just not it at the moment?
I think it's not that great because you're doing it blind and your 4 is range and they have like Brew and Inch which can like dispel. It's probably easier if you just pick like a more open hero that doesn't. You can like maybe lose your lane and you're fine. Like I don't see a problem with like.
Do you not just take the axe again? Is that
I think
it's a pretty safe, reliable pick.
No, it's just good.
In this patch?
Yeah, especially if you think about like if we look at Tidebound, we're kind of saying they need like a high damage carry. Like they actually need like a hard carry in a way. Axe is generally pretty good against them, right? Like you call them, you're gonna have to blade mail, whatever. This is another hero I was thinking about a little bit. I like it maybe a little less just because I think Coil is quite good against Centaur with the Stampede, but he does all the other things. You know, he's tanky, gives you a team fight, gives you another blink stun.
Yeah, so safe bet for Miro. And it's definitely one of the ones that we've seen over the patches he likes to pick up. I mean, Tidebound, they have to come in with some like crazy pick here.
Yeah, I can't find something that's like super cool. Like I'm looking at like maybe Sven or TA because they have high damage, but any hero I think of, they have like drawbacks also. It just can't be something too slow.
And they haven't got much time because they use so much.
No,
reserve.
they don't.
Like that's
that's
the
like
tough thing
TA,
for
Sven. What else is it?
TA might
Morph is too slow. Okay, troll.
Okay. It's like it's okay, you know.
It's okay.
Like, you know, it's that hero. It's going to be able to lane. You know, you're going to be able to get hit the jungle, get those first couple of items online. But then, are you going to be able to carry the game?
I'm not sure. Like, and that's kind of the annoying part. Like, it fits well with like your Ench wants to play fast or like be allowed to move. You want you can collapse with your Brewmaster when you have split. You can go through the gate. But when you play troll, you don't like random stuff in the game. Right, and there's an ice path, there's death shots, there's like slaughter crushes, there's some radiance burning you, there's a stampede. Like there's so many random things that could make the game hard for Shiro. I'm not the biggest fan of this pick.
Because the scenario in the team fight, it has to be the perfect dream coil into the troll killing everyone, right? Because I feel like if that doesn't happen, as you say, they've just got so many ways to kite him. It's not going to be easy for Shiro to clean up in the fights. And that's considering he's able to get to the point where he hasn't fallen behind in the laning stage. And he's able to turn up with a relatively good amount of farm. Like it feels difficult, and I think definitely after that game one, there was a lot of concerns with how quickly the game fell apart. That means that Tidebound, they've got to step it up big time after that game one performance.
There's even a high chance that after this first game, they were like, okay, we want to speed up the game a little bit, have some more, just go on the map, go together, combine our heroes. So maybe they were also favoring this like a little more, or like accounting it into the pick. Okay, let's say something more fast that allows us to do kind of, what we talked about before the game starts. Let's go together, let's make it happen. So, because I do think they sacrificed a bit of like not like draft integrity, but I think it's more, they look a lot more at their heroes want as opposed to what is good against what BetBoom had.
Oh, well, let's see if that sort of comes back to bite them here in this matchup against BetBoom. So game 2, ladies and gentlemen. We saw game 1. BetBoom able to very confidently close it down after what was a slow sort of even start. Let's see how Tidebound fare in this game 2. BetBoom already ready to get on the prowl here with the smoke. Same to be said, though, for Tidebound. We'll see if either of the sides end up running into one another.
30 seconds to battle.
It looks like Tidebound want to go for like a late smoke into the bottom side. Maybe they would even, like to aggress into the lane, that maybe like block the first wave to help out their offlane a bit. Because this Abaddon, Jakiro, if they hold the wave at their tower, that's a really rough lane to play into as Brew Ringmaster.
Shiro, careful.
The battle begins.
He might be in trouble here.
He's in trouble.
Oh!
He's not in trouble.
That's a rare whiff there from Miro. Might not matter. And indeed it won't. Blood Grenade comes in, they still get the kill. I mean, lucky they still get away with that, Miro. Missing the hoof stomp, but it doesn't matter. Still gets the kill, gets the first blood for himself. Not the start you want there in the top lane for Shiro.
Especially in like these offlaners, like when you go for these builds right now, right, where you rush the Helm, once he gets Helm of Iron Will against this lane, this Centaur, I don't know if he's gonna be touched much by Eng Troll. Like they rely on a lot of right clicks. So this is probably the worst first blood to give to here.
Let's see how much pressure they can put onto him. And that mid lane matchup this time, we saw GPK pretty much trade farm with the Echoes puck in game 1. Is anything a bit different this time now that he's on the Slardar instead of the Primal? Is this better or worse or the same?
I'm expecting him to beat him for sure, because like you said, last game was kind of even. I think Echoes overplayed in the lane, like in terms of what he should have gotten out of it. Slardar is very good. You have higher damage, you have super high regen in the river, and I have seen plenty of Slardars even solo kill pucks. Maybe pucks are more used to this matchup now, but Slardar does win this matchup.
Bottom lane. Kiritic. I mean, this game for Kiritic on the Abaddon, like, how does it sort of compare to what Shiro was up against last game when he was playing the Abaddon?
Let's see. I think what's nice for Kiritic this time is that as opposed to Shiro, I think his teammates have like better and stronger heroes to get him into the fight. But you have a lot of follow-up from your spellcasters behind you. You have a Stampede. You also have like Corrosive Haze that's going to help you out. As yeah, this is just an annoying lane, I think, to play for Dire. You use your spells on anyone, and then there's one shield, and the entire play is nullified.
And for Brew, you know, where's Brew at the moment? Because again, sort of like the Spirit Breaker that we had from BetBoom last game, it's a hero that only very particular teams would look to pick right now. I mean, why is that?
The hero's just not easy to make work. Like his lane is like very, I would say like the hero's very like tailored in terms of what he does, right? Like in lane, okay, he right clicks, throws his barrel, cool. Then teamfight is the split. His split also dies quite easily. I think you need like a specialist to play this hero. The strengths of this hero though are his teamfight and that you can like, you want to collapse on lane. Like when you get your first ult, bring heroes to your lane, try to take it over, which could be a bit hard against the Abaddon. So another, you know, pro for BetBoom to have picked this hero. But we'll see what they can get going with the Brew.
And what is sort of the progression that you go for? Is it, at the moment, obviously we have the Helm queued up. Is it a Helm into like that big item such as the Radiance, or are you going Helm and then are you just trying to get auras online?
So I've seen different builds. I still like the Radiance the most, but it depends a lot on like your timing. Something you could do is, I mean, you could even go like a Lotus Orb in this game after the Dom. It's definitely an item that has been gaining more and more popularity against like the Corrosive Phase. Pipe, I would say, is not that good, even though you play against Radiance, because yeah, you play into minus armor on the starter. So initially, you should look for a bigger item after the Dominator.
I guess it's also, yeah, the fact that you are playing against Abaddon, who's also going to be farming a Radiance on the other side. You know that there's likely to be a bit of downtime, or at least space in the game for you to get away with one of these greedier offlanes. If you do go for the Radiance build yourself, you're likely going to have time and space to farm it down here.
Like a Brew is a little bit like Gyro in the terms of that you don't need like that many items to fight. Even though you're farming a Radiance and you have split, like you're still king. So you don't just AFK farm like your Radiance. It's like everything you split, you like you just go. You're so strong. Whereas Abaddon, he's fine, but until he has Radiance, he's honestly not that strong.
So far in the mid, GPK 27 and 5, 23 and 1. So a little bit of an edge here for GPK, getting a few more denies in this 1v1. On both side lanes. Kind of difficult, especially for Tidebound to get these kills, it feels. You know, on one side you got Mirror on the Centaur, and the other side you got obviously Kiritic on this Abaddon. Not easy cause to go on.
Yeah, they're not going to get much done here. But what matters a lot in this game are like the early moves. Yeah, Planet, he's taking a very big beating. And similar as last game, like BetBoom, they're doing well in their lanes. Like even now, if you look at Omi and Kiritic, they have stick charges, they have Lotuses available. Okay. It's double against the Ghosty.
Now Wine's going to try and chase for this, but up for the high ground save should be fine. Meanwhile, over in the river, seen you taking a hell of a lot of damage here from Kataomi. In fact, going to end up losing his curry as well as it passes by. Will manage to keep the creep wave with him, of course, but still taking quite the punch there. And yeah, Kiritic, of course, having nobody interrupt him as he can sit safely down there under the tower, clean up the wave.
Yeah, let's see about these first moves.
Yeah, let's see what they can do around here. I mean, both sides. You got White coming in towards the mid. GPK will turn towards him, and it is 6. So they got a lot of damage, and too much for any sort of heal to outdo from Y. He just gets taken down by GPK.
Just very nice movements. Like, if you look at Save as well, he knew that this play was happening. He warded their own triangle, placed the sentry as well. So they just knew that Y was coming over on the side.
Now with the Dream Call onto Kataomi, they're going to see them try and find something in return. They will get at least a chance to take down the Jakiro.
Nice hop.
And Planet, nice little jump there down to the river. Will manage to keep himself safer away from GPK. So they'll get the kill, get the support, pick up and get out.
Let's see if Tidebound in this game can answer their early aggression a little bit better. Because last time around they did well in the lanes, but then GPK with the supports, he took over the early game quite a bit. And Echoes, he struggled in the mid game. Because he's up to like another good early game. He's doing well on the puck. Pretty much even with GPK, or just slightly behind. Uh-oh, the Wisdom invasion once more.
Planet. He's going to take a fair bit of damage here. We'll be able to momentarily push back Kiritic, and we're seeing obviously New as well, trying to make sure that they can battle here for control of the Wisdom. It's not 6 yet though, New, and that might hurt him big time. He's going to get Y turning up as well, but they're sort of holding their ground at 2 versus 3, BetBoom. They'll take out Y's courier. Y's heal soon will be coming to an end, and he just dies through it. Kataomi, he's falling low, they'll get him, but throughout it all, Kiritic is surviving, gets the double kill, might just get the triple kill. I mean, sure, Echoes was able to at least turn up and make sure that they did get the Shrine of Wisdom, but that's the carrier Baden just getting a triple out of nowhere.
I mean, it's just the facet on Abaddon. You get the first kill, suddenly you get another shield, and the next guy dies, you get a new shield. I think this is just huge. So they did get the Wisdom Shrine, right? Like Echoes at the end. Yeah, but costly. I think you need to be available here on your mid layer who joined this fight earlier. That was a 2 versus 3 fight for like 30 seconds. Like, that was a very scrappy fight.
See the river. They get the setup. Planet. And he's going to get found. Nice ice path there from Kataomi to catch him on the attempted escape. We're definitely starting to see some early concerns for Tidebound.
Yeah, and matching into this this 3-man train with the 2 supports on GPK, it's hard to answer.
Oh, and what a setup.
Nice play.
Very nice from Save. I mean, you don't expect anything less from him on his Muerta. Always finds the angles here.
Oh, this game could get a little bit out of control because this Abaddon down bottom, you can't really do much to him. Top lane, you have the Centaur with a Dominator, and now mid is a complete disaster.
It's tough, and especially because so much time that you need on your own cores, right? Because New on this Brewmaster, he's still yet to hit the 6. He's very close to getting it, but it's slow in terms of his items. With this Helm of the Dom, he's going to want to go that route of farming this next big item. It's going to take him so long. Now, see top. They're trying to make a play here with the Dream Coil. Can they at least get Kataomi? I don't know if they can. Kataomi's into the trees. He gets away. They'll push BetBoom back, but Tidebound, they're not able to get any kills out of this move.
No, BetBoom are kind of toying with them right now, if I'm going to be honest. Like, if you're Tidebound, you need levels. You need the Wheel of Wonder on your Ringmaster. You need like Coil into Break It, into block the Ringmaster ult to get anything done. And I don't know if BetBoom is going to give you that space because GPK has a sub 10-minute Blink Dagger that's currently flying out to him.
These timings are going to be pretty terrifying from BetBoom. Tidebound. I mean, what is sort of the first pickup that's going to allow them to turn things? It just doesn't look like there's anything close, right? Troll's got to get his Battle Fury online. He's not going to want to get involved. As I said, for New, sure, he's got the Helm, but that next item's going to be where he really can get his big impact. Problem is that next item's probably going to be very expensive. And then even on Echo's right, trying to get this Witchblade, he's not really that close to it. So it's just sort of hard for Tidebound right now to find anything to turn up with. You know, top lane Shiro gets taken down. They're ready to dive the tower, look for Y. I just don't know if Tidebound can do anything anytime soon.
Yeah, this is not looking pretty. You're losing. They're gonna lose their tier 1 here. Heritage can just go through the gate. It's like, don't worry, guys. I got the bottom tier 1 unlock. Tidebound need levels on their Ringmaster. And I feel like they can only fight if BetBoom go too deep, and then you have a good brew split. And then you go back to farming. You don't have any other plays. They need time. They need gold.
I mean, they're bringing the focus down towards the bottom lane. Maybe see if they can find Kiritich before he gets that final bit of gold to get at least the relic picked up. See what happens. If they go in on towards him, TP's starting to now come in. And Kiritich, of course, has the safety of the borrowed time if necessary. And put the Primal Split, really trying to put everything into threatening this Abaddon. And Kiritich is keeping his cool. He still hasn't yet needed to skill it. You know, he is under no threat. God. Now the Stampede comes out. The silence for Save flipping onto Echoes. Both him and Y fall. Save will die, so they at least get something out of this. But it's costing them so much, Tidebound, as they'll lose New as well. They tried to make a move. They get a support kill, but they lose so much and maybe even more. GPK, does he want to chase this? Doesn't look like he's going to bother. He's just going to focus on the creeps and this tier 1 tower. That was the attempt there, Kazu, and it didn't go too hot.
It really did not. That was like, you're trading 3 for 1 and you used your strongest spell in Brew Split. And you gained nothing. You even lost map. And there's like 3,000 gold waiting to be farmed in this triangle by BetBoom as well. A little bit. I could you can feel the, not frustration, but like the desperation in this play in the bottom side just now. They're throwing so much stuff on Kiritich. He didn't even need to use his ult for like 20 seconds throughout the entire fight. Yeah, if Fog was here, he will talk about the Rabble Rouser on the neutrals. I was listening to him, don't worry.
That's very true, yeah. I mean, he wouldn't be wrong, right? You know, we're seeing Miro very much struggling to get through these neutrals. We'll still manage to do so. Top lane Shiro. Oh no! I mean, that just hurts.
Oh, the Rabble Rouser.
Rabble Rouser will do it. So at least something in favor of Tidebound there. But meanwhile, elsewhere, it's not too happy. Not too happy things going on. Getting caught out like that. I mean, again, you just got to be prepared for Save to hit these sort of angles with the setup. Oh boy, it's getting messy. It's getting messy. That's going to be a dead Brewmaster as well.
This could be a very fast BG.
Yeah, well, I didn't expect this series to be that much of a stomp. I don't know what this is today. Is this just BetBoom leveling it up, or is this Tidebound not turning up?
I think it's both.
Yeah.
Because BetBoom are playing very, very well. Like all the small things, like around the map, how they're rotating. Like they understand Miro and Kiritich can be on the side lane, do their own stuff. You go as 3, but when the side laners get attacked, you go there. And the way they're moving now, right? Like GPK and just Save together, and they're always like aggressing the right area. And yeah, here it was not a solo kill by Save because I was like, wait, what the hell? But you know, they did it together, just playing the right heroes in the right place. And that's a double Wisdom Shrine, minute 14. And Y is dead.
I mean, they want to try and go for Kiritich. Got the coil. See if they can do this. I mean, Stampede's there, and after the coil's used, they don't have a huge amount. They'll throw down the Wheel of Wonder. He's got shield in a second. He'll get it off, but he should go down, and he will. So, finally, Tidebound, they get something big. The biggest thing they pretty much found this game, it takes a lot.
Yep.
And takes a bit of time, but they do kill it. I managed to get the
that was good. Yeah, maybe they can get the tier 1 tower on this also, because it's very annoying when you're down this much and you don't open the map at all. It becomes like very oppressive to play. So they should be able to take the tier 1 here, which is gonna give them some breathing space.
All right, Battle Fury online for Shiro. A little bit of a step up back into the game for Tidebound. Still a fair way to go though against BetBoom.
He's queuing up the BKB next. I mean, maybe you have to, because I mean, like we mentioned before, there's a lot of random stuff you can walk into here if you're the troll, but it's certainly that's not the progression you want to go for. Like, you're not picking troll to queue up Battle Fury into BKB, so it's not the greatest sign.
BetBoom, they're ready to swing back down to the bottom lane. Maybe look to make another sort of move with Kiritich on the front. But this time have the turnaround behind him.
I mean, Tidebound have good wards, right? One in the enemy jungle, like we saw, then one in the bottom lane, and also one in their own triangle. So they understand that BetBoom, of course, they want to play aggressive because they are far ahead. You have Abaddon, the hero that wants to take over these areas. Soon wouldn't be surprised if BetBoom starts swinging towards the top half of the map for the Roche and also for the 20-minute Tormentor.
Keeping the pressure on all three lanes right now, BetBoom. Making it very hard for Tidebound to sort of get a read on where the move's coming, and there is the move in the mid between the two of them once again. GPK and Save having plentiful lockdown to deal with Echoes on the puck.
It's so much damage, it's so much lockdown, so much range as well. And the drums early on Safe, I like it a lot with your Slardar. There's a lot more damage coming out. They do scan out Shiro here on the backside, so they know that he's going to farm backwards.
BetBoom. I mean, their lineup could look to try and go for Roche soon. I mean, do you think they will, or
Absolutely.
what's sort of timing?
Yeah, it's so free. They at any point where they feel like the lanes are good and they don't want to hit a tier 2, they will do just that. Lynette has a whoopee cushion, so it should be fine. Like now, especially if you look at the map of how they're moving their heroes, they're absolutely gonna do it. And I think after they have like two ways. They could go and hit a tier 2 and like swing into the bottom half once and then go back top when the Tormentor is up, because yeah, wherever they go, I think it's a no-go zone for Tidebound.
Because what's sort of timing like now in terms of the items? Do you think Tidebound are looking towards it saying, let's get this online and then we can afford to try and turn up and take a team fight?
It might be the Radiance, but in my opinion, even when they get this, you cannot fight 5-on-5 because Miro, he's got a pipe. So it's basically just matching your Radiance. So if you're Tidebound, you play an open map, you push some waves with your puck, with your inch creep, and I think you want to try to split up where BetBoom are, and then take a fight like 4v5, 3v4.
And they get the jump. They're gonna force out the primal split there from New, has to use it to run.
Yeah, they need BKB. I think you want BKB plus one item on Troll. Like I don't see. Like if I had to guess the communication right now on Tidebound, it's play the map and try to dodge fights. Like, I need more items, I need more farm.
Top. Katami playing very aggressive, but that's because he can trust in his boy Miro to pop the Stampede. So
I think he was like, Miro, you're not really playing the game. I'm gonna make you press some buttons.
he was going right in there, cleaning up the wave, close to that tier 2. Did force our reaction, 3 heroes having to turn up top.
Is it like this offlane gameplay when you play an offlane hero like this with Dominator? It's so chill. Like you're like playing PvE. He's pulling some waves, killing some neutrals. Every now and then you press MP through your boys. It's chill.
I can push on for the tier 2 here now with Kiritich. Tidebound still not in a shape to turn up and go for tier 2 defenses, especially whilst the Aegis is in the hands of Kiritich for the next 3 minutes. It looks to be that timing you talked about, being able to take this tier 2, and then if they want to, fall back and go immediately for the Tormentor. 20 minutes. See the jump here, GPK.
Oh.
Getting easy solo kills here now on the Slardar. Not a lot to fear with this BKB at the ready if they ever do turn on him.
And he just got 1-2 punch. Straight up gone. And it's just nice to see when players play this way. Like, UPK knows that Tidebound, they have no business defending these top 50 towers. You don't need to be there. You can beat mid, you can set up plays elsewhere. But he has BKB on spotter. How is he supposed to die? his PC has to like crash for him to die. So he can go to different areas, play aggressive. They take the Torm, they flip the map. Yeah, this is looking quite clean.
All right, BKB done on Shiro. So maybe some sort of way to survive in the fights and get in there with the ult, but still, in terms of the kite potential and just being able to wait out the BKBs and the battle trances, they've got a lot available in their options, BetBoom. And they're ready to go, running at them once again here with another smoke. Who will they find? Why? Looking pretty dead as they get in on top of him. Actually, well, maybe they'll be able to keep him alive here with Shiro turning up, but Shiro has to put the BKB. He'll turn towards GPK. GPK gets the BKB off himself, turns with a quick bash to hold back Shiro. Kiritich ready to sort of tank the focus of the troll for now. Gets him with the borrowed time. The Primal Split's coming from the side. They're looking towards Save. Save getting out to the side of the team fight, surviving here with the Pierce the Veil. He'll live for now. See down into the lane. GPK jumps back over towards Echoes. Echoes has to jump away with the orb. Gets back under the safety of the tier 2 tower. Nobody to die as of yet. Stampede's there. Keeps Katsomi safe. The Fear will push back both Miro and Kiritich. Nobody dying. Not even the Aegis falling out of the hands of Kiritich. Everybody survived.
It's a good hold from Tidebound. The only problem is they had to use them out. And since BetBoom are up like 9k gold, they rely on spells a little bit less, but yeah, a little bit of a scrappy fight. So Tidebound, the fact that they get to hold, I think it's good for them.
They'll move the push over towards the mid lane, BetBoom. Fortification in play. Still don't need to back too far off though. Just under a minute left on the Aegis. Over to the side, Save. Scouting out the situation. He's going to get the push back onto Y. Again, dead shots have been destroying Tidebound this game with the way Save's been able to land them so many times, catching them by surprise.
And he's the best Mortar. Like when it comes to support Mortar, he's the one to one.
Down bottom lane, GPK with the setup, Saves heading over. Primal Split still on cooldown. There's nowhere for New to run, and there's nobody to save him. GPK now godlike on the Slardar, having a phenomenal series after that Game 1 performance on the Primal, and now into this Game 2 where he is still yet to die in this second game, and I think even in the first one, I think just died the once.
Yep.
He's having a pretty easy day.
He's finding another catch.
Yep. He's just keeping the action going. And again, Saves there ready to make sure that they have that sort of a consistent lockdown, so there's not even a chance to put the battle trance for a BKB. He's just dead,
this is supposed to be the counter matchup, right? Troll versus Slaughter. It sure isn't looking like it in this game. Like they're down 11k gold. If you're BetBoom, I think they could just go high ground. Like they could do it now if they want. Like they can wait for the Slaughter axe later, but you have Abaddon Shield, you have Curse of Avernus, you have Liquid Fire, you have 11k gold lead. What else do you need?
Well, can they do anything to push them off the base? Get them with the two-man silence. Dream Coil dropped down on towards them. Primal Split as well. They're going to try and throw everything into this, but the Split's getting cleaned up very quickly. Just down to the Earth Panda alone, alongside the Storm, losing the others. And with that, they'll pull back here, BetBoom, but more than happy with being able to force up with the Dream Coil and the Primal Split out of that attempt of a defense.
Yeah, they had to use... Oh, hello, Planet. And goodbye. Oh, the dodge. Oh, nice whip.
Oh, but they got him again. Save. Another dead shot. They're making their way down here so they can get this final creep wave in position. Look for the
Take
tier
the creep,
2.
brother.
Tidebound. What's Shiro close to? Not a whole lot, just trying to get those early stats on, still really with the S and Y coming in next, but still a fair way away from having that picked up. They're ready to wrap back over into their jungle, in fact, as they know Y's around. They don't want him getting away with this. They'll continue to take each of these kills as it's handed to them. Kiritich is on with the push on the bottom lane, takes out the tier 2. They're ready to get the waves pushed back up to the high ground once again. As Katomi and Miro are close by. They'll come in with the TPs, but nobody really wants to go on this Abaddon. It's pretty unappealing right now.
They just like
they get the Hoostop.
Hero.
Ice Puff as well, he's just dead.
Yeah, see you later.
It's a rough one. It's a rough one. At least they had sort of like the beginning of game 1 to feel, you know, kind of okay about.
Yeah, at least the last game.
Yeah, other than that,
is...
this has been a rough series. I guess these stomps are just going to continue today. As we're seeing, you know, some of these teams really just leaps and bounds ahead of their counterparts in these matchups. This one was not close, Kezu. This is rough.
No, I don't even really know why. I just think it's like one team is just showing up more than the other. Because like in this game, there is nothing that went well for Tidebound. Like some of their, like the first few minutes in the lane's fine when you're like, you know, playing 1v1. But the rest, it's just BetBoom. Making the right moves, making the right decisions, where they go, how they move, and what groups they move. Because yeah, this is looking like
and again,
like a pub game.
Who's stomped one of the two of them? New getting caught, not a chance for Primal split. We'll see how much more of this Tidebound want to endure. The base in shambles, the final set of barracks getting gone upon. They'll come in with a buyback on you, but again, the Hoostop!
Oh, another one.
Catches both of them. They'll come in with the save for the Ice Pass there. He will get the BKB and the battle trance off this time, Shiro. He's in onto GPK. Might just be able to find a kill. Will be able to at least take him out. But Shiro dies at the end of it all, doesn't have buyback, and even though they got GPK at the end there, it counts for nothing. Game over. GG is called. BetBoom will take this one 2-0 as Tidebound struggling massively in this first series.
Yeah, they've got stuff to talk about. At least that's the good thing, right? You play one match a day. You get time to like reset and talk because yeah, I think BetBoom, they showed them a lot of like holes in their gameplay. Because yeah, in this game there was nothing that went their way. You know, maybe also like taking your mid blind into like a player like GPK where he gets the pick of the litter like back to back in terms of what hero he wants. Because GPK plus the two supports like him, Safe, and Katomi, they just destroyed both these early and mid games.
Yeah, they really did. They really did. Some crazy, crazy plays, some excellent sort of synergy being shown on display from BetBoom in this series, and in particular in this second game of the series. And unfortunately for Tidebound, a rough one all round, but it is just the first series, so still plenty of time in this format for Tidebound to regain their strength and work their way back up. As and obviously BetBoom, we know these guys can very much, you know, play at a level that gets them all the way to grand finals on these lands and such. Like, this is a very strong team where everything kind of clicks together, and it definitely was here in this first series for them, looking very, very clean. And GPK, you know, once again, with his plays in both of these, just being the perfect kind of just initiator from this mid lane, right? It's Primal Beast in game 1, Slardar now in this game 2. You got to watch out for what this man's able to get in the mid lane. In particular on these two heroes, it just seems to work very, very well with the sort of style of play that BetBoom's trying to run these teams over with.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very scary mid player as is, and then when he has a good game himself and the supports that can then match with him to make use of it, this team is just quite strong. I also like the addition of Kiritich. I think that Pure is one of the best carry players, but towards the end it didn't really look that amazing. You know, maybe they had some issues or they didn't feel it anymore, but Kiritich, he slots in really well. And at least in these two games, like, they just played very nicely together. You know, some individual plays that are very, very strong, the way they move together. And yeah, like you said, for Tidebound, they've got to reset. Because this is a team, if you look at their players, you expect more than this.
Yeah,
this is a very disappointing performance.
Absolutely, no. And we know that they can definitely bring something more to the plate. So every reason, as I said, to believe that we'll see more from Tidebound in their future series. This, you know, maybe just sort of the first series of the tournament a bit shaky. Happens to a lot of teams when they turn up. You know, game 1, first series can be rough. For BetBoom was not the case though. They made this one look very convincing. And as I say, GPK, sure, he died at the end, but pretty much flawless. Hard to sort of call out an MVP in a sort of stomp like this. Maybe you want to give it to Save just because of how fantastic his dead shots were. And he was a lot of the reason why, you know, GPK and Miro were kind of getting these chances to get involved in action. You know, he just couldn't run away from this Muerta, right? Save was getting those dead shots that were making people turn and just run straight back into the rest of BetBoom and leaving them no chance to escape.
Yeah, like they just got a lot of good plays from like you said, from everyone. I would also say Save is a very good mention for the MVP. Just like the way he was moving, some of the wards he was placing also, right? Like in the early game, the Y goes mid with he places an observer ward on the triangle. They see him. But, you know, we'll give it to GPK. He had, two deaths
for the consistency
2 games.
as well, right? You know, the fact that he kept this same level of kill involvement and play after game 1 into game.
Just kidding.
we'll give the shout out to both of them. As I said, you know, understandable that you know, when you see him, especially when it's a Muerta, right? It's just one of those very flashy heroes when you're hitting the spells right, and Save certainly does that on his Muerta. It's just time and time again hitting those dead shots. I don't know if he even missed one. I feel like pretty much every spell that he threw out in that game was a very solid connection.
Maybe he missed one, but like the rest, you know, all his angles and like shooting people back. Like, I mean, there's a reason you don't see that many Muertas. It's a high skill hero for high skill players, but he's got it.
Absolutely. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is another series done and dusted today. And as it seems to be, the stomps are continuing. We'll see if that continues into our last series here on this stream here for day 1 of PGL Wallachia Season 6. Don't go anywhere. The next one that we're going to be hopping into will be Heroic versus Na'Vi. It's going to be up after this break.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
rane, dișne zdrevane și de-a fi se mor, încât te mor. Se spui lui Grecean și lui Ungurean ca să le facă aici de aproape în strunga de oi să fiu tot cu voi. Astea să le spui, iar la cap să-mi pui lui raș de fac. Lui raș de os. Lui raș de soc, muzicei cu foc. Când abate plăierea, răzbate șuile, s-o strânge pe mine, mă plânge cu lacrimi de sânge. Iar dacă ai zări, dacă ai întâlni măicuță bătrână, din ochi lăcrimând, pe când mă alergând, de toți întrebând și la toți încânt. Cine a cunoscut, cine mi-a văzut, mândru ciobănel, tras printr-o inel, fițișoara lui, musticiara lui, perișorul lui, ura câmpului. Dumioara mea să te îndori de ea și să-i spui curat că m-am însurat.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's PGL Wallachia Season 6. I'm ODPixel here with Kez, and we're getting ourselves ready for the fourth and final series of the day on this stream 2, at least. I don't know what's going on stream 1. Probably some good stuff. You should check it out on the second monitor. But make sure you keep your main screen and main focus here, because this is where the action is going to be going down. We've had a lot of stomps today, Kezu. Pretty much 3 back-to-back 2-0. Not very close series, not very close games. This one,
not this
maybe. This one should be the one, right? This one, it's Heroic versus Na'Vi, ladies and gentlemen. This should be closer, surely.
Yeah. No, even if it somehow is a 2-0, I think it will be close games. But if I had to, put my money on the line, this is a 2-1. These are two teams I love to watch them. Like, I think they're really, really cool. Like, Heroic, a lot of the stuff that they do, as we see them here on the screen, like, they've done a lot of big switch-ups, right? Like, Whisper, an offlane player going to the mid. They picked up a player that they kicked, like, last season in Davai Lama. Like, they have a lot of, like, really cool things going for them. So this team is, to me, it's, like, one of the more entertaining teams right now.
Absolutely. I think this team has definitely won over a lot of fans over the recent tournaments and performances. So something about this current lineup that just seems to work very well around Yuma as the carry, right? I feel like Yuma, he's just gotten better and better as a player, and they know how to make it work. On the other side of things, Na'Vi, also a team that has kind of just been getting better and better. A roster that's stuck together, going from junior and now to the main Na'Vi roster. And still a lot of potential from both of these teams, I think, in sort of their potential ceiling.
Yeah, no, Navi they're a super cool team. Like their mid player Niku, I think he's 16. Like he joined the junior team when he was like 14. So like all of the players are really, really young. And I think that's another thing that it's something you need to think about, you need to respect. Like some players have only played competitive for like a year or half a year or 1.5 years compared to like your Ames who have played for, like for 10 years. So that they're already this good with only this amount of experience is great. And I think with the addition of CY as a coach, this team has a lot of potential.
Now, I can only imagine that CY's, been able to bring a lot to the squad, just in terms of his knowledge, and at least you can only imagine. Obviously, it's always really hard to kind of tell what the player's doing or what the coach's doing. But the impact you can imagine that he's able to bring as a coach after his great run with Gaming Gladiators, right?
Oh, yeah.
This guy, you've got to imagine that this is one of the stronger coaches in the industry right now. So pairing that sort of with just the level of potential that a young roster like Na'Vi has. I got to imagine he's probably having a great time with that. I can imagine CY is probably in his element. Getting to be the coach for this lineup.
Like also when you look at younger players, they have the talent and like the raw skill, but they lack maybe like a few fundamentals or like the overall bigger things like why does a lineup work? What do you need to do here? Oh, how do you actually win this team fight next time you play it? And if you look at like some of their drafting and like how they're playing in the fights, you can tell that there is a lot of like small Gaming Gladiators things that are like coming in, like death balling, going for auras, mid Pangolier, offlane Centaur, buying the auras and going together. You can see a lot of that already in their gameplay.
Yeah, and not a bad thing to see in that gameplay, considering obviously how well Gaming Gladiators were able to perform as a team with CY in some of those previous seasons. Heroic again on the other side, their sort of road to this level of success that they've had. It seems like they're at a point where they can take down probably most teams. The biggest teams in the world right now, they're still going to be very scared of Heroic when we get to come head-to-head with them in a matchup. I guess just the consistency is not completely there, but it's very close to being completely there, right? I feel with this lineup.
Like I would say they definitely broke like into the tier 1 scene or like the tier 1 level of teams because like you said, they can beat anyone. Like even thinking Blast, they played against Falcons, they only like barely lost to them. And this team, they're full chaos. Like if you don't respect what they do, they will destroy you by running you over on the map top. They're gonna like 3-man, 4-man gate, and then they go bottom. They go for some crazy smokes when it comes to the mid game too. Like this is the type of team you need to be focused at like every stage and every single second of the game. Because if you're not, they're going to make a play that no other team will do. And if you're not ready, they're going to team wipe you on the spot.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Well, let's see what they do here in this series. As I say, we've had 3 stomps so far today in the best of 3s on this stream. Maybe this one will be different. If it does end up looking stompy, I guess the expected way of the stomp to go would be towards Heroic. With just the fact that recently they have been looking that scary, even for some of the the best teams in the world. So we'll see if Na'Vi can step it up and ensure that this one does not end up being another stomp 2-0.
I hope so. Like the other thing that I've seen sometimes from Na'Vi, they've had a couple of weird picks for Niku and mid. I know this guy is very versatile and also very open in terms of what he plays. Like he can play like mid dazzle, mid snapfire and stuff like this. I do think like having CY, it should be getting a little more structured because I know before they just had like 2-3 games in a row where they play like unconventional mid heroes and it's not working, but then they like kind of try it again. Because when I just look at them, like when I see them in pubs, these players, they're all very high rank. Like they're high rank, they play good heroes, like got the juice as well. He's consistently like top 10 on the carry, but then sometimes it just falls a little bit flat in the tournaments. So it could be nerfs, could be the consistency, but haven't seen them for a bit. So surely they've also improved a bit on that side.
Some of the bans, a little different to what we had in the previous series. Seeing some heroes show their faces early, like the Monkey King and the Undying. A bit more tailored towards that of what Na'Vi do like to play. Abaddon, we're going to see him once again. And very, very early in the draft here, Heroic wanting to grab that immediately. No surprises. Very strong hero. Very boring hero. We need this hero. We need a good
I
nerf
agree.
for Baden, I think. It's one of those carries that the gameplay's not great to watch. It's not great to play. But it has to be done because
It's
this
good,
hero has
yeah.
some pretty ridiculous strength.
Exactly. Like he just sits in your safe, like he just fortifies your safe lane a lot. And Dota is a lot about laning and holding areas. He kind of does all of that. He has a good itemization. Like items also are a big reason as to why some heroes are good or not good. So like, you know, the Radiance, Manta, Blink, Orchid, Bloodthorn. It's just a very strong like set of items. I will say I'm a little surprised that Naga made it through the draft. It's generally a hero that most teams deem as quite OP or hard to play against. So I'm gonna have to see kind of like how Heroic want to play into it. One of Naga's flaws is that the hero is very low damage, right? Like she sets you up in the map and she has Song, but her damage output is very close to 0.
Yes. No, it's... Now, for one of the reasons as well why it's a hero that you're seeing be so popular and contested in these competitive, you know, official games. But when it comes to actual Dota 2 pubs, not something that's getting picked that much. Maybe obviously your level at the very top, but even then I feel right. This isn't a hero you're seeing every game in your ranked games, right, at the top.
Yeah, not all the, because you need a Naga player. Like it's a lot about how do you Song, how do you like, where do you put your illusions, you block some camps, you push some way. So of course it's a very, very high skill hero at the same time. It's okay, so we get the Abaddon into the Shadow Demon. I've seen SD, you know, in some games here or there. Also, he has been picked in the competitive side. I wouldn't say he's too amazing against Naga. Like when I just look at it, I think you want to stack. Naga's good at scouting or blocking. You want to focus one guy, but Naga can Song it out. So we'll see how Heroic like build it like furthermore with the later picks.
All right. I think they'll be very happy with the opening that they have. And Na'Vi, I feel like because of the fact, okay, Enchantress is to be picked, so nothing crazy. We're also going to see some Centaur gameplay come out from Na'Vi. So huge amounts of potential to just sort of reset the team fights or scenarios they get into between the Stampede, the Song of the Siren. A lot of ways to really dictate when they want the fights to happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's interesting because Ench, Naga, I assume that's going to just be their support duo, which means one of them is the 4, which is not super usual. But I know that Zayat, you know, he plays a lot of stuff. He's very open in terms of like what he can do. So it's a lot of like very map-heavy supports. Like Ench with her creeps, you've got Naga with the illusion. So you are lacking a lot of damage between those 3. So that's definitely something Navi has to compensate later with the other picks. And yeah, this hero, we saw it own in the last series, and it's very good here as well. Minus armor against Centaur, it's like the #1 tool how you deal with this hero is high physical damage.
And with their lineup, do you imagine it's going to be Devile Whisper playing it?
Well, luckily for them, they have last pick, so they kind of get to hold it. But if I would have to say, I think it's a stronger mid than often hero.
And honestly, as well, I would only imagine that it very much fits Whisper's playstyle very nicely, right? You know, coming from the offlane, it's a hero that, of course, traditionally was playing the offlane, so he's going to be feeling very comfortable on it. And it sort of hits that sort of timings that some of the other hot Whisper heroes, like the Bats, do, you know, in terms of getting the blink, just taking over the map. So, I for Heroic side of things, I feel very confident in them if they do end up keeping it in that mid lane. They'll take the second support. Another showing for the Hoodwink today. Definitely feeling like the sort of burst and the damage, it's going to be there from Heroic's lineup. As you say, Na'Vi, they've got to bring out some sort of big guns in these last 2 picks when it comes to being able to deal damage.
Yeah, I wonder how they're going to try to get that going later, because, I mean, we had a very similar draft in the last series just now, with like this Abad and Slardar, and it wasn't that easy to like look around in terms of what hero like I would have liked for the other team. It was Terrorblade, but in this time around also, like Heroic, they kind of knew what they wanted. They protect their Abaddon because they also banned the Terrorblade on the spot. There is a world where you could... Okay, so the TA comes out, which is... Okay. It's pretty good. It allows you to like play your areas. You can play on like the Aegis later. You're a pretty good laner. I was also saying there could be a couple games in this tournament where if drafts keep looking like this, where you see some Naga Sirens being played as a carry, if she does get let through, because she is pretty good against this Heroic draft.
It's true, but is she good as a carry though in this day and age?
Only in a really good Naga game, because this hero is not that good as a +1.
Yeah, it's tough. But because I was wondering that as well, indeed, when the way this draft was playing out. But probably not going to be the case here, right? We're probably going to get just what the TA in the safe lane. And looking for that mid pick as the last one for Na'Vi. Final bans, they still need to be... Well, as I said, we'll see what Na'Vi are considering, if they're more concerned about the Slardar going to the mid or going to the off lane, which they feel is more likely.
Heroics turn to ban.
I'll ban out the Viper.
So, yeah, they're just going to try to protect their TA, which I think does make sense. There's some other heroes that you need to be a little careful about, because the Heroic can also flex it. It's like some Bad Rider last pick. I don't know what else Davai has in his pool that he would like a lot against the TA.
I don't know. I mean, I guess the lane's not too great, but I feel like it's never bad, and it is a super strong one with their lineup and what they're against. Could he be considering going for the MOUZ on the offlane this game? Is a good MOUZ game for Davai?
It's a very solid pick. I think so, yeah. Like, you're not the guy that, like, stops the TA in the lane, but when you just look at the gameplay, you're super good against TA. Your Arena is a very hard counter to Centaur. So, like, if they feel like, they don't need that much more, but rather they need, like, some solid team fight, and that's it, Mars is absolutely a good pick for Heroic.
Yeah, I feel like it could be appealing, and some of the at least with this first ban does show the chance of it, right? Storm not really a hero that MOUZ wants to be having. You're not. It's not easy to get the catch to catch a Storm always, so you don't want to play against that. So they might just look to ban out 2 of these more mobile mid heroes. What else is in? A Puck still in. If they want to take that one out as well. Puck or the Quap, I think could be.
Yeah, I think
bans.
that Quap would be the hero I would be looking at here if I'm Na'Vi, because that makes it quite annoying for Slardar to go mid. So you kind of force him into the offlane, which your TA would be quite happy with. So if you can just find like 1 or 2 good bans for the, like 1 more good ban for the Quap, I think that's good. Because if you also look at Centaur TA, these heroes don't move, which means you need the supports to be able to like play with their mid to open up the map at least a little bit. So you need like a nice, solid, strong mid pick, and I feel like Quap would fit that quite well.
SF ban. All right.
It's an interesting ban, because
I'd say that was a bit more surprising.
Yeah,
I guess they do need damage, and obviously it is a mid hero that would also very much bully a melee hero such as the Slardar.
Yeah, it's. I mean, you can obviously like you play the Magic SF nowadays more than like any right click. It's still TA SF is a bit sus together in my opinion, but
it would have been very greedy, especially when you consider the supports as well, right? Like,
yeah,
I don't know if SF was the play ever for Na'Vi.
Like if I have Eng, like if I'm Eng or Naga, I don't want my mid to be Shadow Fiend.
No.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't. Navi's not going to care about that ban at all, and I think as you say, they're going to still be sitting on the Quaps or the Pucks as that mid laner.
I mean, let's see. At least the Quap I would like more. Like, Puck does a bit worse against Slardar, or at least he should. Didn't see that in the last matchup, but should be doing worse. And then there's like the other world where you can like go for like some of the melee guys. Like I do think then you just make it very easy for Slardar to end up going mid. Like if you go some DK or Ember, it gives your draft a little bit more. But I think you play very highly into like Heroic's hand. That's why I just prefer the Quap over the melees.
I feel Na'Vi is there. Okay, what have we got? They'll go with the Quap. So, yeah, a little surprised SF was banned and Quap was not. I will say, overall, though, is this not a good Meepo game for Yuma? And just put Davai on the offlane of Baden, Slardar on the mid. Is this not a free Meepo game, or am I missing something?
It's a fine Meepo game. I mean, I'm not gonna talk out of my ass. I don't play much Meepo, but it looks fine against Dire.
Like Meepo,
I don't know if it's good enough to like not ruin your draft, but like you then put the Slardar mid against Quap, which is not great. You put the Abaddon offlane into TA.
Sure. Yeah. So
okay, they just go for something more classic.
So it looks like what they're gonna probably. Okay, they're gonna play mid Enigma.
Mid Enigma, yeah. Okay, that's cool.
All right. That because I guess you like that then as a response to this Quap being put into the mix, and
I mean, yeah, this is an OG counter. It's just, I mean, you don't see this stuff a lot because mid players don't play this hero, right?
No.
Like, why would you pick up Enigma?
I mean, who else? What other mid players do play Enigma in the mid?
Nobody.
Is it literally? It's no one. Yeah, nobody
It
does.
has to be just with, and this is like the cool thing in Dota as well. Like, if you're a mid player, like you just grow up traditionally. Oh, you need to play this, and this hero. But if you come from like a different role, your view on like these things is just so different. Because like no one else will play it in this matchup. But it should be pretty good. I have seen Whisper play Enigma in some other matches where he should have done better, and he didn't. But I think this time around, he should be very happy, at least laning against the Quap.
Yes, yeah, I think that's the thing, and maybe one of the reasons as well why they did ban out the SF and left the Quap in, because then it's it's kind of the sort of the less of the evils, right? It's the evil that they know. They're like, well, if we leave Quap in, they're going to pick Quap, and then we're going to just lane against it with this Enigma. So potentially some big brain stuff coming out there from Heroic at the end of this. It does feel like a game and a draft that Navi's lineup's going to need time, right? You know, we talk about sort of the slow ramp up and down. But sure, the Quap answers that a little bit. It's going to give the lineups a bit more of that early game burst and chance to get the kills. But outside of that, they all need time, right? It's not going to be a game where Navi's turning up to early fights and getting any easy kills.
Yeah, I don't think so. They're gonna like play more off of like try to get some good lanes, like get your farm going on your cores. I will say Navi at like the 20 to 25 minute mark, if they get farmed on their cores, I think team fights are pretty nice for them. Like Quap is quite mobile, TA is not super easy to catch, you have Stampede as well. Because if you look at the lock-in of Heroic, it's not that much, right? Like you've got a Slaughter stun and Bushwhack, of course, and like random Enigma spells if they do hit, but you always have a Song to bail you out, you have a Stampede to bail you out as well. And you can't forget that TA lineups, they generally get Aegis, and Aegis is very, very strong against Enigma drafts.
Let's have a look, ladies and gentlemen. Game one here of this best of three, Heroic versus Na'Vi. See if we get something close this time round after experiencing quite the numerous stomps today. See smoke up from both sides. Might catch King Jungle's heading back up here, but he does have Schofield ready to help out. So they won't run into each other as it is.
I like the small pre-rune meta. I think it's kind of cool. You have a lot of teams that like want to go into the offlane to like get ready to then block the wave. You also had Yuma who went to his lane very early on to like cut the trees against the Schofield Hoodwink to like make it harder for him to like play around the trees, redirect some stuff. It's always very nice to like look into like these small things.
With the way that the lane matches have ended up, so this Enigma pick in the mid, what do you sort of expect against the Quap? Is it just going to be a lane where Whisper's actually able to get in pretty sizable denies?
He should win quite a lot. This is like some 60, like if you play it well, I think you win like 65-35. So like by level 5 you can have like 10-15 denies, because Quap is not good at clearing the Eidolons. They have magic resistance, they have good HP. It also forces Quap to play the non-dagger build, and you kinda wanna play Quap with max dagger, at least nowadays. So we'll have to see what Nico can get out of this lane.
Yeah, because you imagine he just won't skill dagger at all, or?
Yeah, I don't think so. You should just go blink and scream.
Yeah.
I mean, he's doing a good job. Like, what you want to do, you want to like kind of push the wave. You want to consistently have like more creeps than the Enigma, so he can't just really choose. He has to like constantly CS. You have creeps helping you kill the Eidolon. So I think for now, Nico's doing a quite good job.
Actually, top lane. I mean, how safe of a safe lane is this then for the TA Nagasara combo?
They should be fine, right? As if the way that they die is if the lane is like heavily pushed and you get like crushed into bash, into bushwhack back. So if they can keep a good position, so the pull camp should be quite important here for Na'Vi, which is why you see Riddies already go for the D ward here to try and get it spawned at minute 2. Syaz is actually blocked, taking some damage.
And mid. I think, yeah, as you say, you know, Nico not doing too bad at all on these first few waves, considering the strengths that the Enigma can have against him on the CSing. See how that changes the things on him. Oh my goodness, all right, well. Chain Lightning comes in there from the Harpy Stormcrafter and just completely destroys Yuma.
Yeah, he did not expect that damage.
Absolutely not.
He had stick charges on Yuma,
He
so
did.
he did not expect that burst. As Nico, something we have to notice that Whisper, he microed his Eidolons and denied both the water runes earlier, so Nico, of course, doesn't really have a refill on his bottle, which is quite annoying.
Bottom lane, Yuma. He's got to be a bit more careful. Not respecting that play from Zayat. Because he just crossed the board. Na'Vi not doing badly at all on this CS.
And it's like another game where most cores should be pretty happy with the laning stage. Like you have Abba, SD, very formidable lane. Same with Eng, Centaur. Like your lanes don't get that much stronger than that. Especially because people get caught off guard. Like suddenly the easy camp is open, which is generally what you want as the safe lane. But now you play against Enchantress, suddenly Zayat, he goes over, he gets a heartbeat creep, which is like still the best creep you can get in the early game. So it's just a lot of things that they may not be used to.
Yeah, mid. Niku's going to have to take the walk back to base. Getting heavily harassed out of the lane. Top, got the juice, just got the refraction. So won't quite be able to dive him yet. Devi. But yeah, mid lane, Whisper with that. Might be able to get some pressure onto the tower with this time that Niku's having to spend. Going all the way back to the fountain.
This is quite big. You also you rush the drums, you get some good early stats. You can give yourself the water, and that's like 30% down on the tower pre-siege wave. This is just not normal, but if you have a mid Enigma, you know, it becomes more normal.
And in terms of sort of being able to bring anyone over here, I mean, what Zayat's just hunting out. See what kind of creep he can get. I mean, can you try and gank the Enigma, or is this not really an easy hero to gank?
You definitely can. I mean, the hero's slow, doesn't really protect itself that much, but Whisper, he's nearly full HP. He has 9 stick charges, so it's not the easiest kill. You might need 2 heroes. But I mean, this is something we talked about earlier. Like, Naga, not the best hero at like helping out mid. So maybe with Sonic Wave, you could look to make a move later with the Eng.
Bottom lane. Give the lead in on to Yuma. Now get the hoof stomp in. He's got the shield in a second. He'll be fine. It's close, but this time not quite enough to take him down a second time in the lane.
SD, of course, quite good in these matchups, or like in these situations. You have the defensive disruption, you can defensively disseminate, give some higher HP to your ally as well. Looks like Heroic want to make a move onto mid. I mean, they do get close to Black Hole. So, I mean, if you have Eidolon's Black Hole plus 1 hero on this squad, Nico will drop.
Let's see what they can pull off here. Zayat's ready to help out. It's going to be able to spot out Schofield, trying to sneak around the tree line. Just continue pressure here on the mid. Level 6 online, and he's got 1 charges to play with Whisper if he finds the chance to commit in with the Black Hole. So Niku's got to be very careful. The jump in, look at a burst through Schofield. Whisper stepping up. Threatening with that potential of a Black Hole. He's going to pop it on a Niku. Niku's able to pick up the shield for him, but wasn't able to get it activated. So quick Black Hole there from Whisper is enough to take the Queen of Pain down. See him return. Na'Vi, and we'll manage to finish off King Jungles. So at least getting something out of this. But yeah, Niku's game continues to be a tough one.
Yeah, maybe he could have lived if the shield rune does get popped there before. I mean, it would have been close. The only problem is also his supports have no way of canceling Black Hole. Like, there's no stun between Naga and Eng until you have a song available.
Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, true. We didn't really talk about that too much, but just across the board, right? It's who does stop the Black Hole? It's what the Song of the Siren. That's pretty much the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, or TA Trap with the shard before
sure.
the Enigma has BKB.
But yeah, that's you know, Whisper. He's got a lot of potential in this game with the big Black Holes.
Oh, they got the double Wisdom Shrine. Looks like King Jungles, he just went over. I mean, he is SD. This hero's notoriously very good at stealing, right, the shrine.
So they can go for the chase down onto PMA. They won't be able to. TP's coming in, so they won't go any deeper looking for him. Watching them turn towards Zayas though instead. Zayas will get the heal off, so we'll be fine for now. Looking to focus back on towards the mid. Riddies is here with Niku, but again, very difficult for them to really set things up onto the Enigma. Whisper, he is chilling.
Yeah, I do. It's a pretty big oversight. I was from Zayas earlier to have gone mid. You know that they're gonna play for this Wisdom Shrine, and giving up XP in this type of situation, like you're losing mid, and now you're 2 supports that need levels. Whisper.
Oh, he does step up, gets caught in the Sonic Wave. So that time around it was Whisper not respecting the potential of Na'Vi. Niku, he'll fall pretty low. Can Schofield snipe him somehow? Does get the Acorn shot in, so at least we'll be able to stop the salve. Niku is going to try and hide in the trees. He's got the TP at the ready. Bushwhack's already been used, so Niku will manage to survive. Yeah, heads up play there. Just sort of making the move with that Sonic Wave at the start for like max distance. He just wasn't ready for that Whisper.
No, that was very, very clutch. That's not a kill that Na'Vi should be getting. Like, not on the Enigma, not with that type of start. So that is absolutely huge.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And mid tower, of course, still will go down nice and early here in favor of the mid Enigma. Whisper finishing that one off, despite being taken down moments before. And as build-wise, yeah, nothing surprising, just the helm. Coming in next after the drums of endurance. Looking at the initiation potential, it's going to be resting on the shoulders of Device, about halfway towards the Blink Dagger. Yuma, of course, got that long road ahead of him for the Radiance. We'll see them move into the Ancient area, and they're able to take Riddies out, and might just be able to contest some of these Ancients as well. As Na'Vi, are they in shape to sort of push Heroic out of this position? I don't think they are. So they might just get this for free, really, Heroic. Na'Vi, they can't do anything.
No, the hard camp, they kind of have to give up. The Ancient camp, they probably could contest, but like, yeah, you've got this Enigma versus the Quap matchup, and you can kind of see it come into play already. The one thing they are doing, though, they are playing through the top lane through Got the Juice.
They'll get the setup onto Divide, and they'll find him. So, indeed, whilst they're not able to sort of defend the large camp from going into the hands of Heroic, they will manage to use that knowledge to know that they can make that play on towards Divide on his own top.
It's definitely good.
Oh, mid. Black Hole's at the ready. Set up there for the Black Hole. It's the Dead Queen of Pain once again. Whisper always ready to drop that Black Hole for the Quap.
Both sides are like pressuring the way that they should, right? Like Na'Vi couldn't contest the triangle, so they pressure somewhere else. Now King Jungles down bottom. Probably want to force a Stampede.
He's got Zayas by his side, but indeed will still have to put the Stampede at the last moments. They're actually turning and maybe being able to kill off King Jungles. Ooh, Bushwhacks there though, Schofield. Make sure the King Jungles is able to walk safely to safety. I mean, yeah, Zayas dodging the sharpshooter and trying to poke back at Yuma. Do have to be a bit careful on Heroic. We've got the Juice pushing in onto tier 1. Na'Vi turning up to the bottom lane with their numbers. Whisper's trying to get over here, but Niku's in position to make it kind of difficult for Whisper to connect with the rest of the teams.
They do stop the tower push though, pulling the wave of the Eidolons. Yuma using his body to like try and push it back.
Very close to having the full Helm gold online Whisper. But yeah, this is a game where Got the Juice is getting everything that he'd hoped for really in terms of space to farm as the TA. Now, he's going to hit the timings, and that's something that could make the difference for Na'Vi in these fights. You know, they don't have a crazy amount of damage until the TA has sort of these items online, and the Desto's going to come very quickly this game. This smoke gank, though, is going to catch him off guard. It's an important kill there for Heroic. They needed this. You know, it's just, you know, they needed to slow down the TA as, yeah, Got the Juice was very much on track to hit those very important timings for Na'Vi.
He still has great network. I feel like there was a way that you could read that move, because actually Dalai Lama wasn't showing in the top lane for so long. So he was definitely up to something. Maybe next time around also Riddies. You are, of course, playing the Naga, which means right now, like, your job is you either stack with illusions or you scout some stuff out, and you want to play between one of the two cores to save them with the song. Or maybe this one.
Yeah, they want to go for Whisper again. They get the wraparound. Sonic Wave at the ready. Whisper getting burst here in the mid. And they should be able to take this tower off this Na'Vi.
Yeah, these are huge kills.
That's the tier 1 gone. In terms of timings, Devi has got the Blink Dagger online now. So they can look to try and set up as a team heroic around Devi. They've got very good burst themselves to follow things up with. And the Black Hole's back online, basically. So that they can look to go straight away for this play top. Do they have a smoke if they want to? No smoke, so they'll just be going for this without it.
I mean, Heroic have very, very nice vision, right? They have one behind the TA in this top area, and they also have one very deep down bottom. And KJ just dewarded 2 wards himself also, so the vision advantage should definitely be on Heroic side for the next couple of minutes.
This tower should be going down pretty easily. That first hurdle pretty much closed by Yuma, as he's 200 gold away from picking up his relic. Progress, we've got the Juice Deso online. So we'll be able to hit very, very hard if they can find the control around him. Set these team fights up for the TA to clean up. Divine the river. And he's going to make the aggressive jump back over towards Zayat. And the burst is just enough. Schofield coming in clutch for the follow-up, making sure that Zayat's not able to heal up. So we're going to try and fight back here potentially Na'Vi. Niku looking towards Schofield, but Schofield's able to pick up the Invis rune. Put the sentry down, they'll bring him back here with the control of Wild Wing Ripper. So Na'Vi, they'll get Schofield in return. Space there though on the bottom lane for Niku to push forward. And with the help of Whisper's Eidolons, take out the tier 1 tower.
Heroic will have a slight control here, at least when it comes to the map, right? They've taken out all the 3 tier 1 towers. But if you're a Na'Vi, like looking at the XP, your center is nearly level 11. You don't have a single core on Heroic yet that is level 10. And God the Juice is level 12. So, you know, it looks good for Heroic, at least right now. And I don't think they're too unhappy. But if you're a Na'Vi with some of your cores, they're starting to really like push ahead.
Yeah, I think the overall struggle for Na'Vi is going to be that in this team fight, if the black hole comes in onto the TA, it could just be over, right? You know, if Heroic's just able to got the juice out of any sort of play, it's not easy for the rest of Na'Vi's team to fight back. They'll get the song to come in to bail got the juice out of this initial attempt. And Na'Vi, do they want to try and fight this? They're going to blink in aggressively, but the defensive disruption comes into play, keeping Device safe. As that Sonic Wave's not going to end up in a kill this time round. Heroic able to back off. Schofield even searching if they could try and find something going their own way. Crush is going to be off the mark as they try and get the jump in onto Riddies, and Divide is a little low on the HP. They'll get the drag back. Whisper's closing in. They're looking for a black hole opportunity. The bushwhack's there. Sets up for the black hole to come in, locking down Niku. As now they can maybe even look for more. Zayat's trying to back off with the rest of his heal, but Devi's able to get back in with another crush. Sets them up with the bushwhack here from Schofield. On towards Got the Juice. They're going to try and run, but the break hits on towards Got the Juice. They're trying to run away from this, but Heroic are just chasing Na'Vi down. Another crush comes into play. Got the Juice is gone. A disruption set up as well onto Zayat's. Heroic, they find the 3 of them. I mean, Na'Vi, they really wanted to try and make that fight happen, but you could almost feel it from them. They knew that fight was going to start going badly pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think they tried to overplay their hand quite hard. Like, KJ came in very clutch with the first disruption, his second and third one as well. Yuma gets to like swing over, great spell usage. And I mean, against this draft, if they catch you off guard and you have to run without Nagasong being available, you're not getting out. You're gonna drop all your heroes.
Na'Vi can't really afford for fights to play out like that. I'll get some nice stacks here. Continue for Got the Juice. Should be it. Have got the time to get another stack? No, not quite. But still, nonetheless, nice big ancient stack for the TA to clean up.
And we'll continue to
at the top
to push him ahead. I mean, the Dragonlance into Blink or the Dragonlance Pike would be kind of nice for him because there's not too much catch, so if he can keep the distance, he will have kind of free fights here. What both teams should be looking for soon also is like the Roche area. I think it could die within this nighttime. You have Slaughter on one side and TA on the other. Well, let's see down bottom. Na'Vi looking for smoke.
Alright, probably just want to get out of here. As over they go. To the twin gate and away. Push is going to be coming in hard for Na'Vi. Could definitely try and threaten the tier 2 here with the Desto on Got the Juice. Fortification will come out. Heroic. And they'll stick up on the top half of the map for now. Still waiting for that black hole to come back off cooldown. About 30 seconds still to go for Whisper. That's the tier 2 on the bottom lane gone. So Na'Vi getting some good pushes done. Around Got the Juice's TA.
I guess no black hole for Heroic means they're not really too happy about a fight. See, kind of one of the next objectives still, the Roche, but also the Tormentor on the map. I mean, if you're Heroic, sure, you don't have like the best, like, you know, you're Abaddon against TA, but it's kind of whatever for both, but Whisper in this game, the longer this game goes, like Blink, BKB, there is no stopping him.
Looking for the setup onto PMA. See if they can at least force out Stampede. We'll get the Blade Mail off, though. Makes it a bit tricky for them to full commit onto him, and PMA's able to keep his cool. Able to get the jump for and actually pop the borrowed time of Yuma very early on here in this potential fight. So with that in mind, Heroic will have to fall back.
A good old throwback to the Harpy Scouts. He sees all of them, they cannot see him.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Both teams. I mean, I think at this point, even though Na'Vi had a bit of a rougher time in some of those previous fights, they're in a very good position around the Got the Juice TA. And overall, they got them through that period of the game where, you know, the lack of damage might have hurt them as the team. Because now, you know, the items are online, right? Got the Juice. It's going to be tearing through some of these heroes. He's hit all the time he'd hoped for. If not, he's exceeding past them. So, Heroic, they've got some potentially difficult fights ahead of them, despite coming in with some of those strong early moves.
Yeah, they are going to, as Schofield, yep, Dagon, Sonic Wave, see you later. His team is taking Torm at least in the meantime, so they will get something out of it.
Yuma able to TP away. That's indeed the shard. Going the way of Schofield. Had a quick move through the twin gate down bottom. No one here at the moment, but they could make this long smoke move back over towards the mid from this bottom corner. Have everything to play with here, Heroic. We'll see how prepared Na'Vi is for this. Again,
I think they know. It's like,
yeah.
He was drawing on the map, Got the Juice on the gate. It is a very common move, especially if you kill the Tormentor, and if you look at the top lane, there's not a single hero from Heroic there.
And Devi's ready to get in. Straight away on top of sides, but Got the Juice is going to be there to back him up. Devi has to fall back. No move to be had. Na'Vi. I mean, could they look to try and set up and force the Roshan, or is that always going to be too risky against the Enigma?
Maybe you can, but I think it is more, it comes from Heroic, like showing heroes like mid and top. So like you slowly build pressure down bottom here as Na'Vi, like take over the jungle. I don't know, like you're not just a straight force, you can do it if Heroic like kind of show you an opening, I think. Because like you're saying, the Enigma is still very scary. They've got the Abaddon who can just like run in and kind of give vision to his entire team.
Lost some money on Got the Juice. I was considering getting the sort of the Chrysalis first, but opts for the safer play. We'll finish off the Hurricane Pike. And Whisper continuing to be annoying here with the Eidolons. Even when they're as far back as they are, made sure she had them in position to continue to take away the power and snipe those away, and that would have been a big one. That was the amplified damage rune that he takes out that time.
It does look like Heroic is just very happy to just keep scaling, get towards his BKB on Whisper. He's really not that far off. because you don't have a counterplay to the BKB Black Hole. You can try the song to like maybe heal some of your allies, or maybe later you can like play on some Aghanim's Aether Lens combo on your Centaur to like save someone. But it's basically, got the juice, he's gonna have to play very, very well around Whisper's positioning.
And because I imagine as well, overall, they probably feel quite confident in this fact that they have 3 heroes that are going to be able to just sort of jump on top of Na'Vi's cores, right? When it comes to sort of Na'Vi scaling damage output on the co-op and mainly the TA, these are 2 heroes that are not going to enjoy having a Baden or an Enigma or a Slardar blink on top of them at any stage of the game as it gets later and later, right? Like, to sort of the team fights to be set up in a way where Na'Vi are able to ensure that their 2 main cores, got the juice on the TA in particular, do not get jumped by one of these 3 heroes. It's just very, very difficult to keep them safe in the chaos when Heroic are ready to bring it to them.
Yeah, Na'Vi definitely, they need to look and rely on like positioning quite heavily, which is also why you see like an early Pike on Got the Juice. Like you have Quap with a built-in blink, you've got the blink plus Pike on the TA, because they need to keep their distance. They do have very high damage output, but of course they need to be in a good position to even get it out in the first place. But I will say the game, the last couple of minutes, is quite slow. But this is just because Heroic, they're waiting for this BKB, they now got the Radiance Manta completed on Yuma, so I definitely expect the pace to like pick up within the next couple of minutes.
A good split pressure here from Whisper. Islands into the tier 2, and Na'Vi not really bringing anyone down here to try and clear that push up. They'll come in with the TPs now. Already a fair bit of damage done.
Well, that's a completed... Yeah, so it's a completed BKB, but there's a lot of core items that came out. You have Lotus Orb on the Vi, you have a Shiva's on the Quap as well. That's a nice blink out here by Got the Juice. And I feel like in the next fight, unless Heroic get very clutch spell usage, I think Na'Vi have the upper hand. There's not the most damage in the Heroic draft yet, so like this Shiva's, the BKB is quite strong for them.
They've got to be careful with this. They're going to try and force the Roshan, but they have to be ready for these sort of moves potentially coming in. We'll see the jump on towards Zayat.
Good force.
See Yuma starting to sort of take the focus and attention towards himself. But yeah, they can't afford to commit for the Roshan. They actually get the setup at King Jungles. Get the disruption on towards Got the Juice. Nice 3-man Who Stomp from PMA. Jump forward as well here with the Quap. They've got enough to take out the 2 supports. And at the side, Riddies, he's playing around with Divine Whisper, making sure that those 2 can't get a jump back in onto them. They have the song for the setup, bringing in PMA in position, ready for this stop. But there's the jump from Whisper. He's in with the Black Hole onto the 3 of them. They kill Riddies off. The crush follow-ups there. I mean, they might still have to clean up here with the physical damage. You've got the Juice who turn towards Yuma. They've killed off both Whisper and Yuma. I mean, that was a bit of a back and forth sort of scenario of events there, right? You have this sort of song set up for what looks to be a beautiful 3-man Who Stomp. Whisper on the other side of things says, no, I'm going to use that song set up for my benefit. But even though he does get that Black Hole off the back of it, it doesn't quite matter because Got the Juice, he survives throughout it all. He's able to play to the side of the fight and still get this damage done on the TA. You can come in with those fancy Black Holes and stuff, but if you don't have the follow-up and if you don't have the control to deal with the TA, Got the Juice is showing that he'll clean up the fight.
Yeah, like he needs to be in this Black Hole. As now they're looking on King Jungles. So blink up, pull him to the high.
Trying to get in on top of this, but this is a risky move. Devi hasn't got the full backup yet. He'll get Lotus. It'll be enough to get him out of there.
Well, anything scrappy at this point is good for Heroic because the Black Hole is down. They would like Na'Vi to not take Roche during this downtime. I mean, I don't really see what stops Na'Vi from doing it. Because, yeah, in this last fight, a lot of beautiful things from both sides. But if Got the Juice is not in this Black Hole, especially with the net worth he got injected from that fight, I mean, he will two-shot Whisper in the fight.
Yeah, this TA has to... Somebody's got to get on top of the TA. Otherwise, TA is cleaning up every single time. We'll see again on the replay. So the sort of way this started...
Oh, the stomp.
There's the first big hoof stomp from PMA. Very, very nice. Sets up for them to be very quickly able to kill off the supports. And then at this point, just heads up play really at the start there from Riddies. He was sort of pushing back at the Slardar and the Enigma, making sure that they couldn't get in. As, there's sort of the great Black Hole, but yeah, not getting Got the Juice. And it's sure you get the 3 of them. You barely kill Niku. PMA getting away at the end of that as well. Someone's got to catch the TA.
Yeah, they're starting to run in at least small amount of trouble, because now you've got the Aegis as well. So even if you black hole the TA, I don't know if you can really kill him twice unless he's really out of position. And he's got... Okay, so at least his courier died, which means his Daedalus can't be fully completed yet for another 1.5 minutes. But yeah, this Got the Juice TA, he's starting to get out of control.
And he knows it. Not afraid to go anywhere on the map right now with his Aegis. I'll take the Wisdom as well. He's just trying to Wisdom, forgot the Juice for steal.
See the Divine, but can't do too much to him with the Lotus.
TP backer coming in. Got the Juice feeling very safe. I mean, imagine what heroic, you just wait out the Aegis.
You need to try to wait it out or somehow take a fight where you get Got the Juice low or kill his Aegis without Black Hole so that you can just like BKB Black Hole his respawn. But honestly, this seems like a hard plan to execute. Like, I don't know how you kill him the once without the Black Hole. I feel like he has to be heavily out of position.
Jungles, unfortunately for him, Riddy's was around with the ensnare. Getting a very nice lead now, Na'Vi. 7k advantage, and yeah, this TA just balling out of control. From Na'Vi's side of things, we'll see how hard they do try and push it with this Aegis timing.
Definitely, I think that they can keep pushing up on the map. Like, you have TA traps that gives you vision and information. You have Naga illusions. You have Ench creeps also giving you vision and pushing like the map further and further more down. Because if you're heroic, yeah, you need time. You have a greedy enchantment on Whisper, so that it honestly is big news because he needs more items. He needs to get like this Aghanims, maybe even play for like a refresher later on. And they need to find ways to somehow deal with this Got the Juice TA. Whether it's killing him or forcing him to run away in the fight so that Whisper can Black Hole. Because this hero being unchecked in the next fights, it will destroy them.
Na'Vi. Very close to having the heart and PMA. On bottom. King Jungle's not going to mess with that. There. Divine. Ooh, my
Very
goodness.
close.
It even looked like he might have been, should have been caught there by that last bit of the song, but indeed getting out just in time with that TP. Na'Vi though, space for Tormentor, ready to go straight down towards the bottom. King Jungle's, he's out with the TP himself, he'll be fine.
Good scouting by him with the disruption. Check the gate, instantly TP out. I mean, a lot of big items coming in. And this is a Schofield classic. I think he's the only player or the only support that will ever buy a halberd. But anytime they play against a big, heavy, like right-click range core, doesn't matter what hero he plays, it's halberd time.
Oh, for sure. I mean, and this game does feel perfect for it against the TA. That is it's the big threat. Anything that they can pick up to make the TA's game a little harder in these team fights is going to feel good.
I like the itemization quite a lot on Navi's side. Like PMA with the hard into the shard, like it's 4,500 HP. In order to kill the Centaur, you have to throw so much. And if you don't, like both Centaur and Quap, they do a lot in dragged out fights. And I think fights will be quite long. So any of these cores you don't black hole, they will be a pain to you like afterwards. Heroic going for a giga long wraparound.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is falling.
There we go. Going into the high ground though. That's a little tough. So Heroic, whilst they were leading the charge towards Na'Vi, they won't quite be able to finish. finding a way to get the fight going. Na'Vi, they know very well that they've got this lead right now. So, doing their best not to get caught out by any attempt from Heroic.
They are very much out-farming them on this map, and it kind of makes sense. Like, again, there's Naga illusions, there's Eng creeps running around, you're playing under TA traps, there's a lot of heroes you can't really kill, so Heroic, they're stacking a lot, but they're not really getting much out of being grouped all the time. Whereas Na'Vi, they're playing a lot more split. Like, this game went from quite even to a 12k lead within like 7 or 8 minutes.
Heroic trying to set something up down here, but Na'Vi unlikely turning up to the tier 2, so should be able to finish it. I mean, I say that though, Niku is around and the smokes come in from Na'Vi, so maybe a way for them to catch Heroic off guard here. Heroic, looks like they're not overstaying their welcome.
Yeah, I like this move by Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Like, if you look at the mid and top lane, they're pushing in, you're hoping that one guy TPs out to defend, and maybe you catch the others.
They're gonna get eyes on Yuma. Borrow time will come out. Na'Vi ready to chase Heroic down. Yuma's going to opt for the TP out. They don't want to have a fight here. Heroic, they're just going to try and get everyone out there. King Jungles will get caught by the Yules, but the rest of Heroic will manage to escape.
Yep, mass TP to the outpost. They can still maintain this area in top. So you go bottom, you kick them out, you make them go top, now what?
Oh, and they
As
find the
Davai.
bite. I mean, he was not ready at all for that outpost TP play. It really did just happen too quickly from Na'Vi. Very quick.
It's starting to become quite hard for Heroic to play, because sure, you do have this Blink, Black Hole, like, and the BKB, of course, which is can't really be cancelled at the moment, but you need a fight. You need a good area and a good angle, and Na'Vi, you're just not giving it to them.
Yeah, they're crushing it. This sort of TA play from Got the Juice. You know, it's not been sort of the most action-packed game on the KDA, but it hasn't needed to be. You know, he's managed to find the farm. The fights that he's turned up to have been fantastic, and they've played in a way where he's just not been caught by any of those mid-game plays that Heroic could potentially pull together. Now, you know, just sort of leaving the game in a position where the black holes, the jumps from Heroic have to be perfect, because anything less than that, this TA is just going to clean up and end the game.
Yeah, and I mean, they have like no real reason to like overplay, right? Like they force nicely, they're building the right items. Now what they're going to do is play for the next Roche. So we'll have to see, do Na'Vi just want to like commit to it and kill it right away? Do they want to like wait for Heroic to step out of the base and like fight them in the open? So they want to kill Schofield, and I believe they will be successful.
Sonic Wave comes in. They've got him. Same time around the mid, looking towards Zayat, but he's fine. Still got a Hurricane Pike to play with, even if they do try and go for him. In fact, he's turning back towards them. I mean, they're trying to fight here, Heroic, but they've got to be careful. As Na'Vi's ready to chase Heroic down, Heroic will hold back. Still, it's been a while since we've seen a black hole opportunity come out from Whisper. Very much falling behind, at least on the levels. There's Na'Vi. I mean, they're very ready to set up for the Roche.
Yeah, I mean, they're just toying with Heroic at this point. They're pushing waves here, pushing waves there. You have Nico pushing and showing in the bottom lane, while Na'Vi are like just waiting in mid. Like, they're just constantly looking for more and more pressure on this map before making a play. Good stomp.
And they're ready to get in. They get the setup straight away onto the two of them. Schofield trying to run, but they'll find him. The support's gone.
And that's a dieback on Schofield. I believe they just ran over like a TA trap for like 1 or 2 seconds. I mean, PMA, he's had some very good hoof stomps and initiations in this game.
With this Roshan Na'Vi, if they want to, they could definitely try and approach the high ground. And we saw it was pretty much impossible for Heroic to pull off any sort of move into the TA Aegis last time. Got the Juice, got this pickup.
Yeah, and now he's 25 talent. He's got the Aegis available. He's got Monocle. Like, how do you deal with this guy? Like, again, you have to kill him 2 times. And if you try to make a play where you ignore him and kill his team, this is a 500 damage carry with Daedalus. This is not an easy feature to like be ignored.
And what are they going to do? Mid-Brax is gone.
The best play is, I mean, so you need to either look for a way to harass this TA from the front, which you don't have much of. I think your best bet is to smoke around. You either have to smoke around or fight with buybacks. Like, throw some people in there, turn the fight into like some long chaos, and then go for late black hole within the fight. Hey, look how chill they're playing on Na'Vi. Like, they know that, you know, time is their friend. They've got Aegis. Heroic, they feel pressured. They're just even gonna finish a Wind Waker on Niku before this next fight.
I mean, this is pretty big though, that Whisper has managed to be able to pretty much farm the Refresher.
That's a good kill.
Catch Diets. So, you know, having the 2 black holes, you know, it is absolutely, again, where there's just huge pressure on Whisper now. You know, earlier it was like, sure, he's just got a black hole, but now finding that black hole, of course, is very, very difficult. But if he can find those 2 black holes, they can still make the comeback in this game around it. But it's, you know, it's either going to be amazing or he's going to jump in and the game's going to be over.
Yeah. Well, let's see, because so he has 2 black hole. Obviously, it's big. I can't downplay it in any way or form, but it's still into an Aegis. There's a Wind Waker, and it looks like PMA is going for an Aghanim Scepter. So depending on where his allies get black hole, you definitely can save them with the card. But yeah, like you said, I mean, all the weight is on Whisper's shoulders in this game. It's gonna be off of the back of him if Heroic are to win this game.
Like, yeah, it's either going to be incredibly impressive or incredibly disappointing. You know, it's going to be like, oh, well, there you go, black hole did nothing, game over. So let's have a look. Can Heroic pull together some incredible team fight to try and tackle Na'Vi whilst Na'Vi are in such a comfortable spot? Got the Juice, playing this game perfectly as the TA. Still 2 minutes left on this Aegis. Potentially ready to push for the high ground again.
Let's see, Whisper, I don't think he's shown his Refresher yet. I believe he's done a nice job at fogging. He has insanely high, like, cast range and everything. He's got the Monocle himself as well.
Oh, Divine. He's going to make the jump outside of the base, but Schofield gets caught in response by the Huso. There's the black hole. That is going to be the first life. Let's see if we can set up for the second one. Here we go. Ready with the second black hole. Needs a bit more damage for them to get Got the Juice. Here comes Divine in on towards him. We've got the Juice able to get the refresh.
Oh, he lived.
Back up to pretty much full HP. Yuma and Divine trying to stay on top of the TA, but it looks like he's going to be fine. They couldn't quite kill him off. Now he can look to turn towards Yuma. Triple kill for PMA. I mean, that was the double black holes. They needed to kill this TA. Maybe now, no. Refraction into the blink away. Got the Juice. Is going to be fine. They brought back on both Divine and Yuma for this, and they're still not killing him off. And this Centaur's just slowly killing them all. Ultra kill for PMA. I mean, that might have been it there, Kezu. That was the double black holes.
Oh, it looked so close. He got so low. I think they can get like 4 staff, Solar Crescent, Heat Satanics back up to full HP. Yeah, they've got problems. They were actually like a couple hundred damage away from potentially winning this fight.
Not quite enough there to deal with Got the Juice, and PMA just having the free reign to walk around the fight. It's ultra kill as the Centaur. A flawless gameplay from him. 9-0-6 on PMA. And Heroic All they could do now is sort of hope that the game doesn't come to an end before those double black holes are back online again. But going to be quite some time, over a minute. So he'll get the jump out side of the base, but PMA's in with the counterplay. Disruption will hold him back. Got the juice able to turn towards King Jungles, though, take him out. Devi trying to slither away, but PMA's in on top of him, finishes him off with a double edge. As they're both out without buyback available. Yuma trying to run. And see him turn his ground and try and stand it against Riddies. He'll get the blink off as well, Yuma, but the chase is there from Got the Juice. Another shield buying a little bit of safety, but the traps are down. Silence will clip on towards him. Got the Juice slides in, finishes it off the job, and the job is done. GG is called as Na'Vi coming in on this game one, taking out Heroic. You know, Heroic, they try and do some cute stuff here with this last pick. Enigma bringing it into the mid lane. It looks good at the start, but it falls off, and Na'Vi, they just get stronger and stronger as the moments pass in this game.
Yeah, they played very well. Like, very impressive, I think, like how they held on and like didn't lose their cool. Because Heroic did get a lot of plays in the early game that they kind of wanted, right? Like black holes back to back, like onto Niku. But I would like both Got the Juice and PMA, in my opinion, for Na'Vi, they played very, very well. They fully understood like how they wanted to play the fights, how they want to play the map. And Heroic, like after one of those missteps in like this mid-river fight, where then it was like this 3-man black hole, I feel like it was all just downhill from there.
Yeah, they just weren't really able to slow down the cause of Na'Vi whatsoever as the game went on. And you know, Na'Vi, as I say, just very impressive from them in this game to be able to pull this off with this lineup that I think could absolutely have been punished early on. You know, if they did sort of end up in a few more earlier situations where they're getting taken out by these black hole timings, this game could have fallen away, but it really didn't. They had a very strong sort of defensive hold on those early stages that set the map up in a way for their cause to really excel. You know, PMA on the Centaur and Got the Juice in particular popping off on this one with just how much farm Got the Juice had, and just how much impact PMA had with this very in-your-face, full tank build right on the Centaur this game.
I'm gonna need to see it here again, like, because Got the Juice heat up's very, very low. There's a Solar Crest coming out, the song is healing him a bit. Like here, it's like 600 HP, which, I mean, with their heroes, that's like 1 or 2 bonus spells, or like an Abaddon hitting you for 1 or 2 seconds, but at this point, they're just too strong, and I really, really need to commend them on how they played the map. Like, they didn't force anything, they took their time, they got their items, because they knew that, you know, all that matters is our items, our positioning. Don't let Whisper get like a crazy good black hole, or if we have enough items, it's fine. So yeah, Na'Vi themselves, very, very nice showing.
Really, really, really well done. Definitely quite the shake up there for Heroic, but no, I think Heroic tried to come in with that little bit of a different move, bringing the Enigma mid in for Whisper to try and deal with some of the sort of laning situations. And the potential was there, but it is always going to be one of those heroes, right? As soon as you try and run a lineup where a lot of it is resting on the impact of the Enigma, you either get these black hole timings, you know, each time it's off cooldown, or you don't. And if you're not getting them, you're just not going to be able to keep up.
Yeah, and I will also say it's not actually that easy for him to play some of these fights, because TA is kind of fighting on her own here. Quap is like blinking in and out with a Shiva's Guard here. The Centaur has 5k HP. They keep seeing you with like illusions and creeps and like TA traps. And it's something else also like that we need to consider for his allies. It's not that normal to play with a mid Enigma. It changes the game like very drastically, probably also for like the moves they can make, the moves that they maybe cannot make. So I don't know how much they've scrimmed it, because it looked good, but I also feel like they were a little bit out of their comfort zone, at least within the mid game.
Yeah, well, always fun to see you know, teams try to bring their own flair, but yeah, not working out here in game one for Heroic. Na'Vi looking very, very well organized and in control of the majority of this game. And yeah, PMA, you got to give it to him. You know, not often you see necessarily the Centaur go godlike, get ultra kills. But PMA, he was doing exactly that there with this heart build on the Centaur. Very, very nice plays in those last few fights. And was pretty much just this unkillable, literally unkillable hero in this game.
Yep.
You know, nobody wanted to touch him. You know, from Heroic's perspective, I was thinking about, well, got to black hole this TA. Even if they did, honestly, in some of those later situations, actually get the chance to kill Got the Juice, they probably weren't going to be killing PMA.
No, he had perfect itemization, right? Like the early starters are kind of normal, the Dominator, the Blade Mail, the Blink, but then the Hard with the Shard, and then the Ags at the end as well with the card. So honestly, great Hoofstomps, great itemization. Na'Vi as a whole, very, very cool and very clutch. Also the kills they got earlier in the game on Whisper mid, probably something that shouldn't happen. But you know, they get it like back to back. They slow down this crazy last pick, and I mean, very well-deserved win.
Absolutely. Now, looking forward to see what Na'Vi's going to be able to bring as well in Game 2. Can they continue this trend of today of these 2-0s? Would be pretty impressive to do it against Heroic, but definitely showing with that Game 1 performance, they might have what it takes to do so. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to head to a short break, and then we'll be back with Game 2 of Na'Vi versus Heroic.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Hello everyone and welcome. I am here with KJ from Heroic. I have fond memories of you dumpstering this tournament before, absolutely killing it. How's it feel to be back once more?
I love this place, mainly because of the breakfast, and it's a nice tournament to play.
How do you feel about this tournament in particular? Because to me, this is where Heroic got put on the map, right? You guys won this tournament, everybody, like household names, everyone knows you after that, really big moment. But I know that your team has made a lot of changes since then. I know that for you, maybe it feels a little bit different because of, you know, who the squad was then, who it was now. How do you feel about this tourney?
I mean, I feel like we are ready to repeat history.
Okay.
I'm feeling very good. Even though our last performance, it was decent. It was not bad. But I feel like this one, we are ready. We want to show that we can win this again. But also, I know that's one game at a time. So we have a new roster. We have like 3 Wallachia winners in it. 4 with our coach. And the other 2 that didn't win, they are also very good. So
sure.
I actually just want to play this. I feel like we're super ready. I'm very excited. There's nothing to be scared of. Just go and win it.
But you seem like a really resilient kind of player. Like there's not a lot of stuff that really messes you up from what I've seen. What, in your opinion, was one of your hardest tournaments? What was one of your biggest challenges in your career?
Like my career is very big, even though I was put on the map not too long ago. I felt like from these last times I haven't faced that much mental challenges, I would say. Especially like when you're playing TI, it's like motivation out of your ass, you know, like you can go like 15 hours of note, I don't care, I'm gonna put my name on the ages. Davai. Like if I was gonna have to choose like a hard tournament, I would say like my first TI, or like my first big LAN tournaments that I played when I was not that known were the hardest ones, especially because like you would struggle the whole year to qualify to a tournament, and then you qualify to TI, and then this is your first international tournament, and it's TI, and then you're like, bro, and GG, you know, like you've never been there before. It's so hard. It's hard to just go and perform on that, like with your team. So I would put like the first ones as the hardest ones. After that, it's just the training that's hard, keeping the motivation. Don't try to go into a crazy loop of like what I'm doing with my life. I'm just a button presser to entertain people. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna jump off the window. Like we need to take that away and be like, 12 hours of Dota every day. That's the hard part.
Damn.
Rest is easy.
Is that accurate? Actually, 12 hours of Dota a day for real, or?
I mean, like you like my routine right now. I wake up. Some days I go run. Some days I go gym. I eat breakfast, and then like it's PC until sleep, right? So like it's not like sometimes it's not actual Dota being played, but you're always there, right?
I've heard in the past from other South American teams about this like pain of having to travel and how everyone's at such a bigger disadvantage from this travel stuff. But you guys never talk about this. You guys never complain about traveling from what I've heard.
It's annoying, but what can you do, right?
Yeah.
Like at some point for me, I was thinking like, oh, it's so unfair. Like I need to go home and go back, and these motherfuckers already were born here in the best region, blah, blah. And then I was like, yeah, okay. What can I do about it? Nothing, right? So I would just stay in Europe and I'm gonna be like one of them, let's say, like being a European, like I'm gonna live here.
Mm-hmm.
So most of us are like trying to be here as much as we can with the right support. Thanks, right? they give us like the house and we can stay here instead of going back home. My mom gets sad, but whatever. When I retire, I can be with my mom.
Can we talk a little bit about Divide? You know, this guy's off the team, he's on the team. What's the deal with this guy? You gonna lock him in here, or is he just a free spirit?
I want to keep playing with Lavai. I think he's very good. He's like one of the smartest players I've played with. I think he's very smart. Sometimes he turned his brain off, but that's normal. And I think that's what happened in the past. Then we had to say bye-bye Lama, bye-bye Davai.
Bye-bye Davai, yes.
But now he's using his brain more, and we said, welcome Davai. So I'm happy, and I hope we keep going this path, because he fits the team very well, you know? Like we have true stars, and we needed a smart guy. Not that he's not a star, but like some people are like more nerdy, some people are like, you can't have everyone shining.
Yeah.
And I'm happy that he's back.
Well, KJ, always a pleasure and an honor to hear from you. Thank you for being so open. It's great to see you. Any words out there for the KJ lovers?
I hope we give a good show this tournament. Keep watching. We're gonna bring some heroic Dota here, and let's see if we can bring a second Wallachia trophy home. Beijo.
Welcome back there, ladies and gentlemen, to PGL Wallachia Season 6. I'm Odie Pixel with Kez, and we're getting ourselves ready for Game 2. Heroic versus Na'Vi. Na'Vi just came off the back of a very hot Game 1, honestly. They look very good, right, Kezu? This was a squad that had... it just seemed like they had a clear plan to victory, right? There was, like, not really any point in that game where the concerns were too much. Even in that earlier sort of move where they lost the fight, it was like, all right, you know, they didn't come out too worse for wear. And then so that second half of the game, you could feel Heroic. They were kind of panicking, right? You know, the tension was there. They needed to make these moves, but Na'Vi just didn't give them any chance to make them.
No, for sure. And I like the point you made too. I think Na'Vi, they knew their plan to win, and they stuck to it very nicely, like very disciplined. Yeah. So, and that for players that are very young, and a team that is also very young, this is a very, very good and strong feature to have. So, yeah, because I think this last game, it came down more to like team play and gameplay than anything else. Like, I think if you reverse the drafts and with how Na'Vi played, had they played Heroic's draft, I think they maybe would have won also. So I think going into this game, Na'Vi should be quite happy. But we do have a very big switch up here, with Heroic actually coming in with a first pick Centaur. And well, Na'Vi is going to run back the Templar Assassin.
I don't mind that at all. Looked like, you know, Got the Juice was very much in the zone on this hero.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you know, talk about how the team knew exactly what to do. He knew his part very well. Incredible amounts of farmers that he was sort of able to get on the TA. They just couldn't shut him down. So this time round, Heroic, we've got to see, at least from the play or from the picks, some sort of direct answers to the TA. And maybe in particular down to the lane itself, especially now that they've seen it come out first. They could sort of try and find some sort of way to ensure that this at least the start of the game is a rough start for Got the Juice.
Generally, when you play against TA, you want to collapse on the hero. Like, you want to have like some Brewmaster, or you want to have like a safe lane that can like gate or even double gate to like, because this hero, once she has a good early lane and then she sets up traps, it's really hard to kick her out of this lane. So you need to try and do it early. But that's also why Na'Vi kind of go for this pick. Like, Centaur is not a hero that really pressures TA much in the game. You also have very high overwhelming physical damage into it. So I wonder how they want to like go about it with other picks, because you need to bring heroes into this lane and pressure TA. Otherwise, you're just going to repeat what happened in game 1.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It's got to happen. And Heroic, I'm sure we're going to see that here from their lineup. And already, yeah. Having at least one hero that's just able to sort of get a clean entrance in on top of the TA with the Stampede without having to rely necessarily on the Blink is already nice. Bans, they're actually going to ban out the Bristle from Heroic's side of things. And Na'Vi, we'll see what they want to take away from Heroic, what they feel matches up the best against their TA.
I do like the BB and the Slaughter bans, just like more minus armor reduction and like more tankiness like in front of this TA would be quite hard to deal with. So I think the bans are kind of spot on. So if you're Na'Vi, I think you could either look to take out heroes that like allow the enemy lineup to like collapse on you. Like Ench isn't a particularly great hero against TA, but she like allows you to like take you over. I'm also okay with this. You need to respect the idea that the Centaur probably could be played as a 4, you know, whether it's with this Viper ban or a Bad Rider or a Darkseer. So I think it's good that they're keeping like all the tabs open as to what Heroic could do.
10 seconds remaining.
So Na'Vi, if they want to go a similar way as last game, they do. Enchantress once again coming in, and we did definitely see towards the end of that game, you know, this hero still able to be offering up pretty significant damage in those later fights with the impetuses. I mean, just all in all, a very annoying support to play against.
Yeah, and it has added value for this team because they actually play it as POS 4, which is not normal. Like, usually, sometimes you have like the POS 5, sure, like Snaking, he will play it in the off lane, but they won't like give it to crit. So then being able to play it on a different player is also quite interesting, and he played that very well. So if you're Heroic, what's the choice? You have like heroes like, you know, Hoodwinks that always look quite good into the Ench, and it's good with the Centaur. I mean, I always like Bad Rider against some of these. Jakiro, absolutely great hero. Good follow-up, good laner. Can't really go wrong with this one.
Heroic.
10 seconds remaining.
So if they feel Well, they need to secure one of these cores with a favorable matchup at this point. Now they'll just get the second support, so two pretty aggressive supports. Obviously, Tusk will have that fantastic save potential with the snowball.
I definitely wouldn't mind, because Tusk is quite good against Enge, because I mean Enge doesn't really do too much, and if you get on her early, she doesn't have the most armor, you can actually pressure her a lot. I wouldn't mind if the Enge again gets played by Zayat, like in the offlane against this Shakiro, and you can look for like a new 5 that lanes with the TA like into this Tusk and the Centaur. You talked about the Mars last game, looks quite good here, right? Against the Centaur, it gives the nice lockdown to both the Enge and the TA to dish out the damage. Like this quite a lot.
Heroics turn to
Okay, and they'll get the Ringmaster, so some good ways they can combo off the Mars Arena wall, and making sure that they do also have solid save themselves, which is of course going to be very much appreciated by Got the Juice on the TA. So far, definitely feels like Na'Vi's going to be able to set the game up to play a pretty similar style to what they played in Game 1.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Like, the Mars is the replacement for Centaur, like the beefy guy that team fights. Ringmaster is a good laner. Sure, he has less scouting, but he has a similar save when you compare it to Naga. Sure, it's just on one guy, but you have a very, very similar draft from Na'Vi here. I'm not just thinking what heroic want to lock in here. I mean, you have to go for the highest value. I feel like it's very likely that it's just your carry hero here on Huma, because mid you have to pick blind anyway later. Like Na'Vi have the last pick, so you might as well just pick it on 23 if you're heroic.
Heroics turn to ban.
And they'll go for it this game. I was kind of hoping for it last game. This time, even feeling confident enough to pick it up before they've seen the full draft. I mean, I think one of the reasons why they can pick it up here is because of the fact that they kind of know what Na'Vi's going to do. They know the way that Na'Vi's going to play, right? Because of how Na'Vi sort of showed a very similar lineup last game. So they sort of just have to ask themselves, hey, do we feel good playing a Meepo against this sort of play style? And I would agree with their sort of answer to that and by saying, yes, they do. Because I think they do. I think the way they play with the Meepo it's not going to match up badly against what Na'Vi did last game. Like, this will give Heroic a solid chance.
Yeah, I think this is a crazy good Meepo game. Like, there's not that much damage, right? Like, Ringmaster and Enge take a lot of time, rely on like a lot of spell usage. Mars as well, he locks you down but doesn't give the most, so it's only the TA. And obviously, Meepo, you have teammates, you can lock her down, you can snowball, like some of the clones as well, so yeah. And he has a very strong lane partner in the Jakiro as well, so I'm really interested to see how like Na'Vi how do they wanna swing this draft? Do you are they looking for like some weird Mars mid? You pick a new offlane, or do you just try to like really hard counter this Meepo like from the mid lane with your last pick?
Well, I gotta think big about what they want to try and at least make the game a little bit unappealing for Yuma to play on the Meepo.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
A last ban from Heroic. Knowing that Na'Vi's likely still looking for some sort of mid pick.
Na'Vi I feel like they need a bit of a toxic hero. Like, this Meepo right now to me is actually a huge problem to Na'Vi. So of course they first see what Whisper goes for, and I'm honestly not quite sure what he's gonna play. I feel like his mid hero pool isn't like giga big, and like his Lash is taken out, which is like one of his kind of go-tos.
All right. How are they gonna top this all off? And for that last core. Oh, that's pretty nasty. There we go. The Veno coming in here for Heroic. It's honestly feeling like some pretty two-killer last picks there, really. The Meepo and the Veno. You know, I feel like you wouldn't want to wish that on your worst enemy there, Kezi.
Yeah, I mean, because this is like a big 1-2 punch. Because first it's like, okay, you have this one pick left to like try and deal with Meepo. And now, like, they're making it a lot harder for you to do that also, because Veno also, like, he definitely narrows down your choices for this mid lane. I mean, traditionally when you play against Veno, you want like long-range heroes, but they kind of suck pretty hard against Centaur. And you still need to find an answer to this Meepo. I mean, you could earlier I would have liked stuff like potentially Pango to like give you. Never mind, that hero's banned anyway, so that wouldn't have worked.
All right, now go with that SF that was banned out against them last game.
I mean, SF back in the day was always very good against Veno, actually, especially when it comes to like the laning stage, because Veno is very low damage and he's weak in the first 2 levels, which is where SF isn't weak, so he wants like time to ramp up. The wards you kill super fast because you have high damage by the point later. But yeah, I feel like this time around, Heroic have a super cool looking draft. I mean, it's, I think, quite hard to draft against this actually. And I mean, Na'Vi have a good draft on their own, but I would be quite afraid playing into these Heroic heroes.
Yeah, because it feels like the Na'Vi, probably expect them to do a similar style as last game, and it's just a question of if they're going to get the space to sort of be able to control the game in the relaxed manner that they were able to do so in that first game. Especially when they do kind of finish with like this SF-TA combo that you could argue is even greedier and will need a bit more space for those heroes to kind of get their timings online.
Something cool that Na'Vi have going for themselves is that Mars SF is like incredibly strong team fight together.
That's true.
Right? Like
That's true.
The arena with the Requiem into these heroes on the Radiant side is quite strong. None of these heroes really want to buy BKB between like Centaur, Meepo, maybe Veno can like later. But until then, the team fight from Na'Vi is very, very strong. But I'm just, Heroic's early game might be incredibly explosive. Like Schofield on Tusk, lanes with a Centaur, he can move around later. There's a Meepo that can maybe go through the gate. You have a Veno mid you can go to. Yeah, I'm actually really looking forward to this game. There's going to be a lot of stuff happening.
No, absolutely. Especially just because how well Na'Vi played in game 1. It's like, did they play well enough, and are they playing well enough that they're able to deal with what's definitely one of the more toxic endings of a draft that you could come up with, especially when you're Heroic and you are that good with your Meepo, you know, here from Yuma. So let's have a look. This game 2, ladies and gentlemen. Can Heroic push us to a game 3, the first game 3 that we would have had here on this stream on day 1 of PGL Wallachia Season 6? Or are Na'Vi able to close up the 2-0? Let's have a look, because if they do, it could be the beginning of quite the run from Na'Vi in this group stage, because it's already taken 1 game against Heroic. If they're able to do the 2-0 against Heroic's Meepo, that's going to feel pretty fantastic for Na'Vi.
Yeah, that would be quite something. I will say the SF wasn't really that much on my radar, but I would say that like nowadays Meepo isn't really the same as it used to be. You don't need like Giga AoE. You want like a lot of single target damage also. And SF kind of gives you both, right? Like with the Requiem, but if you're on top of him, you can like kind of burst the hero as well. So overall, I kind of like it. It matches up well with the Mars. But to me, it's just how do Na'Vi fare in this early game? Like the first 7 to 8 minutes. Can they damage control? Are they even able to maybe win some of the lanes? Will Heroic run them over? Because, yeah, I think Heroic, they've got a lot of options.
Let's have a look. Because, yes, how does this SF-Veno mid matchup go?
It should be SF favored. Like, unless something drastically changed, you're just absolutely fine. Because you gain more damage, you have better spells. Like, Veno's just weak. Level 1 and 2, doesn't have the most stats. But I look a lot at like the other heroes. Like, can Schofield ever make his way mid? Because if you play Tusk, you can have a field day on mid heroes like SF.
Good harassment on this first wave from Whisper, but Niku nailing the CS very nicely.
Yeah, did get level 2. Did have to expand a lot of mana, but I mean, let's also see. I think mid Veno, even though it has been getting more popular, I think people are still not that used to playing against it.
Because look how much damage
a lot of
it is.
pressure.
It's just disgusting. Oh! Nasty hero, the Venomancer.
Niku is getting clicked a little too much in this lane. I mean, Whisper is doing a great job, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, Niku's got to be careful. Next Gale and Niku's dead if he gets clipped by it. So he's got to stay right back.
Yeah, I wish I played this matchup because now I feel like I'm kind of talking out of my ass that SF should win. I think Niku he's not played it perfectly, but yeah, Veno does look quite strong here.
I mean, it's just so much damage.
Oh.
Sure, Niku's got a few tangos to rely on, but yeah, constantly being kept on very low HP.
Oh god. The last couple of CS were not pretty to watch. I apologize.
Side lanes. What do we sort of expect from those this time? Top lane, are we going to see a bit more pressure on? Got the juice with TA early on?
I believe we should, and I really like that Heroic swapped up the supports. I talked about like you kind of want the Tusk into the Inch. So in order for them to have that happen on Heroic, they put King Jungles into the offlane. Jakir also quite nice into the TA. And you want to put the stronger support with Centaur just to like help him in the early levels. So I really, really like this.
Trying to fight back here with the Razors. Now getting to the point where, you know, as the sort of levels come in, should be able to have a better hold of the CS against the Venom.
I mean, I think so, because even if you do get Galed, you should be able to fight back. But I like that Whisper also, as we saw, got himself a Blood Grenade, because, yeah, when you play this Veno, you just want people to, like, not pay attention or drop a little lower than they can, and immediately punish them with the kill. Well, Whisper, he wants to go for a play. He's already pinging Nico, probably just asking, yo, Schofield, you ready to TP? Good play by Whisper. We'll deny the water.
Raises it on Nico. I mean, because obviously the point where he gets the level 3 raises, that's where Whisper's got to be careful. And there's kill potential for Nico.
Whisper definitely pinging Nico a lot, which is why Schofield is making his way over here. Not the most pressured on bottom onto Yuma.
Yeah, they might. Yeah, he's going to make the correct read here to back off on the other side of the tower, so as to not leave an opportunity for Schofield to get that catch. Top. But he's there quick to tame the beast and try and help Got the Juice out, but Got the Juice will still go down. They're getting under the tower, take him down. We'll see him return. And Devi will fall, but being able to get that first blood there as they push for the TA.
Yeah, really, really good for Heroic, of course. Also means that now when Devi comes back, he has the helm available. So having bonus armor and bonus regen, it's great for him. Schofield, I mean, he's still chilling around mid. Like, if you play this Meepo on the bottom side, you don't really get pressured too much by like an Ench Mars lane. And Yuma, one of his special plays, he is gating one of his clones into the top lane. I mean, you did just kill the TA, so if you kill Got the Juice after he TPs into the lane, he's in big trouble.
Let's have a look. Can they get the wraparound? Schofield is going to have eyes on the two of them. Buying time for this move to come into play. He's got the snowball. And indeed, here comes Yuma and Devi as they get in on top of Riddies. And they won't find the big kill at the TA, but they do find a kill as they take down the Ringmaster.
That's a crazy rotation. Like, Schofield actually ran from bottom all the way to top to like end up behind them to get this kill, but look at how much it's getting them. Half HP on the tower, pulling the next wave. In the meantime, mid is getting pressure too. Like, if you're a Na'Vi right now, their comms are flooded when it comes to pressure. Mid needs help, top needs help. Bottom you can't pressure.
I mean, yeah, look at Schofield and Yuma in the mid. They're ready. And that's top lane though. King Jungles getting gone upon. We'll be able to turn and get the Liquid Frost off as well as the Hoof Stomp. And now here's Yuma. He's got the root onto Got the Juice, but has to back out himself. Didn't have the ability to continue this fight. Devi will manage to walk away back over in the mid. And Yuma, again, just the fact that he has that presence in both the mid and the top lane.
Dead. Oh my god. Yeah, this is nasty. I love the way that they're moving on this map. And this is just one of the strengths of this team. I think they're like very, very open and free in terms of if they feel like there's a play they should make, their players will all just execute it. Like there's a Miko mid, there's been a Tusk mid roaming for like 4 minutes. There's a crazy early tier 1 tower.
They're ready to move the action up to the top here. TP comes in from Whisper. They want to try and punish the TA even more. Here he goes. Has the Gale in on towards, got the juice. Ulted, they're ready to throw towards Zayat. Heroic bringing much more chaos here in the early stages of this game compared to game 1. As they are very much going to try and do their best to keep this momentum going and just leave Na'Vi no time and no opportunity or space to get what they got going in that game 1.
Yeah, that's really, really big. And the only way for Na'Vi to really like counterplay some of these plays is with a Mars Arena or like Requiem. Until now, they had neither. So from now on, if Heroic start attacking in these lanes around the towers, they will have to respect it a little bit more. But they have now lost their second tower in under 7 minutes.
And Na'Vi, what do you imagine the call is going to be in this sort of situation where this pressure is building up as much as it is early on? Like, how are you looking to pull together that first sort of counterplay?
They're probably saying that the way they cannot bait each other to like TP in bad moments, so they need to like farm safely and bait Heroic to overplay. And when this happens, like you TP both your Mars and your SF. Or if you have a good read, you can also smoke your Mars into a lane, because any of these kills soon are going to be massive. Like if you look at Whisper's net worth, this is disgusting for under 8 minutes. Like 4,500 net worth is crazy. This ward will really stay alive, huh? And it's spotted. Schofield plays the ward. So really nicely done by Riddies. Definitely an oversight by Heroic. You need to like plaster 2, 3, or even 4 sentries into this jungle.
I see he's coming in on the bottom. They're going to look to try and go in for PMA. He'll have to use the arena to try and keep himself safe, but Yuma still got the control from outside of it. And PMA is going to get caught by the snowball. The save's coming in from Riddies, trying to bail PMA out of this one. He's going to get clipped by the dual breath. Whisper's reaching in with the amplified damage, but Whisper's trying to be careful. He's taking a lot of damage himself. Whisper having to run, but he's going to end up kicking out there to the damage from Riddies with those sort of impalement arts being thrown at him. A very nice turnaround there from Na'Vi as Heroic go pretty heavily in for that action. But yeah, between sort of the two of them, mainly PMA and Riddies, they kind of keep the situation safe and actually out of all of it, manage to find the opportunity to take Whisper down.
That's a super, super, super big deal, as Yuma drops quite low in mid too. Like, first of all, you invest so many heroes in this early game to, like, where you build yourself that lead. Then you TP like 3, 4 heroes bottom, and your strongest hero is the one that ends up dying. I mean, Na'Vi played that quite well, but the Whisper definitely overstepped there towards the end.
And Na'Vi back up on its way towards the top. King Jungles. You get hit here by the impalement arts from Riddies. He's done a good job hitting these, and that'll set up for an extra bit of bonus gold. Forgot the juice to pick up.
Oh, these are big, big kills. I think Heroic had like a 2 to 3k gold lead with this tower advantage, and they're fumbling it quite a bit. Let's see, 10-minute rune and some of the next couple plays that Heroic can go for, because of course, if they get on top of you, they're so strong.
And this is definitely got to be a bit of a concern for Heroic, because we saw sort of a similar thing go down in game 1, right? Where the early game was like, all right, here we go. And then it started to get a bit shaky around sort of the 10-minute onwards, and that's when it really slowed down to the point where it's like, it was very clear that Na'Vi were the ones to be in control of the game. So Heroic, they can't slow down. They have to make sure that Na'Vi doesn't get comfortable.
We'll find Riddies here.
Should be found, but of course information is given for the cause of Na'Vi to stay safe and avoid this move.
Because it could feel a little awkward for Heroic, like where do you kind of attack next on the map? Because you already took the top tier 1, you took the mid tier 1. Taking tier 2s with your draft is kind of a little bit awkward, which means you need to find plays in like areas where you can pressure them. You can pressure this tier 2, but I don't think you'll go here to like fully end up getting it. Or let's see if Na'Vi will respond, but I think they'll be fine.
And got the juices, getting pretty close to the action. Clearly not scared of anything that they do throw down on towards him. They'll hit him with the Gale, but won't go past the tier 2, knowing that very likely Na'Vi are trying to bait Heroic into something here. Continue with the push. King Jungles, he's going to get caught though. He'll die for that one.
This looks a little bit awkward, Owen. Like if I'm looking at how they're like trying a little bit too hard to move at these towers, I think right now someone on Heroic needs to like step up and say, guys, don't worry about it. Like it's chill. You know, you've got Yuma on your Meepo, you have top net worth on the Veno. You don't need to try so hard to make some of these moves happen. Like the game is still totally chill for them.
Yeah, how's Yuma doing on the pickup? He's still a bit away from the defusal, but yeah, once that sort of timing's there on top of the Dragon Lance, then they'll be ready to try and push things. I mean, as you say, maybe at the moment trying to do so a little bit too much whilst they do wait for that next round of items to come online.
Because the way that I see it, like because the map is like so open that you broke the towers already, it's nice if you can make a move bottom, or you just wait for Davai to farm his blink. I think like they've been 5-manning so much, he's not really been hitting creeps on the Centaur. Like they took the enemy tower so early, but he's bottom net worth core. So him getting his blink later will open up like more plays for his team. They are looking for a smoke, probably for Got the Juice here. I mean, this is a very cool angle, so it could work. As I say that, they turn around.
Whoa! Gale's not going to quite reach. They'll throw the ult down on towards him, but TP backup's coming into play. The stage there, and the arena's down. As they'll hold back Schofield, give the space for Got the Juice to stay safe. Whisper still trying to push on forward to finish off Riddies. Riddies should die. He'll jump away. They'll use the Stampede and everything. They'll get him. The spear holds back to Vi. In fact, Got the Juice, he's thinking about turning because backups come in from both Niku and Zayat. Heroic, they've got to start backing off. See if they can get away with the retreat. The neutrals are going to trip up to Vi. Another excellent spear here from PMA. Beautiful angles there, clipping Devi at pretty much the max range against the wall. I mean, they're really pushing for this pressure, Heroic, but they're not getting away with it cleanly.
At least not for now. It hurts a bit that they lose Davai, because he's the one that I'm looking to... Like, his next item changes the way Heroic can play, right? Like, with the blink, because then you don't have to reach that deep, like, snowball into a tier 2. So, good for Na'Vi to get some counterplay onto this, but Yuma and Whisper, they're both keeping up the net worth very, very nicely, so that's a very big saving grace for them.
Schofield looking to dance around with Niku, but Niku could just turn with a few raises into the Requiem. Push them back. PMA finishes off Schofield with the God's Rebuke, holds back King Jungles with the Spear. Yuma's turned up seeing if they can try and chase anyone down, but Na'Vi's already out of there.
Okay, so let's see. Na'Vi are getting a couple of good items. I like that PMA, we don't see this too often, but he rushed the Vlads on the Mars. But it kind of looks like if you play against Heroic at this point, why do you need a blink if they keep running into you, right? Like, you're gonna get off good arenas anyway. So you get the Vlad's lifesteal against the Meepo, you give it to your team, you have max heal on the edge, keeping you topped up. So kind of like what's happening, whereas if you're Heroic, you need to get this next blink, maybe the Force onto Whisper, and they should be looking at a quite early Roche this game. You've got Veno, you've got Meepo, take it away from the TA, and get the ball rolling again for you.
And there we go, Device been found. And at a point where he was so close to the blink, so slowing that timing down even more.
These are very crucial moves. Because if you're Yuma, I think you want to be activated. I mean, I'm no Meepo expert, but I think he's doing well on the net worth. He's got Dragonlance, he's got Diffusal, like, because his clone can always move towards his team if they find a play, but they've just not found the best plays that they would have liked.
And Na'Vi's starting to get that lead built up. And again, you know, it's got the juice in the top spot. You know, despite sort of the change up in draft, an attempted play here from Heroic here in this game too, they're still not quite getting away with as much as they'd hoped for in terms of slowing Na'Vi down. Na'Vi, they might just get to run it back after game one with the way things are going. That's right. Well, drop the Macropire. They really want this kill. I mean, it doesn't seem like they're getting it. Zayat's just pretty much walking away full HP.
Yeah, he's just kind of chilling. And in the meantime, you've got the TA pushing in bottom all the way. I mean, there's just a bit more and more like pressure building up. I do think it will only take like one good play for Heroic to like, kind of get the momentum going. Like, get one kill, take over the Dire jungle, go for Roche. You've got Meepo with the tag team. Because at this point, if Na'Vi get to hold the map like this, they're very happy. They're going to keep building up more traps on the map. They're going to keep sending down Ench creeps down the lanes.
Yuma halfway in towards the Aghanims. Will be his next big pickup. Obviously on Na'Vi's side, that team fight wombo combo very soon ready to go between the blink of the MOUZ and the fact that Niku's just halfway off his blink. That timing's going to be pretty devastating. I mean, as you talked about in the draft, right, especially for some of these heroes like the Meepo. If you get caught kind of Arena and Requiem, the amount of kind of control and damage, there's not a lot you can do to sort of counter that unless Schofield's getting some like insane snowball counterplay.
Yeah, like these Radiant heroes, they don't deal well with that combo. Like there's no BKB buyers. I think Davai is having way too poor of a game that they're talking about like a pipe that closely. Like he's still like more than 2,500 gold away from it, and that hurts you a lot. Like usually you have like some pipe timings that like match when the enemy team wants to fight you, but this time around, I think it will be too late.
Na'Vi. You can see as well getting closer and closer to the point of the game where they can start considering the objectives. Obviously this time with an SF added in onto the mix on top of the TA, they can take the Roche down very quickly. Added aura potential. I mean, Heroic. Well, that timing is there now for Whisper, at least with the Aghanims.
I mean, he's
So
quite
step
strong.
up on the right click. You know, as long as he doesn't get jumped, he's going to be hitting, you know, ridiculously hard as these Venos do.
And they are on an observer ward here, Na'Vi.
Obviously, you know, Heroic, they know that they can't
don't
really
dare.
go aggressive on this, yeah. And this is always the power of the Enchantress. You just never feel good about going on this hero.
I guess I didn't see Niku on the map, that he was top. Because, yeah, I mean, Ench is just an annoying hero to play against, especially when you make a couple moves in the game already that didn't work. Mine starts playing some tricks with you. I guess Heroic will not look to take Roche at the moment, because if Roche goes into the bottom area, it's quite good for Na'Vi. They're already set up there with many heroes. They have enemy jungle control right now with how the map is pushed, with the traps that they have as well.
They're ready to go for the smoke play, Na'Vi. See if they can catch anyone out on their own top. And Heroic themselves also ready to smoke up towards this. This fight could be pretty devastating for one of these two teams.
Uh-oh. Watch out for the Arena Requiem.
Yep, they've got that strong combo, Na'Vi. Heroic, can they play around it?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is the Tormentor time. I mean, they take it down pretty quickly on Na'Vi, but they're not going to go for it yet. They want to try and hold back. Okay, no, they are. They're going to try and take it down quickly, and they take it down very, very quickly. That is the Tormentor gone. The question now is, do they still want to try and look for this fight? They'll get the jump onto Riddies at the side, but there's the Arena down. Going to get the setup. See if they can try and fight on through this. King Jungle's to be taken out at the side. They'll lose the SF. Niku was found by Whisper. Was he got the juice go for the TP out, but the root's there. Yuma able to put a stop to got the juice to escape. This is going to be Heroic getting that cleanup. Double kill for Whisper. They can surround Zayat, take him down as well. As Heroic, they might have got that Arena, but Na'Vi got the Arena, but Heroic were able to find their way over towards this SF and ensure that they couldn't piece together that wombo combo.
Yeah, no, that was really good. Like, it's just a little bit of this chaoticness. You go in, you break the smoke, Niku, he blinks out and immediately blinks into, like, Schofield and Whisper on the side. It's like you said, if that combo hits, could be very, very different. But I like just the patience from Heroic. You smoke up, you wait. The moment you walk up here, you just spot a lot of heroes. And then here, Niku being forced to just blink out. It's huge for Heroic in this fight.
Absolutely. Yeah. The fact, as you said, that the Heroic were just coming in from all those angles. You know, Niku obviously feeling that he needed to blink back because he was worried about the Jakiros sort of setting down the spells, catching him through the tree lines. But no way out of that fight. And Heroic getting the exact sort of team fight that they need to be able to start to take away some of that Na'Vi advantage.
Next big thing in this game is going to be the Roche. I like Whisper's itemization as well. Like, got the blink now as well. Just like try to get in there, pop one of your ults right onto maybe the TA if you can, or the SF, like combo break or take out the TA's high damage. Let's see what the two teams are going to think and how they play around the Radiant side Roche.
Smoke time. Heroic. They want to keep this show going. They don't want to slow this down. Wouldn't be a bad catch. Ooh, but the blink there from PMA coming out at the same time. Yeah, the Heroic don't get the chance to get their hands on him.
That's very quick fingers, but still it allows Heroic to take over the map. So even though you don't get a kill, well, they will. They won't. Yeah, they will.
They'll get riddies. Oh, detection. Oh, they'll get him still.
He's dead.
But sure.
Making him work for it.
They got him.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Now can maybe look to bring the wave around him. Wave's pushed pretty far back in, so Yuma's got to head back if they want to try and set to get the tier 1 bottom. TP's coming in top.
Let's see. That this could allow Na'Vi to make a potential move, because they do know that Whisper did TP into the top lane. Not the most mobile hero. Looks like he's already looking to connect.
Blink. Now Yuma, both sides are getting these sort of next round vibes out. The blink on Yuma, the BKB is pretty much going to be there for Niku for the next fight. So still fighting into the 1-man combo. Now that, you know, once the BKB's there, it's going to be pretty difficult for Heroic to stop that follow-up of the Requiem coming in after the arena.
Got the Juice is also very, very close to his BKB.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Schofield's got his eyes on the prize again. The Heaven's Halberd against the range carriers. And they've got their eyes on Got the Juice.
Oh, they do. And look at the opening here, Yuma. He's found the setup, got the juice. I don't think he's got any way out of this one. A very big catch there for Yuma to find.
Well, it's a very nice ward. This ward earlier from the top Tormentor fight, it did spot Got the Juice run through the gate, so they could make the move. Okay, he's gonna be down here. So make a nice move. This is an absolutely huge kill.
Straight to Roche. No TA in the game. Na'Vi won't be interested in trying to put up a fight around this. It's going to be a free Aegis here for Yuma. Exactly what Heroic need to keep this tempo against Na'Vi.
That's a very, very
okay,
good
Whisper
recovery.
takes it. I thought they would give it to the meat pipe, but no, they give it to Whisper. I see the arena coming down. It's the Requiem combo, but against the Mega Meepo, it's not enough to kill him. He's fine, and now they got the punch up, putting a stop to Niku's attempt to BKB TP out of this. Niku's in trouble. PMA, he'll be lucky enough to TP out of that one. But Heroic getting the Roshan, getting that Aegis pickup, and quick to make that move, make sure they don't lose anyone here, and are actually able to take down the SF.
Heroic are back. They're making some really nice moves right now. Like, they're quick on the map. They're making the right moves. Killed Roche, instant TP to the top side. And yeah, Yuma with the shard. Can't really die. Mega Meepo as well. Stack up the HP.
Definitely going to be a much tougher game for Na'Vi here in this game too. Heroic bringing them a very, very good competitive opening to this one. 25 minutes in, Yuma in the top spot. Overall very close in the numbers, but still timing here for Heroic to push for more whilst they have the Aegis on Whisper.
Zaya's just full chilling.
It's the BKB done, but yeah. Unlikely they still want to try and do anything into that Aegis with the Venomancer.
Giving the Aegis to him also, I like this choice. It's kind of hard to kill Yuma. He's so high HP.
That's
and
true,
he can
yeah.
like dig himself into the ground as well with a shard. And this, like, Venomancer staying alive in these fights with this Axe build, like the way that people play it now, it is such overwhelming amount of damage.
Coming in with the push now towards the tier 2 bottom. BKB done for PMA. I mean, again, if Na'Vi can land sort of the entrance into this fight with the Arena Requiem and ensure that Got the Juice is able to follow up with a solid angle to get that hard-hitting physical damage in, they've got that sort of team fight. They've got that combo, but as we've seen the last few times, Heroic have been able to kind of push and pull at Na'Vi in a way that Na'Vi haven't really been given the luxury to line those spells up perfectly.
It's just going to be a tier 2 down, which means Na'Vi can also take over the outpost. Or Heroic can take over the outpost. Still got the Aegis for another 2 minutes, so Heroic should be feeling good and strong right now. They can definitely try and find a team fight for themselves.
Radiant are scanning.
And Na'Vi. Here's the smoke. They want to try and go for this even into the Aegis. Feeling that if they can at least get Heroic caught split, they can have a chance of taking him down twice. They get the opening onto Whisper, take him down quickly the first time. Here's the Arena. It's going to be able to trap the 2 of them. The Will of Wonder and the Requiem ready to come into play onto the 3 of them. I mean, Schofield tried to come in with some sort of save, but it did not work out at all. As Na'Vi able to show, you know, the wombo combo. When it hits, it hits.
That was absolutely big for Na'Vi to get this play done. I'm a bit surprised that Heroic chose to like arrive to this play like so split. Like 3 people TP to the tier 2, they walk up north. The other 2 guys came through the gate and had to walk like down south. I mean, that was it. Na'Vi could not have asked for a better situation.
Up to a 6k lead now off the back of that. And yeah, being able to sort of have the foresight to take that play into the Aegis, knowing that they could quickly burst Whisper down the once, and then just have this completely free setup for this Arena into Niku coming into position with the BKB Requiem for that round 2. So that, you know, just sort of an added bonus, really, that they're able to get those extra 2 kills around their focus on taking down the Venomancer.
Yeah, and it was not just that they arrived split to the play from the north and the south. It's like Whisper fully showed like his positioning just for a creep wave, so definitely a costly mistake. He does have the BKB now for the next fight as they find Zayat.
Oh, he's living a little longer. Won't live long enough though. I still get him. Yeah, I guess honestly on that top layer, it was just sort of what sense of Whisper being like, I have the Aegis, they're not going to go on me because I have the Aegis, and sort of Na'Vi just called his bluff.
They absolutely did call his bluff. I mean, it's top tier Dota anyway. Like, you're gonna take gambles. It's also how you get the best plays. But that time around, yeah, they had to pay the price.
Got the juice. Continuing to stand very scary territory with the amount of farm that he has. Keeping level with that of Yuma's Meepo. That's the Aghanim was done, so that combo, that wombo combo getting even more ferocious from the 2 of them.
Yeah, I mean, SF is really a mid to late game beast, especially this build and this type of draft. On top of that, against the Radiant Heroes, yeah, I think Nico's gonna definitely look to impress in the next couple of fights as well.
smoke time from Heroic. They need this move to go smoothly. Last one was quite a shake-up in favor of Na'Vi, and as it was, Na'Vi out with the TPs just in time. They sense this sort of play is coming in, and they'll be able to avoid it completely.
Yeah, I mean, they have a TA in their lineup, so they have traps on top of the gate, so they just hear the gate being popped with the smoke. So just fully dodging this move.
I mean, they could set up to fight back into this if they want Na'Vi. Grouped up and ready here on the high ground. We'll see if they want to make that play themselves. They do, yeah, smoke's coming in. I mean, they sort of know what sort of move Heroic tried to hit them with. Now, with that information in mind, Na'Vi they could just look to strike back harder.
It's always a very good move. When you know the enemy team just smoked, or like you just dodged their smoke, you go for your own. Generally, people will split up a bit.
Okay, the Mega Meepo coming into play just to get out of there. A little bit awkward as both teams walked into each other. Might still be able to make something happen here. I mean, Heroic did this. As I say, they've got to be so careful, especially now with the fact that Na'Vi picks up this amplified damage room for the next play.
Yeah, he hits hard. His spells hit hard. The other thing I'm looking at, so the Vi is looking for an Aghanim Scepter, so he wants to save the person that gets gone on. I will say though, it can go wrong. Sure. Of course, it's great if you can execute it, but like maybe you blink into a Wheel of Wonder. There could be a fear from the SF. You could blink into a Silence Trap from the TA. So we'll have to see if he can find the correct moment to execute the save.
Well, they're preparing themselves for the defense around this tier 2 Heroic. Na'Vi on the high ground. Can Heroic get up here? It's a bit risky to try and approach Na'Vi from this position. Na'Vi very ready to make the jump themselves. Yeah, Heroic seemingly pretty scared right now. Not able to approach Na'Vi whatsoever. As Na'Vi able to simply walk away from this area, knowing that they've successfully forced Heroic back into this bottom side of the map.
And the other thing with the earlier smokes is that I just clicked around on the Heroic side, and I don't think they have a smoke on any of their heroes. Which means this next fight that they have to take, they just have to do it randomly out of daytime. So
They go for the jump here on two sides.
That's a good one.
If they can get more, Spear to hold back Yuma, but Riddies should be still in trouble. They'll catch him with the root. So Heroic, with their patience, they are able to find the chance to jump and kill off both supports. Can they get any cores? Got the juices, looking to get aggressive here. I mean, they're going to try and take down Whisper. The BKB's out, but the physical damage will tear him apart. And got the juice, he'll play it safe for the range of the BKB, just opts the TP out. They're using the Stampede to try and close the gap on towards Niku. The setup here into the Ice Path and the Macropire, they should manage to punish him. So even though they'll lose their mid, they're able to strike back, find their own. And in fact, in the mid lane themselves, they're going in towards PMA. Or use the arena, had the spear as well, catching onto the two of them and got the juices ready to line up the damage. Oh my goodness. Well, that certainly ends up in a happy way for Na'Vi. Despite the fact they lose Niku in the mid, but with that play themselves in the mid lane by PMA, it all goes back in their favor.
That this game has some crazy stuff going on. It starts good with Heroic, they get the kill onto the Eng kind of for free. Then it's like, oh, they kill Whisper. Then they turn around and kill the SF, but then in the meantime, somehow they double go on PMA and he sets up a double kill for Got the Juice.
For the setup. Ready? We'll get caught. Another one for Yuma, keeping this streak going. 8-0-5 now. Still yet to be able to take down the Meepo Na'Vi.
It might just mean that it's a free Roche, because also when Nico respawns, he's of course not too happy to fight right away. Missing a couple of those souls. It's of course very, very big for Heroic.
Heroic. Last time weren't able to get too much done with the Aegis. This time they need to get as much as they can achieved.
Any banner fans?
That's chilling in the pit for now.
And we'll pick it up later. Surely. Okay, we got a Shivas on Whisper. I like that. I mean, I think Davai already has one, but you need armor against the TA SF. Like, you just can't play without it. Maybe someone can sneak in AC later, of course. It would also be great.
Na'Vi. We saw last time how they weren't afraid to fight into the Aegis. Do you think that still remains true at this point of the game?
Yeah, I don't think they need to be too afraid. They have a lot of like overwhelming damage. I mean, if they find you once, I think you're gonna die the second time as well.
Oh, they get it with a jumper. Here's the arena. They're gonna try and fight this. The Wheel of Wonder down as well. They're looking to burst through the Meepo. They've got him. Yuma to fall. As now they can try and push on for more. The BKB's pop. They take down Davai in an instant. An awkward fight there, trying to be taken by Heroic on the defense. I mean, Whisper has to put the BKB try and run, but the Blink Forward's coming into play. That's going to be Whisper going down once and almost likely a second time as they can look for the setup. Yuma's going to have to come in with the buyback. Spear into Requiem's there. Whisper gets taken out. Yuma's got to be careful. That was a rough fight, and it's sort of a rare misplay there from Yuma on his Meepo, trying to start that defense, but completely underestimating the potential for Na'Vi to just go on him and kill him.
Maybe he was thinking that Davai is close, but Davai wasn't in the fight yet. He was like planting a base ward, I think, in the Dire side. So, yeah, I mean, Heroic they blundered both their Aegises in this game, but like,
really did.
Not just a little bit, like really hard, because this is double set of racks.
That was a rough one. I mean, Na'Vi definitely making Heroic sweat today. They'll get the jump here. On towards him, but the save comes into play, into the fear to control Yuma. Davai's got to run. He's not going to get away out of this alive, and now they can turn towards Yuma. Another spear coming in from PMA, locking Yuma down. This is going to be a dieback on the Meepo. We'll see if they want to stick around and go for the game finish, because, I mean, it's 2 minutes, no carry.
Yeah, this is a tough one. They're going to have to pull out something kind of miraculous, I think, to hold this one. Because you can also build, you can buy a full refresher on the Mars. I mean, even Davai isn't up for 30. So this could just be it if they just start hitting tier 4s into Throne. The Poogie has fled. That's when you know.
The beginning of the end. As these tier 4s going down, no Yuma Meepo ready for 90 seconds off the back of that dieback. Na'Vi ready to close this one up. Looking to secure the 2-0. As the tier 4s are gone, Heroic, can they do anything with the 4 of them to stop this push? They'll get him with the jump on towards Niku. Focusing the S-Step, but again, Riddies is in with the save, and it's just the BKB from Got the Juice to try and end the game. BKBs hits on towards the Ancient. They'll come in with the sort of attempt to fight back, but it is over. As Na'Vi looking fantastic here in this 2-0 against Heroic. I mean, this game too, it looked like Heroic were maybe able to piece something together, but they still couldn't. Na'Vi's play and sort of the direction they want to go through these games, the plans are looking pretty immaculate from the Kezu. They're prepared for any situation, even the Heroic Meepo situation that was thrown at them this game.
Yeah, I like that Na'Vi, they seem very, like, they know what they're doing. Like, they're okay to like play slow for like 10 minutes, but the moment they see an opening, like on one of these goals, right, like with the Aegis, or like the one up top or the other one down bottom, they're not afraid to just immediately switch modes in terms of how they play. And Heroic, their early game, it was so good. But I feel like there's something that just really switched after, where then like they tried a bit too hard, because their draft, they're supposed to play from ahead. And they even brought it back, but then they made a very similar mistake again with the second Aegis. So yeah, honestly, a lot of back and forth in this game. But I will say that Na'Vi, they impressed in these 2 games.
They really did. They really did. Now looking very, very good. A little bit more of an exciting series, at least less stompy than the other ones that we've had today. But you know, still very much one where one team was clearly coming in as the stronger one here today, and it wasn't Heroic. You know, that's I think some people might have been expecting out of this matchup, considering of how well we've seen Heroic do recently in some of the big tournaments. You know, Na'Vi showing that you know these guys, you know, when it hits right, it hits right. And I think, if anything, maybe that sort of addition we're starting to see come into play of having CY as the coach. You only got to imagine that's really helping to bring together this roster even more, so that they sort of have a very clear idea of how they want to play out the game and how they sort of recover from some of these tougher situations that they're put into, such as having to play up against like these very strong final picks from Heroic. Yuma getting his Meepo, Whisper coming in with the very meta hero of the Venomancer in the mid lane. It still wasn't enough to sort of throw Na'Vi off their game.
Yeah, but what I see from Na'Vi, and it's already a big difference to like a couple months ago, they're a lot more disciplined. So I really like seeing this, especially from this young team with like younger players. Like being able to do that it's so good for them. And I will also say for Heroic, I hope they don't sweat this loss like too much, because I think they played their style in their game. And honestly, it very likely could have worked. Like their early game was so good. A lot of teams kind of fall flat right after that. So I hope they don't get like discouraged like about the type of strat they played, and rather they just look at the things that actually matter. Like where they, they mess up some macro moves in like the early to mid game. They ruin both of their Aegises. Because if they clean that up, I think they're very, very likely to win this game.
No, for sure. Yeah, they definitely had a much stronger sort of showing with the opening in this game too, but couldn't quite follow it through to the victory, leading to Na'Vi getting the chance to secure themselves to 2-0. And I think in terms of standout players, you got to look towards PMA, I feel, right? This series, flawless. Didn't die in this entire series on the off lane, and he really got the job done when they needed him to. Last game with those Who Stomp plays as the Centaur, and this one being there with the Arena, and you can only imagine probably being the one to sort of lead the call, make the charges when it came down to when he was ready to go.
Yeah, this guy is really, really good. Like in both these games, like the early game was a bit shaky from the rest, but he doesn't get sucked into these plays where his hero shouldn't be. He just farms, he does his own stuff, he applies the pressure. He's there in the fights when you need him to be. He uses his spells how they should be used. So honestly, very standout performance. Like you said, didn't die a single time, just very clutch. All I can say is the very, very impressive performance.
Yeah. Even on some of the other numbers, he ends up doing as much damage as his carry TA in that game. Just in terms of how much he was getting done as the MOUZ. Considering as well how great of a game that Got the Juice was having on his TA. So, yeah, just goes to show how well he was pressing the buttons and making sure he didn't miss out on any of the action. So very, very impressive stuff from PMA and Na'Vi to close that one up. We'll be able to have a look at the overall results today. Of course, important if you missed some of the earlier series. This is what went down today on Stream B. A lot of 2-0s, and indeed, as you can see sort of from the matchups, 3 results I think that were very expected. The bottom series, I think if you would have asked me before today anyway, probably would have been the biggest sort of question mark of which way it was going to go. And it does go, the way of Na'Vi, not the way of Heroic. I think, as you said, Heroic, they might be beating themselves up a little bit, but they shouldn't too much. But today's results. Kezu, anything else stand out to you from this?
No, kind of similar. I think what you were saying, like this last series, I thought it was going to be a 2-1. Also, like more so leaning towards the Heroic side. I guess the most surprising thing is like how far ahead this stream is compared to.
That's true. That's still going on over there.
Yeah, and Spirit also looks like they dropped the first game to Yakult, and Cobra taking a game from Xtreme. And OG beating Party. Like, I feel like the mainstream has had all the reverse stuff as well.
Yes.
So a lot of exciting stuff, honestly.
No, absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely seems to be a bit more eventful on Stream A today, which is obviously good for any of you guys and girls watching us say that now, because there's still much more, as you saw on that schedule, of Stream A to go. So, whilst we've come to an end here on our road games on Stream B here for day 1 of Wallachia Season 6, still much more Dota to do to play for. And I'm looking for that last series there, Kezu. We're getting, what was it, Tundra versus Nigma Galaxy over on the mainstream.
That's a good one. People better be around.
It's either going to be a lot of fun or very, very quick. I'm hoping we get some back and forth on that.
It could be both. It could be fun and quick.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, guys and girls, you've been amazing today. Hope you enjoyed the stream. As I said, your Dota watching has not come to an end yet. Go over to the mainstream. There's more PGL Wallachia Season 6, as is for the B stream. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Mai încoace, dă-ți o ile încoace.
Negruze voi, că e alba de noi.
Și umbra de voi.
Stăpâni, stăpâni, cheamă și-un câine cel mai bărbătesc și cel mai prețes. Că la pus de soare vreau să-mi de-o mare baciu lumea.
Și cu cel vrâncean.
Uiței bersane, dișne, zdrevane și de-a fi se mor, încâptii mohor. Se spui lui Vrăișan și lui Ungurean ca să le facă aici de aproape în strunga de oi.
Să fiu tot cu voi.
Astea să li spui, iar la cap să-mi pui lui Raș de fac. Muzice cu drag, lui Raș de os. Muzice duios, lui Raș de soc. Muzicei cu foc. Când abate pe ele, răzbate șuile, să strânge pe mine, mă plânge cu
lacrimi de sânge. Au,
Iar dacă ai zări, dacă ai întâlni, măicuță bătrână, puiul de lână, din ochi lăcrimând, pe câmp alergând, de toți întrebând și la toți încânt. Cine a cunoscut, cine mi-a văzut, mândru ciobănel, tras printr-o inel, tițișoara lui, musticioara lui, perișorul lui. Ura câmpului, au. Dumioara mea să te
Darin